We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oatmeal better than oatmeal. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one in the 357. Nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357. I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. On with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, bitch, that's how I ball. Bitch, think she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. 357, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the dish. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause it don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, bro. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap pick. Damn. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick. Don't turn off the phone, it's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot, it's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared sound bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop beat. Change. Pray to God, hope it change. Really gon' change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. Really gon' change. When this shit gon' change. Never change. My nigga, we ain't the same. I'm married to the game. 1,000 on the change. Change the game. 28 grand, I was shouting you. No bitches making deals. my whole fucking forfeit. You ain't get money from in the way on my head stacking bread. I'm getting money stacking up till I go fed. Niggas gon' change. Look, people ain't game. Like, nigga play game. See what do is game. Lord knows I can't complain. But the bad was doing the same damn thing. You know these niggas gon' change. I know what I need all my damn change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. We gon' change. Pray to God who can change. We gon' change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. We gon' change. Wonder when this shit gon' change. Hey, she classy home, but she fuck from change. Shit, who can she blame? It's a screw. Self-destruction. I hear in the street, this shit for nothing. These niggas they change. It ain't the same. It ain't the same. Hell no, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. Niggas change them out the water. Susan choose that ass bitch fucking for blood. These niggas gon' change. These niggas gon' change. These niggas gon' change. Stay down to all that stress. No tracks. Still choosing it for this. Change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. We gon' change. Pray to God who can change. We gon' change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. We gon' change. Wonder when this shit gon' change. Everybody understand me, you know, so niggas out here changing every day, Purchase your tracks today. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down all that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shooter like Rambo, came from the bando, friend like bankroll, I be back row, I'm in the street like a place that I can't go. I walk in this bitch with a silly swag. I walk out this bitch and hop in the jail. I throw out this shit like a silly bag. I'm trying to give me a ditty bag. I'm trying to give me a ditty bag. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty can. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Rack being Frank's on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that ass. I'm who the streets came inside. I'm walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich rap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these big nigga want. Pro medicine, I don't sip up a roll. Hell for bail, don't watch it for 12. I serve you on scale, let them motel. Fuck on the L and make fuck on the jail. Hit the big cat mouth, check on my bail. Just turn to 20, turn to 50. Rockin' designer, looking like a chicken. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it's about money, 6 figures, I'm with it. Run through your hood and I'm serving yourself. Place up a order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the streets, I try jumping like her. Young mother, I'm in my heart of free smurf. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beef out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a stick. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, won't get it big. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Stacking plans, gotta pay the bill. All these Jackson, all these Franklin, blue cheese in the green deal. I've been giving real hitters deals. Bitch a kid before I happen me. You grown now, I'm your pappy stick. That fuck shit to get your mammy drink. Hell stop, motherfucker. Tell ya what, motherfucker. Dirty shit, dick suck. You know bitch in your son. No deals, I ain't coming through. Street saying, drop the clip. They want them
that shit, all that fake shit, I can't deal with. I'm copping people. Money with me, I support the real. Shooting shots like the quarter team. When he was on, I supported him. I took the streets back, now I don't see him. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of the bills, I'ma crack me a seal while chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is. Yeah. Shut up. I wouldn't hit it, play with this free. I wouldn't hit it, play with this free. I wouldn't hit it. Yeah, man, ran off on these walls. I'm whipping this food, I keep that clothes, they talking about you. Then I'm acting like I never knew. I hate to say it, but no one will feel. Last night, man, that shit just got chill. Come to the club, they got me some shots. They thought they were dead, but we in the real. Choppers on deck, and we shoot the kill. I thought they were better fucking off my hip. I killed no gun, no pack, no family. The feds, they give me for real. Raise a pig to my nigga, but I'm hold it down to my nigga. Do what it take to get us on. Man, the shit is on. You play with the bread, it's all good. I'm with the head, I'm the some shot, got shot. Told me you dead, they thought he was dead. I'm with the head, I'm with the free. 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 They say he got some problems, so I had to get out of his head. I'm freaking bitch too, and I'm running down. I had to get out of her head. Got the top with the stick on, got the 30 with the dick on. Nigga trying to get on, cut this young nigga big on. I feel like a nigga broke, baby, so I took a 52 and lay it. Please, I'm not in the house, squeezing the club till I got it come out. I can't get the weight, I'm running this time. All of the head, the money they count that life. You know you ain't down this couch. I ain't gon' know us without. When you see me, you gon' see my niggas. When you see me, you gon' see my pillars. When you see me, you gon' see some robbers. When you see me, you gon' see some killers. Sometimes they gon' shoot, it's real fresh. I'm got a little more fresh. Got Instagram like me. Tell me everything, I'm a issue. I'm with the head, I'm with the free. 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 I'm with the head, Get the whole on rocks and shit. I know she gon' fuck. Addicted to drugs. Addicted to drugs. Models, cookies. Addicted to drugs. Addicted to drugs. I'm addicted to drugs. I need to go to rehab. I'm addicted to drugs. Addicted to drugs, sipping the mud, slipping that haters like shut, my niggas they jug, my niggas they jug. Hey, Smitty got babies, like she popping them plays. She fucking for sales, she fucking for clothes. All these drugs, I'ma pass out. My wife on the elbow while he gon' pass out. Cookies, purpose, stains, I'm high. Got that bitch up on the rocks and she will wake you dry. Smoking tree just to get away. Fuck purpose and fuck her all day. Ain't on my number one. She on two and I'm on one. Them girls got the whole slum. Call her slow and the beat go dumb. Call her pussy and the beat get juicy. We all on drugs. Bitch smart do that. Hollis, purpose 6. Addicted to drugs. Get the whole on rocks and shit. I know she gon' fuck. Addicted to drugs. Addicted to drugs. Models, cookies. Addicted to drugs. Addicted to drugs. I'm addicted to drugs. I need to go to rehab. I'm addicted to drugs. I think I need rehab. Bitch, I wish see more rehabs and G-Rab. Smoking gelato, what's even on decaf. So addicted, where you putting on the hell? Fucking hoes on the devil in the hell. We on drugs, got my dick in the ab. Turn over, hit the front of bed. She on Molly, so she do a bed. Popping tails, got me throwing up on my sneakers. I'm hella high, stone, and you can't reach me. Pussy dead. I'm rolling bitches back to back. I can't come down on Lil Miley, smoke them bitches back to back. Popping them bitches back to back. Popping them bitches back to back. Fuck. Now she strong. Now I know hit her from the back. Back. It's tripping, it's on. You fuck with the boss. You ball like you boss. Fuck with it, cold. I smoke like exhaust. I take a puff and then I cough. She on Molly, I'm on tails. Who we fuck with, set it off. Purpose 6. Addicted to drugs. Get the whole on the rocks and shit. I know she gon' fuck. Purpose 6. Addicted to drugs. Purpose. Cold hard. Addicted to drugs. Models. Cookies. Addicted to drugs. Addicted to drugs. I'm addicted to drugs. I need to go to rehab. I'm addicted to drugs. Boom. Got that hoe up on the place. Purchase your beats today. Rest in peace to every Winehouse. Addicted to drugs. Addicted to drugs. Purchase your beats today. came out of the shadow. My nigga for real, nigga for real. We smoking gelato, I know you can smell. Free my nigga, Simo. 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 Stack it like Simo. Free my nigga, Simo. Free my nigga, Simo. Stack it like Simo. Stack it like Simo. Rack it like Rio. Take your bitch, nigga, Remo. Ain't no feeling, I'm not gonna let that shit slide. If I hear something going on, I'ma hit it. Cause niggas not gonna disrespect me. My nigga feel the same way, nigga. That's what's gonna fucking happen if anybody disrespect you. I love you. Anything, let me know, man. Money to cash, my nigga to cash. Fucking with Polo, my nigga to laugh. The number one pick, my nigga to try. Lil' Simo, get it, my nigga to crack. My nigga for real, he never goes down. Hey, Shmoney, nigga, you're not of the shell. My nigga for real, nigga for real. We smoking gelato, I know you can smell. Free my nigga, Simo. 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 Stack it like the Simo. Rack it like Remo. Bitch, nigga, Remo. Free my nigga, Simo. Stack it like the Simo. Rack it like Remo. Bitch, nigga, Remo. We're both. See, sometimes you gotta make a decision.
What you gonna do?
Sometimes you gotta make good.
You
In the bed. I be like, I might do this.
watch what he do. He is a yang. Best move, your next move. You do it. I'ma just give you a sec. I'ma just get this shit gone. I'ma just fuck on your beat real quick. And send it back home. I might call it the blue. You know what if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just put me a move. I just might mask up and tell me a truth. I might call it the blue. You know what if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just talk you a 10. I might just talk you a gram. I might just show you the blue. To show you who I am. Fuck as soon as I melt it. She one shot, that bitch is out of pocket. You gotta kill her. I ain't tripping on me in the hood, got my boy up. I'm on no block, you nigga closet, don't know better. Oh yeah, that nigga won't do shit that you tell. I can keep this shit on it one day, but I'm just gonna tell it. That I just might. Fuck your bitch. Yeah. Send her home, bro.
I make it look easy, I'm so legit. Hey. I just might.
Call it the blue.
He sent me them drugs. He got a low ticket. He showed me some love.
I'ma just do me a sec. I'ma just get this shit gone. I'ma just fuck on your beat real quick. And send it back home. I might just call it the blue. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just put me a move. I just might mask up and tell me the truth. I just might call it the blue. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I just might win or lose. I just might told me a 2-2-3, keep me a 2. I just might pull up a cup. I just might blow on the gas. I just might pull up on your bitch and drop me some swag. I might just do me a sack. I just might get that shit gone. I just might fuck on your bitch and send it back home. I I might call up the blue. You know what it feel ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just put me a moon. I just might mask up and told me a tool. I just might call up the blue. You know what it feel ain't about money, it ain't no love. We get that long. I'm your man, GJ. I just 3-0, nigga. You fucking up a thing, so make that money like a thing. You getting the money, ballin' in the major league. You getting the money, screaming fuck the police. Smoke that green just like a weed. Smoke that shit up in the lead. Hey, screaming who won war? Man, city too easy. It's like 2 on 4. It would keep that white nigga who wants s'mores. And a couple of shooters never know who gon' score. I got shooters on shooters. Some of my shooters is tutors. One line of the wrong, and then knock up your noodles. I'm hanging with some big dogs. Y'all the niggas is poodles. I got a Haitian making all of his deliveries of scooters. Hey, picking up and dropping off. Yeah, you know we bout that. Lean in the fridge, got the bowls where the couch. These niggas ratting, we got O's in the mouse truck. Break the steak down in an old no outback. Sauce dripping heavy, but I'm cleaner than the napkin is. Whole lot of money over here, that's what's happening. Spending all the money, except the hundreds, yeah, we stacking it. And I bet you can name a fucking area that I'm lacking in. Yeah, we fucking the bitches. Make that money like a day. We getting the money, ballin' in the major league. We getting the money, screaming fuck the police. Smoke that green just like a weed. Smoke that shit up in a leaf. I did a couple days, I be out on bail and start jugging. You ain't from the hood, don't hang around cause you ain't hood, nigga. Cause I get out every time, fuck you mean? Extra ass. She start real fast. And she start coughing real fast. Cause I fuck the real fast. Ain't no love in the streets. Shit, man. Get your money, man. Stay down with you. Stay down. All the way, motherfucking down, man. Real thing, girl, man. Shit's not a game. Who fucking up a check? So make the money like a day. We getting the money, ballin' in the major league. We getting the money, screaming fuck the police. Smoke that green just like a weed. Smoke that shit up in the leaf.
trying to have something, you know what I'm saying? Me growing up in the ghetto, I'm like a victim of my community.
Dixie Road, LA nigga out in Tennessee. Triple platinum on ghetto postage and ghetto deep. My street credit solid. Blue money in my wallet. Hating when niggas gossip.
All my niggas violent. All my niggas violent. All my niggas violent. All my niggas
getting paid, I got money made. Ironically, I make it rain on a sunny day. Niggas hate it, bitches love me.
rap like a monk. Eating head on the couch.
Nigga love smoking loud.
I put you niggas in the crowd. Said I'm smoking on that loud. Yeah, Bounty, Master P. Yeah, look, Bounty, Master P. I'm Bounty, Master P. I'm Bounty like a Master P. Bounty, Master P. Bounty like a nigga named Master P. Yeah, my album is a masterpiece. Yeah, I'm Bounty like a Master P. Yeah, I'm Bounty Master P. Bounty nigga Master P. Oh, I'm Bounty like a Master P. Bounty nigga. Yeah.
When you cash, you wanna beat me.
Back.
I'm serving gas out of BP. Man, do you niggas get it? Yeah, I got the racks, no tennis. Yeah, nigga, I'm bout it like Master P. Nigga, my album is a masterpiece. Getting money like athletes. Nigga, I'm bout it like Master P. I do what I can for the bands. Nigga, I got the mollies in the tank. Yeah. I might pull up in that jazz with my nigga Chubby Jazz. Yeah. Nigga rap like Troy, yeah. Just listen to that boy spaz. Nigga, I'm talking about a lot of cash. You know I roll up a lot of grass. Yeah.
Got it good. Bounty Master P. Yeah, look, Bounty Master P. Oh, I'm Bounty Master P. I'm Bounty like a Master P. Bounty Master P. Bounty like a nigga named Master P. Yeah.
My album is a masterpiece.
Yeah, I'm Bounty like a Master P. Yeah, Bounty Master P. Bounty nigga Master P. Oh, I'm Bounty like a Master P. Bounty nigga. Yeah. Somebody from the ghetto, they think negative of everybody on the street. And I figure it ain't no limit to what I do. Being body, then I'm down to do whatever.
Everything come through. Rhymes, stop. Ran out of pace. Bust the tide, ran up out of place. Just to eat, fuck all that sitting back wait. Shit so good, yeah, you getting almost tasted. It ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, just the time, I done ran up out of place. Just to eat, fuck all that sitting back wait. Shit so good, yeah, you getting almost tasted. It ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey.
Hey, stepping nigga, we smell like perfume. What's in a virtue? They said patience and virtue. Nigga, sugar finesse. Say y'all for the blessings. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we selling our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. You still in the past, but I'm chasing my dreams. Like Martin King, if you really know what I mean.
Niggas waiting on my downfall. I'm about to let you down, dog. That damn the grind like a brown hog. On some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. You want the muff ain't gon' down, y'all. Preach by the you when we eye, y'all.
That's the time. They ran up out of pace. You steps ahead. Fuck all that sin back weight. See so good. Yeah, you getting all more tasted. It ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream. They don't chase it. Hey. I done ran up out of pace. You steps ahead. Fuck all that sin back weight. See so good. Yeah, you getting all more tasted. It ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream. They don't chase it. Hey.
I'm 3 steps ahead. I got a pen in the bag. Hit some fun and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey. Young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit is going to stash.
I'm scheming double for this on, plus the tide. I put that on my mom, and I done ran out of places. You just sit back that way, I ain't shit. Go contingent, so you gotta go out and take it.
When I swear to see cash in the making, while the zombies take it to the bases. Gotta go full of pain on my face. Gotta go full of mud like a pipe.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream. That don't chase the habit, open my eyes. In real life, I had to take it. Plus the tide, they ran up out of pace. You steps ahead, fuck all that sin back weight. See so good, yeah, you getting all more tasted. It ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream. They don't chase it. Hey. I done ran up out of pace. You steps ahead, fuck all that sin back weight. See so good, yeah, you getting all more tasted. It ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream. They don't chase it. Hey. Hey man, say man, you understand me? Real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work, working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Shit. Ran up out of places. Damn. Ran up out of places. I ran up out of places. Shit.
Big Taco, what up, though? What's good?
Shit, eating about to roll up.
Hell yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, Kambosos, the fight gotta happen. Ain't no way around it. You know, ain't no way around it. We gotta see it. Let's do it for the people. Let's make the best fights happen in boxing. Devin Haney, he deserves a shot at undisputed, my brother.
That's the best fight to make right now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's the best fight to make for the real undisputed. We've been going back and forth about this undisputed for like the last 2 years. I mean, this is time to put it to bed. You know, hopefully, like I say, Kambosos step up to the plate and make that happen. Hey, what did you What did you hear about somebody they trying to order Tank mandatory, make Tank the mandatory? Did you hear something about that?
Yeah, I seen it. I seen actually Blue Blood made a video talking about that. He said that the WBA they ordered Kambosos to fight Tank Davis. You know, I don't know how true it is because I know Tank just fought, so I don't know if they ordered it just like that. I'm not sure, but you know, Tank does have that regular WBA belt. Kambosos got the super belt, so I'm not sure exactly what's going on with that. But you know, I don't know. Even if it was ordered, will Tank take that fight? You know what I mean? The WBA they can't force Tank to take that fight. I think Tank will fight him. You know, but you know, either way, it's a good fight. You know, if the fight happens, it's a big fight. But
I don't
that's
take that.
Go ahead.
I don't think he's gonna take that fight. He's not trying to go to Australia. Tank thinks he's the A side in every division, and he's not a Mexican and style fighter, and that come forward. Floyd got a specific thing that he is doing with Tank, and I don't think he's going to deviate from that. If anything, they'll drop the belt.
You think Tank could drop that regular belt, if anything, before he'll fight a Kambosos? Do you think Tank can beat Kambosos?
Yeah, I think he'll knock Kambosos out, but it's on. But Tank don't run his career. It's on Floyd. They got him on a Mexican on a fighting Mexican hype thing, so I don't see it.
Man, anything is possible in boxing. You know, you never know what can happen because recently Floyd Mayweather just was calling Teofimo Lopez undisputed a couple days ago. You know, he never was calling Teo undisputed until Kambosos won the fight. Maybe they do want a Kambosos fight. You never know. Maybe they feel like Tank Davis can beat Kambosos and they willing to make that fight with Tank. You know, that shit is crazy.
He got a court date coming up, and he just broke his hand. He's going to be out for a while. So what's Kambosos supposed to do? Just sit there and wait for Tank to heal up? That doesn't make any sense. You got to, you know what I mean? So he should go ahead and just have a fight with Devin Haney. He shouldn't get stripped because Tank hurt. Like if Tank hurt and can't fight, then he should be able to go and move on to the next fighter.
Well, that's what you've been hearing lately. Like you've been hearing that Tank might get this fight with Kambosos. That's what the people are saying.
Nah, I just heard it from the same guy you said. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to give him no pub on your channel because niggas don't give no pub.
It's cool with Blue because you know Blue big time. Everybody's seeing his videos anyway. You know, so
Blue been wrong before a lot too. So I don't want to say. And then he the only one that I know reported on that. So like I would like to see like other people reporting on it before I just take it to the heart. But like I say, Tank got a court date. Tank got a broken hand. He got to have surgery on that hand. So it's no telling on when Tank gonna be back. So my thing is, why would they force him to fight when Tank hurt? Like, you know what I'm saying? That don't make no sense. So he might as well go ahead and just fight Devin Haney.
Damn. So pretty much it sounds like Tank Davis, the money team, they trying to intercept this fight from Devin Haney. They trying to get the interception right here, that pick six, and try to bring it back home to the TMT in the PBC. Is that what it sounds like?
I don't think so, because I think if they really wanted to, then I think that Floyd they would have been screaming that next. You know what I'm saying? Like, we going for the belts, we going for this. They satisfied with saying that Tank satisfied with saying he's the top dog without having the real belts. You know what I'm saying? Because if he wasn't, why he didn't go after Tio? Why he didn't go after Loma? You know what I mean? Like I say,
maybe they think like Kambosos is somebody that he can beat. Maybe they looking like Kambosos like the weakest link out here, you know, so that's why they trying to put Tank in there with him. You know, maybe that's what it is.
Tank is Mexican style, man. He only fight Mexicans, bro. I mean, I'm just going off what I see. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going off. Only thing I can go off of is what they've been showing me. You feel me? Only thing they've been showing me, the only guys Tank is going to fight is Mexicans. So I mean,
I actually think Kambosos can.
I'm not disrespecting, you know, no Mexicans or nothing like that. Please don't take it no disrespectful way or anything like that. But no, that's the only guys that Tank's been fighting. So I just don't see it. I would actually be surprised if they did it. I would be surprised.
I think Kambosos, I think he can beat Tank Davis. That's what I honestly think. Now, it's a reason why Kambosos went to that Tank Davis fight. He's interested in that fight with Tank Davis. And I saw after the fight, Leonard Ellerbe, Mayweather Promotions, they walked up to Kambosos, and Kambosos was saying, like, that's a good fight with Tank. And Kambosos' dad was like, oh, the bigger fight is with Tank Davis, the bigger money fight. And Leonard Ellerbe was like, oh, Kambosos, you see how many people we put in the stadium? You see how many people are here to watch Tank? And that's what Kambosos' dad was like, oh, Tank is the bigger attraction. And, that's the bigger money fight. That's what they were talking about. And now all of a sudden, go ahead. I'm coming after you.
Nah, my bad. Go ahead. No, you go ahead, bro.
And that's the reason wwhy you see Floyd Mayweather all of a sudden saying Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion. He wasn't saying that when Teo just beat Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? He waited for Kambosos to win that fight. Now Floyd Mayweather is calling, Teofimo Lopez undisputed. He's calling Kambosos undisputed. That's for a reason. Because I think they want Tank to beat him. And then when Tank fight him, they're going to say it's an undisputed fight. And if Tank beats Kambosos, they're going to be calling Tank undisputed. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a reason why Mayweather doing that.
I'm with you, but I just don't see it. I just don't see it because they haven't been going for the belts. They haven't been like trying to go after the belts, trying to go after the competition like that. They just been satisfied with Tank fighting good good fighters, but we have yet to see him fight great fighters, and he has the opportunity to do that. So I just don't know, man. I mean, and then Kambosos is not an easy fight. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be a harder fight than he'll have a harder time with Kambosos than he had with Isaac Cruz, in my opinion.
Hell yeah, Kambosos is fucking #1 champion. He's on the pound for pound list for sure. Kambosos, he's a #1 lightweight for sure. He's gonna be tougher. I think Kambosos can beat Tank. My honest opinion, I think Kambosos beats Tank.
So if we go by what they've been doing so far, right? They've been fighting top fighters, but they haven't been fighting the top guys. If we go by what they've been doing, Tank not gonna fight him.
But all right, what about since Kambosos got the belt? Like, they look at Kambosos like, oh, Kambosos easy work. We can beat him. You just said so you think Tank can beat Kambosos? Yeah. Maybe that's why they trying to, go after Cam. Like, they looking at Cam like, oh, we can beat this guy. You know what I mean? Like, they pick and choose so they fight. Like some people, they try to say that's what Canelo does. They said when David Benavidez had the belt, Canelo wasn't trying to fight Benavidez, but once he got stripped for the belt, Canelo was ready to fight Caleb Plant, Billy Joe Saunders, Colin Smith, all of those guys. But when Benavidez was the champion at 168, Canelo wasn't messing with it. What you think about that?
I can see that in there. But I think that Kambosos, man. Hey man, I think he's on that level. I think Kambosos is different than Callum Smith. I think he's better. I think he got better skills than the guys that got the belt and that Canelo wanted. So I don't think that this is just one of those easy matchups that is just like, oh, he got him like a Jeff Horn. Like when Jeff Horn, I don't think it's like a Jeff Horn. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see Kambosos like that. I see Kambosos as a good skilled fighter that could give anybody problems. So with saying that, yes, I think that it could win. Would it be a great fight? Yes. Would I mind it? No. But I want to see Devin Haney and Kambosos first. You feel me? Because I believe that Devin Haney been in the division longer. He's been putting in the longer work, and he's due. He's due for that. Like, he's due to have that, and then so he can move up. So I really want Devin Haney to get that. That's why I really want Comey to knock the fuck out of Lomachenko, because I think that would be more of a roadblock to the fight than Tank. Because like I say, Tank is hurt. Tank got court cases, so we don't even know what's gonna go on with Tank. Now, if Tank didn't have all that stuff going on, then yeah, maybe they probably could push for it. But what they're gonna put? When is that fight gonna happen? Late next year? Like, you feel me? How long? I don't know the timetable of a broken hand, but it's at least for sure about 6, maybe what 3 to 4 months. for a broken hand injury coming off. So, I mean, man, how long they gonna wait? They gonna is all the other belt is all the other organizations is just gonna let Kambosos just sit there and wait for Tank?
So we gotta wait and see. I know like Blue Blood was saying, he said that the WBA they ordered Kambosos to fight against Tank. So let's see. That's one sanctioning body that's already just ordered a fight on him.
But like I said, they would then have to put him a champion recess because he's hurt. He's not able to fight. So I don't know how could they order Tank to fight when he's injured? He can't fight. You see what I mean? Like he's injured, and then so they'll probably put him like a champion recess because that's one of the criterias. It's off the field, out of the ring incidences, which is court cases and stuff, which he has coming up, and injuries, which he has. So like I say, I see the Loma being a more of a deterrent than the Tank.
I think Loma is actually ranked number one in the WBO. I think Loma is ranked number one in the WBO, so that's a possibility. What if the WBO they order a fight between Lomachenko and Kambosos? You never know what can happen, man, in boxing. But I know one thing: Devin Haney, he wants to fight against Kambosos. Haney wants that fight bad. Everywhere Kambosos is going, Devin Haney pulling up on him. Haney calling him out. Haney told him to his face, "I'll go to Australia and take your belts." Kambosos talking about 80,000 people. You ready for that? And Devin Haney says, "Fans don't win fights. Skills wins fights." You know what I mean? Armundo, what's good?
What up?
What's good, man? What's the word, man? Kingpin Kambosos right now, man.
The Emperor. Yeah, you rolling around with the belts, man. He's the man.
Oh, what do you think is next for Kambosos, real quick? Do you think it's a fight with Devin Haney, Tank Davis? What does your heart tell you right now? What do you think is gonna happen?
Like I said, I think the way Kambosos is acting right now, like he's going to every fight. I think he's going to the Lomachenko fight next week.
No, he said he gotta go back to Australia.
Oh, he gotta go home. But like the dude is basically scouting right now. You get me? So he's looking at who he wants to fight. I don't know. We'll see. I'd personally want the Tio rematch because I'm a big Tio fan, but I don't know when Tio's gonna come back. But
Tio said he's going back. He going to 140. Tio said he ain't fighting that 35 no more.
Yeah, but I still think he can make 135, bro. It's just he had to cut his nutritionist and all that shit.
That's what you say, but he said he can't though. I want Tio to get a rematch too, but that motherfucker said he ain't doing no rematch.
Man, he's just moving up like.
That's what he said though, bro. You can't, bro. We can't push for him to do something that he ain't gonna do his damn self. He said he don't want the rematch. Kambosos offered him the rematch after the fight, and he said no.
Yeah, but this came out of nowhere, bro. Because remember, he was saying that he wanted Haney next after Kambosos, and that he wanted Josh Taylor at a catchweight at 137.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. How you
like what the fuck? Now you
I mean, and I like Tio. Look,
like,
I like Tio, but how you want Haney? Listen. I like Tio too, but how the fuck you really want Haney next and all of that? If you saying you moving up to 140. You just lost to Kambosos. Kambosos said, let's do a rematch in Australia. And you said, no, I'm moving up to 140. So did he really want that fight with Devin Haney if he was moving up to 140? It sounds like that. It sounds like they really ain't want that Devin Haney fight because if they moving up to 140, how the fuck you gonna take a Devin Haney fight at 135 if you can't make 135 no more? It sounded like that was capping.
Remember, there was that meeting with Bob, bro.
Right. That was
and then there was that petition. So
yeah, I understand, but
at the end of the day,
I mean, what's the point of filing a petition if they was gonna move up to 140 anyway? You see what I'm saying? If the plan was to move up to 140, that means there really wasn't a Devin Haney fight that was gonna happen. You see what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is like this came out of nowhere. I don't know, but
what came out of nowhere? What came out of nowhere?
That he wanted to move up to 140.
Bro, my nigga,
I know he was talking about it.
He was talking about it all fight week. We're gonna move up.
Yeah, but like until fight week it came out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he was saying it.
Bro,
Go ahead, Taco.
After that handshake, another interview, they were saying they want Taylor. They want to move up to 40. Right after they had the handshake, like another interview. Like, so that's what I was saying with y'all. Like, T.O. put his foot in his mouth. He say one thing, then he say another. Like, like he say we gonna get the fight next. But like I say, you hear him in another video saying, yeah, we going to 140 after this fight. That's what he wanted to do. He just wanted to defend the belts, and then he was gonna drop them and move up. That's what he was gonna do. But Kambosos.
Yeah, sounds like some passion going on to me though. Like, if you really wanted to fight Devin Haney next after Kambosos, say if you beat Kambosos, how was you gonna fight Devin Haney if you can't make the fucking weight? That don't even make sense to me.
He wasn't, bro. He wasn't. That nigga was. I'm sorry. That nigga was capping. Now he probably would have fought Devin Haney at 140. I think that would have probably been a possibility, but not at 135. I don't think that they was gonna fight at 135. Remember, I've been saying that, bro. I've been saying that they weren't gonna fight at 135.
I think the best fight for Kambosos right now is probably Devin Haney. To clear up the undisputed. This fucking debate's been going on for so long. They just need to clear it up already.
Let's get it over with, man. Let's go ahead. But I understand Kambosos don't want to. He want to try to keep his shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel it. But at the same time, bro, come on and get this Devin Haney smoke, bro. You can get a bag. You're gonna get a bag too with Devin Haney. And a lot of people, and that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people say one thing, like, all these people, you can look at these fighters, they're just caring about money. Money. And I understand it, get your bag, but damn.
With the Davis fight?
Yeah, all of them, bro. Like this, like besides.
But bro, Davis still fucking Davis fight, man.
It's to me, it seemed like Devin Haney's the only one that want to fight all the top guys. It's like T.O. was like that at first when he fought Lomachenko, but then after he Lomachenko, he kind of like went the other way. But like, it seemed like he's the only one that's trying to make the fights. Like, I don't understand. Like, people could say that it's not a big fight. Like, dude, you're gonna get like for Kambosos, you talking about going to Australia anyway. So you not fighting in the States. So, I mean, you talking about you going to bring 80,000 regardless. So basically, it don't dare matter who you fight. The zone going to give you a bag. So, nigga, go ahead and fight Devin Haney. Nigga, Tank ain't finna go to no Australia. The one thing they would try to do, they'll try to get Kambosos to go to LA, but Kambosos ain't trying to go for that. So it's like, nigga,
you think
take Dev.
You think they'll make Lomachenko mandatory? Because he is the number one ranked he's number one in the WBO, I think, and WBA and
that whole shit, bro. Because they not
because like Bob Earn, bro. Bob Earn really wanted Lomachenko to get them belts back. Remember,
as a champion. So that's what they all of them trying to say that he already undisputed. So it's almost like why fight Devin? And that's the same shit that was going on with T.O. Like, why fight Devin? I'm already undisputed. Like, you feel me? So like, hopefully he be a man of his word and fucking take the Devin Haney fight. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah. But I feel like I want the Devin Haney fight. But I feel like he's going for the highest bidder. You get me? Like, who he thinks gonna give him the highest bag? And I mean, if he's going based off that, is Davis.
How we know though? No, that's not true, bro. Because Cruz probably got a nice bag. But he wasn't getting the same bag as Tank getting.
Yeah, but that's Cruz, so bro. That's Cruz. It ain't Kambosos because Kambosos got the belts now and everything, bro. So
we go. He not gonna make no more money than Tank. So that fight. So if you think that Kambosos is gonna make more money than Tank, then that fight not gonna happen.
Yeah, but Kambosos ain't gonna make more money than Devin Haney.
He might. I
don't think he'll make more money than Haney or Lomachenko.
To make the fight, I think Devin Haney would take it to make the fight. I think he'll take a little less and just say, "Fuck it, I want the belts. I'll do that."
Not because like when I look at the Haney fight, I feel like they'll probably give Haney like $4 million, and then they'll give Kambosos like 2 point. You get me? And that's still the highest bag of Kambosos' career, bro.
He ain't gonna take that. Nope, he ain't gonna take that. He ain't gonna take that. He gonna need about. He gonna want 5.
If
Give
you
him his
want
bag,
5,
bro.
then he
Give
fights
him his bag.
Davis.
Give him his
But
$5 million. Give Devin 4, and they got to fight.
yeah, I
That's
guess.
all right, bro. Bro, like he got more.
I just don't know how to feel about that, bro, because like Haney and Haney makes more than him, so like I feel like Haney's gonna be like, bro, no, you're not giving more money than me. I'm
But then
giving you your
Haney,
payday. You get me? But at the end of the time, at
but
the
it's
same
like this.
time,
Do Haney want
Kambosos
the
gonna be
fight?
like, I'm
Do
giving
he
you the
want the
shot at the
belts?
belts.
Do Haney want the belts or not? So he gonna have to concede at something. He gonna have to concede, bro. He gonna have to. And I think he's willing to do it. I don't think Tank is willing to concede.
But
You
at the
can
same
you
time,
see
like
Kambosos say, I'm the top dog. I'm number one. You got Tank saying he's the number one. And shit, he only had 2 fights at 35. So I mean, man, Tank ain't gonna budge. Floyd ain't gonna budge. And then he gonna have to go over there to PBC. And then we'll have to look to see how much Cruz made on paper. How much all the Tank Davis opponents made on paper. I'm pretty sure they made 2, but it wasn't close to Tank.
Hey, they gonna break off Kambosos though. They gonna pay Kambosos because you gonna make money back. If Tank win those belts, then they gonna say Tank is undisputed. So they gonna look at Kambosos like he's worth it. So they feel like they gonna spend money to make money on Kambosos.
So do
You
you
know what I
But at the
mean?
same time, I think Kambosos is gonna take the lower bag because they're gonna give him the fight in Australia.
right?
So he's
And
getting what he
Australia,
wants, but you get me?
bro, money team ain't doing that. Giving Kambosos more money and going to Australia, nah.
Nah. Like I think they'll
So
be
why
willing
don't
to go to
Taco to take
Australia,
those
but
belts and then they
ain't
can call
gonna.
Tank undisputed?
Bro, they are, bro. They already don't give a fuck about the belts as it is. They don't, bro.
But they care now because Kambosos got it. That's what I'm saying.
I know.
They own it because they think they can beat Kambosos. They looking at Kambosos like this nigga easy work. We could take those belts from him.
Hey, we
It
gonna.
was
I don't
weird
know.
though
I don't know,
in the fight
Taco.
with
I don't
Davis.
know.
It was
See Tank. I don't even really see Tank pushing for it. Like I don't see. Like Tank don't even push for no fights. He just say I'm gonna fight whoever they got in front of me. And I think
but
that
the only thing that
was it would. I think that to be real for Tank, they gonna probably take that rematch, and then it's gonna be a bigger fight.
Yeah.
Because you got some people thinking that he lost, some people thinking that he won, so it's gonna be an even bigger fight. He gonna make more money than he would fight Kambosos.
Yeah.
They in it for the money, H. I only could go off what they showed me, bro. Like they ain't never showed me they wanted to go after no main belts. Like they never.
Because
So
when I look at it, Kambosos is either gonna fight Haney, fucking
I got
Tank, or
Haney.
fucking Lomachenko, and maybe Tio. Those are the only 4 fights I see him. Right now. Possible outcome.
I want Comey to spark Loma shit, so that don't even be a question.
Hey, but I heard I was on Corey Lee's live right now. They were saying that like if Loma doesn't get the Kambosos fight, that like they're talking about making a super fight with him and Shakur Stevenson. Something about Bob Earn.
Hey, Shakur Stevenson could move up because he got the WBO. He could move up and become the mandatory because they was talking about that for Tio.
And if he fight Lomachenko's number one ranked WBO. So
if I was Shakur Stevenson, I'd do it. I'd say fuck that right now.
But you really think Shakur's ready for that though?
Hell, bro, Shakur is the man, bro. Shakur is a bad motherfucker, bro.
I mean, he's good, bro. But when I look at his resume, it's
man. Hey, what was Kambosos' resume before he fought?
Yeah, that is true. But yeah, but right. I mean, this is Lomachenko, dog. I mean, they sparred a couple years ago, right?
He getting a lot of love off that Tio fight, but niggas forgot them other fights. You see how quick people forgot those other fights?
Yeah. I mean, I remember Shakur, he talked about he sparred Lomachenko. I think it was like 3-4 years ago.
He want to fight Lomachenko.
And then he said, Lomachenko beat his ass. That's what he said. But of course, that was like 3-4 years ago. It's totally different now.
No, he said Bud beat his ass.
Oh, I thought you said it was Lomachenko.
Hell no.
Yeah, but that's a good fight, man. But I want Shakur to fight, I want that fight with Valdez, bro.
Dang, man, Valdez's man is up to protect the custody.
Or a fight with what's his name? Fucking the Ogawa guy who won the belt, the Japanese dude who won the belt. Or maybe throw him Tevin Farmer, but I know Farmer needs to get a win. But I like Farmer due to the styles, They both good boxers and stuff, and I think that'll ready him for a Loma fight.
Hey,
he can move up.
Nice fight too.
Yeah, that's what I said. If he fights Tevin Farmer, that like readies him for a fight with Loma. You get me? The styles.
Nah, I think Shakur Stevenson, bro, is on a different level, bro. He one of those fighters. I give him a nod too, bro. I give him a nod, bro. I think he could beat Kambosos in my opinion. That boy, man, that boy got skills.
Yeah, he got skills.
Bro, he don't even get hit. Now he really don't get hit.
Yeah, but that's the thing, man. I feel like he don't get hit, but I feel like he's also afraid to get hit, bro. Like, what happens when somebody really catches him? You get me? Or someone's really, on his level and is able to hit him.
Hey, you gotta catch.
Is he gonna fold under that pressure, or is he gonna? That's the only thing he's not proven there yet, right?
You gotta catch though. You gotta catch him first, right?
Yeah.
Hey.
And if you fight Lomachenko, dude, best believe Lomachenko is gonna be catching him.
I don't know, bro. Lomachenko didn't catch Tio until like round 6.
Hey, man, but still, man, Lomachenko's still a dog, bro. He's probably the most skilled fighter right now.
No, Shakur Stevenson defensively is on a whole other level than almost everybody, bro, right now. His range, bro, that boy just got skills, bro. Period. Like that's why I got Devin. I got Devin on top of lightweight, but boy, Shakur Stevenson is right there on Devin Haney ass. My opinion.
I think Shakur might be better than Devin, bro.
Yo, what's up, guys? How you guys doing today?
Bro. Hey, I would be mad at you if you didn't say that. I fuck with Shakur. I would be mad.
I like Devin, bro, but like I feel Devin's draining himself to make 135, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
What's going on?
Like
he is.
JoJo, he is. I thought he was gonna like outbox JoJo pretty easily, but man, this 2 fights in a row, Devin Haney's been rocked, bro. And JoJo don't even have power like that. And not just that, JoJo was touching him. He was touching him, bro. Like his defense wasn't there against JoJo. And the thing is,
Haney's kind of a hijack.
The one thing I never thought was that JoJo was gonna be physically stronger than Haney, and he was, bro. That's what worries me and concerns me.
JoJo's a dog, though. You gotta forget who JoJo is. Like
I know who JoJo is, bro. I've been watching JoJo since he came up, bro, because he reminds me of my little cousin. Looks exactly like my little cousin.
Okay, so you thought Haney would just walk through him like Shakur did with Harry?
I thought he was just gonna outbox him like pretty sound, like 9-3.
I mean, he did. What are you talking about?
I had it easy close.
Hey, look. Just because a fighter have a moment and you get caught doesn't mean anything, bro. Like
he had multiple moments.
Like you feel me?
Just one moment.
Throughout
the fight.
Like I said last night, it's only about 2 boxers that I'll probably say that I don't see hardly get hit. That's Shakur Stevenson and maybe Boots Ennis, even though Boots got hit a couple of times. Them only different 2 fighters that I don't hardly even see get hit in the face.
Okay, but who are they fighting? Are they fighting guys bigger than them? Are they fighting guys with a longer reach than them? Because I mean, if you got a longer reach, you can just be on the outside all day and like not get hit by leaning back. And is a competition up to that level? Like you got to compare all these things. You can't just say like this guy's fighting the average Joe and he's not getting hit. Like and Shakur Stevenson, he's elite for sure, but
you feel me? You gonna get hit in boxing, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Like, but you got to compare like what you're dealing with. You can't just compare tomatoes to oranges and say like, man, that's the best thing I've ever seen. Like,
I didn't say nothing was the best you ever seen. I just said because people always say Devin Haney get caught. This is what I'm saying, right? So you can kind of really get everything I'm saying. People trying to say Devin Haney get caught. He get caught, whatever. And I'm trying to tell people, bro, everybody fucking get caught in boxing. It's boxing, bro. All the greats got hit. And I'm saying as of right now, today, it's only about probably 2 fighters that I know that don't probably even get hit. And that's why I said, like I say, Shakur Stevenson for sure and Boots. They're the only 2 that I don't really see get fucking hit flush like that. You feel me? No, now the competition and all that other shit. I feel you on that, but I'm just saying of what I see, what my eyes see. You feel me? What I see all the time when I see them fight. You know what I mean? So don't get hit in the fight, bro. It doesn't matter. But what you do see in Devin Haney, his toughness, and he could take a punch and his chin. That's what you guys should be like recognizing and being like, man, Devin Haney got a fucking chin. He's taking those shots. I just feel like when JoJo hit him that he was hurt. I just felt like JoJo got him with a good shot. And if you could see,
I thought he was hurting at 12.
Most of the shots that he hit him with, even though he hit him flush, he damn near seen that shit coming. He just couldn't get out in time. So the thing is, he got a chin. Let's respect that. You feel me?
I mean, but JoJo don't have no power, and he's a 130 pounder moving up. Like we got to see Devin Haney fight somebody with power to say if he has a chin or not.
Do you feel that Devin Haney was hurt?
He was hurt in that 12th round, bro.
Versus
that
12th round, not against JoJo.
Bro. Did you not see when JoJo caught him with the left hand tackle, bro? He snapped his fucking head.
So wait. So did Devin Haney get on his bicycle and go in survival mode and try to grab or anything like that? That's what y'all seen?
No, not against JoJo. Against Linares, yeah.
Because if you hurt, that's some of the things you do. You grab, you hold, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Stuff. I didn't see Devin Haney doing none of that. I didn't see Devin Haney looking in trouble. I seen Devin Haney.
Then he just grabbed once.
Yeah, but we can't just ignore like it didn't happen his last fight.
Took a shot.
This is one fight against a guy that's not even known for his power, against moving up, and he's moving up. Like we can't just say Devin Haney has a chin because he beat a dude he was favored to win, like, and had every advantage in the book against. Like,
okay, Devontae Davis had the same thing. So I mean, and that was a
did he? I mean, did he? Like he had like the style between them two. Like, it was a good. It was a good like. No, I mean it wasn't the same thing. Like Jojo Diaz, smaller dude moving up from 130. He's not known as a power hitter. He just he's going to come forward and make it tough, kind of. And he's like
he had a fight though. So he had a fight and he won that fight. So
yeah, but I mean, winning a fight isn't just like doesn't mean you're the best fighter or anything.
It's not like that was his first fight at the weight.
Jojo Diaz.
Yeah, it's not like that was his first fight.
But I mean, we can't pretend like he's just like a seasoned 135 pounder.
So he's about to fight Ryan Garcia. So I mean,
yeah, but I mean that doesn't change. That doesn't mean that Haney has a chin because he was going to fight Ryan Garcia at 135. Like we don't know if Haney has a chin yet. What we seen Linares and we seen Jojo Diaz. Those are like the real competition of these fought.
I didn't like what I saw from the Linares fight. To be honest, his legs were gone for.
Who else is fighting top competition then? I mean,
well, you got Teofimo and Lomachenko that fought. That's the one that stands out over everybody.
Who Teofimo and who?
Teofimo and Lomachenko. That's the one that's then.
How long ago was that?
Last year. I mean, but how long ago has anyone else fought top competition? Because it hasn't.
That's what I'm saying. So what are you saying about JoJo? So you saying JoJo was?
But you also got to throw Haney in there because Linares and JoJo are still top 10 fighters.
JoJo was basically easy pickings for anybody. He had the accomplishments to say oh yeah, this guy's like a 2-division champion. It's gonna look good on the resume.
But he's in 2 division, bro. I don't know why people keep saying that. He's a one-time world champion.
No, but he beat Javier Fortuna. He beat Javier Fortuna.
Yeah, for the interim belt. For the interim belt.
Everyone jumps Fortuna.
No, I mean, was he a ranked lightweight?
Yeah, but
he was number 6 in the division. So yeah, that's a good win. You know, he's number 6 and he beat Fortuna. Fortuna was like top 5.
Fucking JoJo was the fucking mandatory. What the fuck is niggas talking about?
I don't even really know, bro. This shit,
JoJo was the motherfucker. He was a top 5 lightweight, nigga.
I feel like
he was number 6, Corey. I mean, 8.
They trying to downplay Joe.
He was number 6, 8. But he was also the mandatory. He beat Fortuna. Fortuna was a dog.
So what? He was supposed to knock him out. He was supposed to win every round. That's what it was. That's what it was supposed to have.
Well, I mean, if you wanted to have a spectacular performance, yeah, you should have knocked him out.
But so who had a spectacular performance?
Devin had the best performance in the past 3 weeks.
Canelo, the top guys, not the guys.
I'm talking about at lightweight.
Around.
I'm talking about at lightweight.
Kambosos.
Okay, that's one. Name another.
Yeah, one.
Name another.
Yeah, that's it. Where the other guys at? Who are they fighting?
What are we talking about? And he got dropped. He got dropped in that fight.
Yeah, he was fucking hits hard.
Haney had a better performance, to be honest. I mean, it was a good performance from Kambosos because he was an underdog, but Haney did the better job.
And to be real, because we can JoJo Diaz fought way higher competition than fucking Kambosos.
Okay, we're gonna do that. We can say Gary Russell beat JoJo worse than Haney did. And Lomachenko mopped the floor.
Okay, did he fight? Gary Russell was better than. Okay, Gary Russell is better than anybody on fucking Kambosos' resume.
Yeah.
He's not
Okay.
better than Teal.
So basically, if I'm looking at it, I would say Devin coming in like before Kambosos beat Tio and you before they fought. Let's say before all they fought, and if we was looking at them, you would say JoJo Diaz is better than Kambosos.
Hell no.
What?
Hell no. Hell
Oh
no.
my God,
if
bro.
you going off resume, yeah, but if you look at the skill and how they match up and the size
So
of the weight
before the
class,
fight,
you
so
said
before
nah.
the TO
Hell
fight,
no.
you gave Kambosos a chance before the TO
Yeah,
fight.
I gave Kambosos a fight. We knew his Manny Pacquiao
No,
sparring
you
partner.
gave Kambosos a chance to win in a
Yeah.
TO fight.
Yeah,
Nah,
I did.
man, I didn't give
I didn't favor
Kambosos
him to
a
win.
fucking chance, bro. I thought
didn't
Teal was
yeah.
gonna fucking knock him out under 7 rounds.
But did you know like the
Surprising.
background of
Everybody,
Kambosos?
bro.
Did you know?
How long
Did
you
you
been
know?
on
Yeah,
here?
yeah, I knew the background, but I
How
just
long
didn't
you
like
been
how he
on
looked
here?
against Lee
Because I
Shelby
ain't
and
hear
fucking
nobody.
Nikki Bay, bro. That was
I
it.
be on this motherfucker dinner every day. I ain't hear nobody give Kambosos a chance. I don't know if you just now hopped on here or what, but I ain't never heard nobody else give Kambosos a chance on this channel. Maybe you just.
I mean, a lot of people just like to pick the favorites and stuff like that. So I mean,
like so you thought Kambosos was a top fighter before the TO fight.
But I thought he had a chance to win.
Oh, he was top 10 though, Taco.
So before the TO fight, would you have JoJo Diaz or Kambosos as being better?
No, JoJo Diaz ahead because he beat Fortuna.
Exactly.
Yeah, JoJo
But I would
JoJo
still
got the
pick
better resume.
Kambosos.
Like,
Yeah, you can go off paper on the resume. They still have to get in there and fight. I would pick Kambosos. He's a bigger guy. He has a different kind of style that could probably give JoJo problems.
Nothing about
He looks like he hits harder.
TO, bro. Like, come on, bro.
You thought that before he fought Tio?
In my opinion, because they don't agree with you.
Like, okay, who was his first fight? Who was Kambosos' first fight?
I don't know. You want me to go back and look on BoxRec?
It was a kangaroo, bro.
What do you mean? Look at his first fight.
So when did you start watching Kambosos?
I mean, I saw Lee Shelby fight. I knew that he was Manny Pacquiao's sparring partner. I know that Manny Pacquiao.
Did you think he won that fight?
I know Manny Pacquiao's sparring partners don't last. No. I know Manny Pacquiao's sparring partners don't last. He gets them out of there if they don't last.
Did you think he won that fight?
What fight?
Lee Shelby fight.
In the beginning, Shelby was giving him some problems.
Okay,
yeah, Kambosos won.
In that fight, as you was watching Kambosos, you would go out here and say, as you watching that fight, that he is a better fighter than JoJo Diaz. Watching that fight.
No, I put more weight on lasting with Manny Pacquiao and sparring. That's a lot more than
bro. Come on, bro.
It's Manny Pacquiao. That's Manny Pacquiao.
Bullshit, bro.
No, it's Manny Pacquiao.
Shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, because he sparred Manny Pacquiao.
It's Manny Pacquiao.
Like,
bro, dude, if we want to go about sparring, bro, Kareem Mayfield sparred Manny Pacquiao. Where the fuck is Kareem Mayfield at?
Hey, whenever Earl Spence gave Floyd Mayweather the black eye sparring, everyone was like,
the king of all kings.
Whenever he beat up Floyd in sparring, everyone was like, okay, this is the next guy up. This guy's for real. You know why? Because he beat up Floyd in sparring.
Hey,
Kambosos is able to
all right, so I got
to think different about that Bud. Niggas think different about Bud. He got somebody up in there, boy, that we think that he could lose to. Somebody
I think Bud will beat Spence too.
Right now.
I think Bud will beat Spence too. I mean, that's not a fucking like crazy conclusion. I'm just saying that if you're getting Kambosos last with Manny Pacquiao and sparring as a 135 pounder,
all the lightweights. Look, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna be quiet and I'm gonna let you guys, bro. All I'm saying is this. All the lightweights just fought back to back off each other. All the fighters going to 2-day fight, not winning a fight, going to 2-day fight. I would have JoJo Diaz as the best opponent. Then I would have Kambosos. Then I would have Isaac Cruz. You see what I mean? That's how I would have it. But now since I've seen the fights and the fights happen, I'm going to say it's Kambosos, JoJo Diaz, and then Cruz. I'll keep that still right there. So that's how dinner should be. You can't base like somebody or you thought somebody was the goods because they sparred.
And you got that based on like the resume, bro. Right?
And then when you saw him fight Lee Shelby, you just said that he didn't look impressive, but you're gonna say forget that. I'm just gonna say forget that though. I'm gonna talk about the Manny Pacquiao sparring. Fuck that. Fuck the real fight. You know what I'm saying that he was in. I'm gonna stick to this sparring and say that he was a good fighter because he sparred Pacquiao and he didn't get dropped. Like, come on, bro. Like,
nah, he's stuck in camp. Like he was there. Manny Pacquiao gets people out of sparring if they're not gonna last. And also, you're going off a resume, right? You're basing all this off a resume. You're saying JoJo's a better win because his resume than all these. Well, okay. What about Kome? Kome should be the best win in your opinion then. With Lomachenko, he's the ex-champion
No,
at
I was
135.
saying, I said that. I was just saying that JoJo
Okay,
Diaz
but with your logic,
okay, I ain't gonna even use a resume. JoJo
okay,
Diaz
now we're not using
fought
resume.
Diaz
You were just
up
using
until
resume
the
though.
Tio fight. JoJo Diaz fought the better competition.
Yeah.
Okay, but you were just using resume, and that is using resume, saying he fought the better competition.
Okay.
Kome fought the better competition.
Okay. So
you're saying
who did
Kome is going to be the
Kambosos
best win?
Before Tio, who did
Hey,
Kambosos fought that was
who did
better than
Comey
Gary
beat?
Russell?
Who did Richard Comey beat? Since you want to say Comey this and Comey that, who the fuck did Comey beat for his belt? Do you know?
It was some guy who was 13-1 who nobody even
It was
knows
some
about.
Russian dude. It was a Russian guy.
Some guy 13 wins, 1 loss. Nobody even knows about.
I mean, Comey did go the distance with Easter. I thought he won that fight.
Bro, that's fucking Robert Easter, bro. Come on, man. Get that fucking.
Robert Easter, he's a good fighter, man.
Comey lost to Robert Easter, bro.
But
yeah, I know. I thought he won that fight. It was.
They got fake taco accounts in here. That shit is crazy. They trying to get in on the pad. I probably that faggot that did that gay shit last night. Keep cooking, Taco.
Remember, Robert Easter lost to Fortuna, bro.
Yeah, and then Comey just knocked out that dude that,
bro, did you watch that fight?
That beat Rolly.
Fortuna won.
What you say?
Comey just knocked out that dude that beat Rolly.
Yeah, he knocked him
Jackson
out.
Martinez.
What I'm saying is, bro, we just need to put let's don't try to downplay Dev. He fought a top fighter.
But I'm just saying, like, let's all keep it on a level playing field. Let's not just try to put Devin Haney up here.
Even your fighter,
I don't have
even your fighter, Kambosos, because you had him beating Tio or doing good against Tio. Kambosos even said out of the two who had a better performance. Now, so he even said that it was Devin Haney. So Devin Haney had a good performance. Now, did he lose some rounds? Did he look a little vulnerable in some rounds? Yeah, he looked a little vulnerable. If he fights somebody with some power, that could probably come with an overhand right. If he fights somebody with more power, yeah, he could have caught him. But then you got to think about this too. If he fights somebody with more power, do he do that? You see what I mean? So that's how you got to down there and look at it. Like, you feel me? Maybe he was just doing that shit because he knew that he didn't have no power. Or is it that he having issues? We don't.
Man. I disagree with that one, Taco. I think
I'm saying
JoJo
it's either
with that
or. I didn't
peekaboo
say
defense,
no. I'm just saying
he was pressuring him, bro. So when he was pressuring, Haney had to use his offense to get him off him. So Haney even got tired in the 11th round. In the 12th round, he was looking up at the clock, wanting the rounds to end.
Look, and even JoJo Diaz, they were saying JoJo why he wasn't doing that because I didn't want to get caught.
Look, all I'm gonna say is
countered.
Yeah, I will say this.
And
Haney
JoJo
did hurt JoJo. I forgot what round it was. It was
JoJo
round 8.
He had something.
Remember when Haney caught him with that fucking uppercut that lifted JoJo kind of up? He was buzzed for a little bit in that moment.
Look, before all these fights happened, JoJo was the best opponent among all the 6 lightweights that fought, right? If you guys just expected Devin Haney to just walk through him like he was Shakur or something, I don't know what to tell you because you guys are doing what people do to Canelo, where they're saying Canelo's vulnerable. Canelo will lose to a guy that does this. Like, come on now.
I like JoJo. Okay, look. No, hold up. Listen, I like JoJo. He's one of my favorite fighters, but the thing is that he has regressed in his boxing abilities. When he fought Gary Russell Jr., he had footwork. He just didn't have punch placement. And then he went with his grandpa used to train him, but his grandpa passed away, may he rest in peace. And then his dad started training him, but his dad knew nothing about boxing. Like, he had to study it, and he didn't have that punch placement. And then he went with Joel Diaz, remember? When he went with Joel Diaz really turned him into a real good fighter, bro. Like, he had punch placement, he could move, he could box, he had everything. And then he leaves Joel.
Now we're gonna say
when he
Jojo
leaves
Diaz
Joel,
got worse.
he turned into this one-dimensional peekaboo defense.
Come
forward pressure fighter, bro. Like,
right.
He regressed in that style.
I'm just saying, why we shouldn't do this. We shouldn't do this. Like, we all going into the fight. I think everybody going into the fight had it been probably a good fight, you feel me? But Devin Haney winning and winning most of the rounds. If you thought, what is JoJo Diaz is a good fighter. He was just coming off a win. He just beat a ranked fighter at 35. Like, so Like I don't see none of that shit. He was a great fighter. He just lost to the better man. You feel me? Devin Haney is just a better fighter than he is.
Yeah, JoJo was just too small.
And that's just is what it is.
That's what I had. That's the only thing I had going into the fight. He was just too small.
Because are you going to say,
5'6", 64 inch reach?
Are you going to say Kambosos is just real better than T.O.? Are you going to say that, hey, he caught T.O. on a bad night? Or how are you going to say it? Do you really think Kambosos is better than Teofimo Lopez?
Nah, I think he caught T.O. on a bad night. I'm going to be honest with you. If they rematch, bro, I got T.O. stopping.
No, but he could be better. I mean, like, we got to stop pretending like that's not a possibility. Like, it could be better.
It could be that too. That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't like we got to know what we talking. Like, we can't just sit up here and just be like, oh, he regressed or he did this because his dad, this and that and the other. Bro, we can't bring no excuses because then if we're gonna bring some excuses, then everybody gonna be able to have them. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm just saying JoJo regressed in his style. You know.
The time when Devin Haney fought JoJo Diaz, he was coming off a win, and he looked good doing it. So he was a nice.
He did look good against
That's what it is. The same thing with Kambosos and T.O. The same thing with Isaac Cruz and Tank Davis. Now we finna see fucking Comey and Loma. We finna see what's gonna happen with that.
Bro, I also think that a lot of fans, and I don't know about any of you guys, but I think a lot of fans think that there's a big gap between the top lightweights.
It's not.
But in reality, they could all really beat each other. Like,
yep.
That's really how it is.
I can see them splitting. I can see all of them splitting.
Yeah, I just think JoJo, like going into that fight, I thought he was too small. But when I saw that fight, man, JoJo would have just fucking let his hands go a bit more.
He could have.
He
said that. He answered that question. He said he did not want to get countered because he know that Devin Haney is a great counter puncher.
I mean, did you see how he came out in the 12th though?
With that,
when he came out in the 12th, he threw everything. He threw all caution against the wind.
It's the last round now, so
I know, but Devin Haney was tired in the 11th, bro. If he would have came out from the 11th to the 12th, we would have seen a different fight.
Nah, that nigga would have got caught coming in with something. That's what it was.
Nah, man, he was tired in the 11th, dude. Haney was looking up at the clock, man. He was like, fuck, when is this round gonna end?
He did what he could do, bro. Like, he didn't want to fucking get fucking knocked out or hurt. He did not want to do that. He made a decision. And I can respect that. You feel me? I can respect that. Now, if he would have came with that Isaac Cruz game plan, that would have been maybe a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we don't know. But I know that because the height of JoJo Diaz, it would have been hard for him to do that. But
and his reach is it's not really the height, it's the reach, bro. Like 64 against a 71-inch reach, bro. You know.
Yeah, man. They all fought good. All of them fought good fighters. And what I like about this whole little thing is it all was done by skills, right? You know what I'm saying? All was done by skills. T.O. didn't get knocked out. Kambosos didn't get knocked out. Devin Haney didn't get knocked out. None of them got knocked out. You feel me? So we got a chance to see skills. How much skills really pay the bills? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you still got one more fight though.
You can have skills and get
all
knocked
these
out.
people come on here talking about power, knockout. But if you ask half of these people if they a Deontay Wilder fan or a Bud Crawford fan, they not. So I'm like, dude, how the fuck you talking about power, knockout, and you're not a Bud or you're not a fucking Wilder fan? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because come on, man. Power is
it's not just a one or other thing.
Not everything.
Yeah, but neither is running off the back foot. Like, it's a mix between everything. Even coming forward, you can have skill coming forward, fighting on the inside, and being able to catch people with clean punches and knock them out. Like, that's skill too. It's all around skill. You can't just pretend like this one side is way more skillful and this other side is just like lucky punches. Like, it's not. Like, you got to practice that. You got to put skill to be good in that place, to be able to get in that place in the beginning to like when you're fighting these people.
Hey, but one thing I want to say is, what
up, y'all?
What did you score the Cruz and Davis fight?
Good.
Oh, what's up, Puro?
What'd you say?
What did you guys score the Cruz and Davis fight? Like
I had it 7-5 for Tank Davis.
Yeah, because going into the fight, I thought fucking Davis was gonna blaze him, bro. When I looked at like his last two performances, Cruz, he didn't really impress me with his Matias and Vargas performances, but
yeah,
like
I mean,
when I saw the fight, I only saw 10 rounds because my stream cut off, but I had round 1 and 2 for Cruz. I didn't see 3 and 4, but I had 5 through 9 for Davis and 10 through 12 for Cruz.
Yeah, I had it.
I don't think any of the
1 to
judges
4.
gave Cruz number 2, and I had him winning number 2 also.
Yeah.
I had a draw.
Yeah, the draw. I gave him round. I thought he clearly won round number 2.
Yeah.
Really? But to be honest, I could have gave 7-5 to either way. With the swing rounds.
Yeah, for sure.
I think Cruz, he was playing it a little safe, to be honest. He did a good job of his defense and everything, but he would
safe. I think he stopped going to the body. He should have kept going to the body. To me, I think that was around 4, 5, 6. I think he kind of stopped going to the body as much and tried to catch him up top. I think he should have used that fake hook to the body and then come up top. I think he threw that punch one time and caught Davis with it. I think he should have did that more. He could have did a couple of little things a little bit better. I think he should have. I think you could tell he took some rounds off. He got tired, and then Tank kind of figured him out. I think that was around late round 4, probably late round 4 going into 5 and 6. Tank Davis had a sweep of those rounds. I think
it was 5 through 9.
5. Yeah, he just went on one from there. Yeah, and so I think that even if he would have won those rounds, if Cruz would have kept going to the body, I think that it would have set him up for the later rounds. You know what I'm saying? I think he possibly could have pulled off because he got 10. He could have got 11 and 12 too. I give him 12. I think 11 was a little bit kind of forgetting the fight.
I gave him 10, 11, and 12.
I think 11 is like a swing round.
I think if you go even and you score down the middle, I think Cruz should have won that fight because he won most of the
I don't give Cruz. I couldn't see Cruz winning the fight. I think that he did a lot of things, but I think that he took too many rounds off. I think if he would have lost the 5th and could have won the 6th, you know what I mean?
Let's not pretend like anyone's surprised that he didn't get the win. Showtime is going to give their fighter the win, no matter what on the scorecard. So it's not a surprise. But if we're going straight down the middle, going off the 10-point must system of how rounds are scored, Cruz should have won that fight. If we're just calling it on an even playing field, I get it. Tank is the A side. When people are scoring these A side fights, they're going to look for reasons to give the A side fighter the round. So. Yeah, of course, Tank is going to get the win unless he's getting completely battered by Cruz the whole fight. But if you want to just call it straight down the middle, I think Cruz won the fight. But I'm not upset with the decision. Yeah, I was kind of expecting it to go that way.
I missed rounds 3 and 4. Who do you guys give those rounds to? Those are rounds I missed.
I gave Cruz 3. I gave Cruz 1, 2, and 3, and 4. I think 4 was a 50-50 round to me because Tank came on in the end of 4. He let
4, 5 whenever Tank started coming back.
Yeah, he let Tank kind of settle in 4. Tank settled in at the maybe the 1 minute mark, maybe, or the maybe 1 minute mark, maybe a minute and 30. He kind of came along late, but Cruz was winning that 4th round though until the end. So that's why I say I could see if people gave Cruz 4. I could see that. I could see why people did. You know what I mean? Because it was a close round, but Tank at the end of the round, he just came on, bro. He just came on.
You guys think if he didn't fuck up his hand, you think he would have got Cruz out of there or no?
Nah.
Yeah, it was. Didn't he fuck up his hand?
It was a bad style matchup. No, not a bad style matchup. I would say that Cruz and them came with a game plan and they stuck to it, and they was not finna get knocked out by that uppercut because they was.
Cruz he had real good defense, man.
Real good defense. And then people was talking about he got a chin. I'm like, dude was not taking none shots like that. He was taking shots on the top of the head. His forehead, he wasn't really taking no chin shots. He had a lot of those he was catching, and those
he was tucking that chin. He was catching it with what's called his chest and his chin. So he wasn't getting
uppercuts. Them uppercuts was hitting him on the shoulders and shit like that. Man, if fucking Isaac Cruz fuck around and could get with Mike Tyson or something,
oh, it would be
Cruz's defense impressed me a lot, man.
Hey, it would help him. It would help him. It couldn't do nothing but help him.
That's what the Mexican style is. You use those parries and those on the inside to block
a little bit more feet work. I think he could have used his jab a little bit more too. He used his jab and he was successful when he was using it. He went away from it. He should have stayed low, use a jab, come in with that hook to the body, bam. And then you know what I mean, and switch it up. You know what I'm saying?
But as an orthodox fighter fighting a southpaw, if you use that jab, you're open for a counter when you throw it. So that's a reason why he might not have done it.
I know, but it's a range finder. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
like I understand.
But you can get caught throwing that range.
Yeah, you can get caught anyway. Shit.
But that's the safest punch though. You know, like
you can get caught in the high guard. Nigga,
my
shit.
safe spot.
Yeah, and that's why I think also
like a safe spot. Like you're not expecting to get caught. No, go ahead. I'm on.
Yeah. That's why I think also the Haney and the JoJo fight is that JoJo was southpaw, so Haney couldn't really, use his jab like he wanted to. So if he fights Kambosos, Kambosos is orthodox, so he'll be able to use his jab more efficiently.
But Haney
that's why I think he would win that fight easily.
Haney has that over half a foot of reach though, so I mean it's different with him. Like you can't really account if it's too much of a reach.
Yeah. But the thing is, Kambosos,
I don't think it's going to be an easy fight if Devin Haney fight Kambosos, man. That boy got good feet.
No, I mean, I think
fast ass hands, boy. That boy fast.
And you guys got to remember, man, Kambosos is physically strong, man. This guy used to play rugby.
So you guys think Kambosos would catch Haney or what?
Yeah.
He could probably catch Haney.
Hey, that boy got the fastest hands at lightweight.
Yeah, like his speed blitzes, like his in and out shit.
That's Tank. That's Tank.
I'm telling you, hey, that's why he called T.O. because T.O. didn't see that shit coming. Bro, T.O.
blitzing, he was too quick for T.O.
Hey, if T.O. hardly seen any of those punches coming, bro, like that nigga is fast as shit, boy. I'm trying to tell you, boy. I was telling niggas, bro, niggas with fast hands, but niggas, see, niggas don't be fighting, nigga, shit. Nigga, I fought a nigga with some fast hands, nigga. That shit, I didn't like it.
I didn't like it. The thing with
the nigga so quick. Oh shit, nigga, hold on. Okay, nigga thought he got a hit from the side, nigga, shit. So yeah, if y'all ain't never been into no fights and fought no nigga with fast hands and y'all don't know what a nigga talking about. But
hey, Taco, man, Devin Haney was boxing the fuck out of JoJo and that motherfucker, man. Boxing the hell out that boy, man. Yeah, man. But I respect JoJo though. JoJo came with that smoke, you know what I mean? Like he always do.
Great fighter.
It was a good fight.
Yeah, JoJo was coming off the best win in his career against Javier Fortuna. That was JoJo's best win. He moved up in weight to beat a former champion like Javier Fortuna. So JoJo was on a hot streak, and then Devin Haney beat him. So for those that's trying to take away from Devin Haney victory are just casuals and don't know shit about boxing. Don't know a motherfucking thing about boxing, like Roger Mayweather said. What's good, Louise?
Hey, that's why I was saying, H. I'm like, man, coming into the fight before Kambosos fought T.O., you would have JoJo Diaz better than fucking Kambosos. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
hell yeah, nobody knew who Kambosos was. Ain't nobody was talking about Kambosos like that.
That's what I was saying, bro. So that's what I'm like, bro. Like,
I think you was the only person that really picked him. I think that was you.
Man, I was the only nigga, bro. We was going like we wasn't going out, but we was kind of like going at it about that shit.
Yeah,
bro.
Shit. Hey, look, you was telling me Kambosos had fast hands. I'm like, man, Taco capping. That's what I'm thinking of my man Taco bullshitting like a motherfucker. But you was right though.
We thought Tio was gonna knock him out.
I fought a nigga with some fast hands, nigga. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I got fast hands, so I know what it is, nigga. My hands fast.
Hey, my shit ain't that fast. I ain't gonna lie. My shit fast, but that shit ain't that fast, nigga.
Man, my shit fast as shit though.
My arm's long, so I had to get behind the jab. But that nigga boy called a nigga. I'm like, nigga, hold on, nigga. Like, bro, you just don't see the shit coming, bro. Like, when a nigga that fast, you gotta know what to do, bro. You gotta be like, fuck that. Okay, you gotta move around, move your head. You gotta come with that jab, stick it. And hopefully the nigga don't got long arms like you, nigga. Shit, you gonna be in for a long day. But
for sure. Let me give a special shout out to everybody in the chat. My boy David, Luis, Unique Dawn, Geezy, Jonathan Wimberding, Mr. G, Hamza. Shout out to everybody. What's good, my boy Anthony and Puro? What's good? I know Anthony got the questions for the panel, so Anthony, go ahead, kick it off. We got Taco right here. We got Go ahead.
How was the boxing matches? Because I actually pretty much missed most of the boxing matches because I was focused on football and worried about other things like focusing on
boxing. Look, no boxing, no life, Anthony. Fuck football. It's all about boxing. You hear me?
Bro, I can't live without football, man. I be multitasking. I be watching the both.
Man, it's all about this boxing shit, man. Anthony, it was some great fights to answer your question. Devin Haney, he looked sharp. He looked phenomenal. Great boxing skills. JoJo Diaz was competitive. He brought the smoke like always. Tank Davis was in a competitive fight with Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz brought the pressure, and Tank Davis had to make his adjustments to get the victory, but Tank pretty much outboxed him. What's good, Rafi? My boy Rafi. Go ahead, Taco. What you thought about the fights this weekend? Break it down for the brothers.
Oh man, I love the fights this weekend, man. This was a great time of boxing, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie though, I kind of dig that Sunday night fight though, bro. That shit was kind of like lit, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. Like we didn't have to really worry about no other fights. We didn't have to worry about no UFC. It was just like, bro, that was it, bro. Like I ain't gonna even lie, I ain't even watched I didn't even watch the game. That shit
and we had the Comey fight coming up too.
Yeah, Comey fight, Devin Haney fight was nice, bro. He beat that nigga ass. You feel me? I'm saying
we got the Comey fight, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to watch that fight, bro. I think I'm gonna be focused on that UFC card.
Who fighting?
No boxing, no life, man. It's all about boxing, homie.
I'll probably be watching
Lomachenko. And guess who else fighting this Saturday? Nonito Donaire. He going against another Filipino fighter. It's the Battle of the Philippines. Nonito Donaire, the legend, versus Ray Mart. What's his name? Ray Mart something. And so it's gonna be
Ray Mart Galbayo or something like that.
Yeah, that's a good fight right there. He's undefeated too. So it might be the changing of the guard in this one. What's good, Puro? You was at the fight. What you thought about Tank Davis?
In my opinion, man, but I'm like really tough on my fighters, man. He underwhelmed. Like I gotta rewatch the fight because it's really hard to score a fight. When you're watching it like live and you're into it, and especially for me where I was like fucking yelling at Tank and shit for fucking. I thought he did some things that like he could have did better. But anyways, I had it a draw. Like for me personally, I got to rewatch it on Saturday when they replay it. But it could have went. I could have seen it go 7-5 for Cruz or 7-5 Tank, and I wasn't mad at the decision, But I was just mad at Tank. He just kind of made it harder than it should have been. But like I told y'all before, man, everybody was sleeping on Cruz, bro. I've been following Cruz for a long time too, man, and fucking, I knew it was gonna give Tank a good fight. I just thought Tank's power was gonna, in the end of the day, come through.
Yo, what's good, Buddha?
Yo, what's good? Hey, Don Boxing, is Don Boxing there?
What's going on, man?
Come off mute. Yeah, we've got a lot of trolls that's coming around here nowadays. Sly Tendencies with the super chat. Shout out to my brother Sly. He said, shout out to my man H, Taco, and Ringside. Did y'all see that Billy Joe's house got firebombed? Ryan Garcia got injured. Tweeting about Tank Davis. Ryan Garcia got injured making a tweet. That's crazy. Hey, but I heard about that Billy Joe Saunders thing, man. That's crazy, bro. So somebody firebombed his house. That's if that happened, man, that's not a good thing, bro. Come on, man. You could have had the man kids in the house. Somebody could have got injured. Somebody could have died. I don't like that, bro. So shout outs to Billy Joe Saunders. I hope he's safe. Man, they did that same thing to Malcolm X. Man, I ain't gonna lie, in Memphis, motherfuckers do that shit in Memphis. Go around, try to set your house on fire, all type of crazy shit. So that's evil, man. That's what I think. Taco, what you think about the situation? What you think about that, Taco? He said Billy Joe Saunders, his house got firebombed. Ryan Garcia got injured making a tweet about Tank Davis. Anybody else want to touch in on that?
Yeah, sucks what happened with Billy, but it sucks for sure. That's bad. They in the life, bro. They the gypsy mob over there, so they must have some beef or something. But still, bro, man, gotta keep the family out of it.
It ain't cool, bro. To be real, nigga. Nigga said a bomb to my brother's house, bro. Nigga go look that shit up, bro. Like, nigga, that shit ain't cool, bro. Little bitch ass nigga, bro, sent a bomb to my house, bro. Nigga, I shit sat out there, nigga, like a present. We didn't know what it was, nigga. I was gone for the summer, nigga. And they end up opening that shit up, bro. And then they blew out all our windows, nigga. Hella shit, nigga. My mom and shit, nigga, had nigga burns and shit. My brother, nigga, burnt up his face and all this shit. My partner, bro, that shit ain't cool, bro. Real shit. That shit kind of hit home for a nigga, bro. That shit kind of made a nigga mad, bro. Real shit, that shit ain't cool. That's some whole shit, bro. Like, nigga, if you want to go have, like a man, go see a nigga face to face like a real man, bro. All that old bitch shit, bro. That's just some old ancient and shit, bro. Niggas make a nigga mad, bro. Stupid shit like that, bro.
That gypsy culture, man, they crazy, bro. They crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all see the video for that?
What video?
The Saunders, where they threw the shit at his house and his car and all that.
Nah, they see it.
Oh yeah. Someone posted that shit on Twitter. They like threw like a cocktail at his fucking car and that shit just lit up. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, but like I said, man, Billy and them, they in that life, but still, man, you gotta keep the fucking family out of it, bro. What if the family, the kids are in the house and stuff like that, bro? Like, you get me?
I agree, man, but like I said, crazy is crazy, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They really about that life over there, Billy the Fury.
They are.
Fucking Peter Fury did 10 years and then he got out, and then his dad, Tyson Fury's dad, had to do 10 years. It's crazy.
Tyson Fury's dad's not allowed in the United States, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think Peter Fury is either.
That's nuts.
Who's that? Who's Peter Fury?
Tyson Fury's uncle. The dad of what's his name? The heavyweight.
Yeah.
Hughie Fury, whatever. How you pronounce his first name, bro? I can't fucking pronounce it.
It's Hughie.
Yeah, Hughie Fury's dad. Yeah, because when Tyson Fury's dad used to train him, but when he went to jail, Peter Fury came out, and then Tyson Fury's dad went to jail, so Peter Fury started training him.
Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask y'all something. I think Cruz, prove a lot of doubters wrong, and I think there's like a new player, 135. Who y'all think he should fight next?
Shit, Cruz. I think a good fight.
Ryan Garcia, Cruz. I want to see it.
That'd be a good fight, H. That'd be a real good fight.
Right now, I'd like to see him take a, 2 easy fights. Came off the loss.
Hey, I'll be back, yo. I'm about to go to my block real quick to get some Zaza. Look, listen. I'm gonna have my brother run the show, like add people, drop people off, or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Watch out for these trolls, man. Yesterday came in doing that gay shit, man. So y'all be careful, bro.
All right.
For sure, H. We're trying to do our best.
What happened yesterday?
I don't know. Something about the stream happened yesterday. I was watching the stream for a bit. It was Paulo and that dude Joseph. Joseph was fucking motherfucker. He was drunk as fuck. Yeah.
Oh, the reporter, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that man is.
He did something like he did something crazy, Joseph.
He was just drunk as fuck on the panel, man. Because
I was trying to get in, bro. Like, why did H end early, man?
Yeah, it was him and Paulo. Like, Paulo was just talking with him, but like that dude Joseph was drunk as fuck, bro. I think he said he drank a whole bottle and shit. He was still drinking some more. I was like, damn.
Yeah, that's why he ended early, because they were loaded or what?
Nah. I don't know. I think somebody just I think the stream just shut down out of nowhere. I don't know what happened.
Oh shit! So Mike got shut down again. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, it was something about that.
I hear you. I'll talk to H a little bit, man. See what's up. So yeah, the JoJo, excuse me, the Ryan and Cruz would be good. Shit, that'd be a tough fight for both of them. It'll be good work for both of them, man. Whoever wins, man. Shit, man, that'll put them big up there. Who else do y'all think if Ryan's out the picture? Who else would he fight?
Maybe JoJo.
That's what I was thinking. Cruz JoJo, I think would be a good fight.
But dude, JoJo is one of my favorite fighters, bro. I don't just want him to lose anymore. I want him to go back down to 130, man. I think he's better at 130 than 135.
He said he can't.
Yeah.
He can't make it.
He can, man. Motherfucker just can't stop eating. What the fuck's wrong with him?
Who can't stop eating?
Fucking JoJo, man.
JoJo?
Yo, I think he got a little fatter.
Yeah,
like I think he was a little bit
eating,
faster.
man.
He was faster.
Ate his way up to 130 and ate his way up to 135.
Hey man, fucking! I predicted. I picked JoJo to beat Haney, and in my opinion, he did, bro. Like shit, man. I think JoJo should get like that Cruz JoJo fight would be good, man. See if it wasn't a fluke.
Shit, man. But
It's
I think
controversial. I've been getting hammered for having that prediction, man. But I thought he won 7-5, man. In my personal opinion, but whatever, it is what it is. He lost, trying to move on.
Yo, Armando, what did you think? What did you think of the JoJo fight? Yeah.
It was a good fight, but I can see, when people have some close rounds, because round 2 and 10 were close. But I have Haney winning 8-4. But again, round 2 and 10 were very close. I gave those 2 rounds to Haney, so like maybe it could be a 6-6. But like I thought Haney just outworked him in those rounds and landed more. So I had it 8-4 for Devin Haney.
Yeah, I mean JoJo. I mean, what do you guys think about JoJo? Like, what's next for him? You think he should fight Ryan Garcia or like a tune-up?
Like I like JoJo, man, but like I feel like Ryan and Pitbull Cruz are like stylistically bad matchups for him.
Yeah,
he's gonna come forward with the peekaboo defense.
I don't think Ryan will knock him out.
I think he'll knock JoJo out.
Yeah, man, I think he'll catch him with an uppercut or something.
I mean, last time Ryan fought someone else opponent to Tank, he knocked him out in the first round. Oh yeah, no, you're good, Poodle.
Yeah, like I like JoJo, but like
but JoJo isn't no Fonseca or
Fonseca.
He's not one of those guys.
Yeah, but like he has like real small arms, bro. Like he has T-Rex arms, bro, and his body's open. His abdominals, and Brian would just go to the body and he'll probably lift him up with a fucking uppercut, bro. The uppercut. Haney landed an uppercut on JoJo that actually stunned JoJo. Like it moved kind of JoJo, wobbled him a bit. He was visibly buzzed. Ryan has power, man. But again, Ryan has no fucking defense, so JoJo could probably fuck around and catch him. So
I disagree that he doesn't have any defense, to be honest.
Bring on the Ryan and Haney fight. I want
Ryan and Rolly.
Ryan and
Rolly. The thing is, I think Ryan
will kill fucking Rolly.
Bro, Ryan could beat any of those guys, bro. It's just a matter of who hits who first. That's literally it.
Yeah, but the thing is that Ryan, but he's decent.
Hey, but what about Rolly versus Pitbull? I like to see that.
Yeah, that'd be good. I think Pitbull fucks him up, but I think that'd be a really good fight just because they both are come forward type dudes. Like I think that'd be a great fight. I think Rolly gets his ass kicked, but fuck it. I mean, Rolly always got that chance with his power. He's just so wild with his power. He doesn't set nothing up, man. Like literally, like fuck, man. I don't know what they teach him in this fucking.
Yeah, because Rolly hits fucking hard, man. When he fought Anthony Yeaget, when he knocked him down, he literally punched him in the gloves and nearly knocked him out with a fucking punch to the gloves, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, I feel you. He is strong, man, but fuck, shit. He had Yeaget looking like Lomachenko at times and shit, man.
But it's just like, I don't know, like his stance is so fucking wide, bro, and he doesn't even put his hands up. He like defends, he blocks with his elbows, like fucking so weird. His style.
Yeah, it is weird style. I mean, it's just, to me, it just feels like he just fucking like just wails punches out there. Like he reminds me a lot of Mayorga. Mayorga, like he really didn't have like, I wouldn't say any type of boxing skill. He's just kind of like fucking basic 1-2 and just fucking swang wildly, man. But fuck it, he was effective. I mean, he landed and and he would win, fucking Mayorga.
Yeah, and then did you guys see that live stream with I think Rolly was live and they were telling him, hey, would you want to fight Kambosos? And he's like, nah, man, fuck Kambosos. That motherfucker's garbage. What the fuck do I get from fighting Kambosos? I'm like, bro, he's literally the fucking champion. And his like, someone was talking to him. I think it was another fighter. He's like, he's literally the champion. Like, you don't want the smoke with Kambosos? I'm his fucking mandatory, but I don't want to fight him. Those belts are just gonna go to somebody else. I'd rather fight that other person. Like that's fucking funny.
That guy talks a lot of shit, bro. Like I don't understand that one either. To be perfectly honest.
Like you're his mandatory, fight him.
Bro, he just beat up your best friend, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Riley's wild, man. He annoys me sometimes, but sometimes he makes me laugh.
Yeah, he's a character. Yeah,
they needed it at the fucking lightweight.
Bro, how does he lightweight too, though?
Yeah, how does he make lightweight? This man is huge.
I don't even know, man. He's fucking huge.
Oh, Raleigh?
He's bigger than Tio.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know, bro. They have like special technique for weight cuts, bro, in this boxing, bro. Because like all these guys, I mean, all these boxers are fucking making weight that they it's clearly it's not naturally their weight.
Yeah, like in the UFC, Habib, that motherfucker walks around 200 and he cuts like 40, 50 something pounds to make 155, bro. That's crazy.
Nah, it's nuts, bro. Like literally, like fucking Ryan's bigger than all of them and shit, and he fights in the same division.
Yeah, but Ryan's skinny though. He's tall, but he's skinny.
Yeah, Ryan.
He's got a bit of like a wiry frame to him, yeah, man. But he's fucking tall, man. He's like 5'11".
But the one that like really like fucking makes me cringe. That dude Fundora. Man,
that
he looks
one
so
is nuts.
fucking
That's
skinny,
crazy,
bro. Like
brother.
he looks like like shit looks
Bro,
nasty.
he could go all the way up to like 200 pounds if he puts on some muscle.
Yeah. And how do you think? Would you guys
dude.
score that Garcia fight? People thought Garcia beat him. I don't
Which
know.
Garcia fight, brother?
No.
Which Garcia fight?
Garcia and
Fundora?
Fundora. Yeah, he fought.
Shit. Go ahead.
Garcia was 33-0 from Spain.
Yeah, for sure. I remember seeing that. You know, that's why I was like, fuck. I've never seen the guy fight, but then fucking like Sandor Martin, I had never seen him fight either and shit. I just know he lost to Yigit and then he beat fucking Mikey. Well, I had Mikey winning, you know. But, you know, fuck it. The judges gave it to Sandor, man. But he could box, bro. Like, literally, he was outboxing Mikey at times.
Yeah. But that fight with Fundora and Garcia just had a bit more power, man. I think he could have fucked around and knocked Fundora out, man.
Look at me and type everything you're going to type.
For me, it was real even, bro. Like, but it was crazy, man. You know, Fondora's still, you know, kind of on the come up and shit. But Garcia, man, he's a good fighter, man. I didn't think it was just one of those guys that you know, I thought he possibly could be one of those European guys with an inflated record, but he fought pretty good.
Yeah, like, remember that guy from Thailand who fought Matisse? He was like, what, 38-0?
Is that Rungvisai?
No. He fought Matisse, Lucas Matisse.
Oh, Matisse. Oh.
Remember when he fought that dude from
that?
Thailand? He fought some guy from Thailand who was like 38-0, and Matisse just blazed him like if he was nothing. I was like,
Bro,
damn.
Matisse was pretty nice.
Yeah, but Matisse has that power, bro. He has a freakish power.
Matisse, man, that dude, he was the boogeyman for a minute.
Yeah.
Yep, he was.
Remember when he fought Danny Garcia?
Yeah, everybody thought he was going to beat Danny Garcia. Everybody had
dude, Danny Garcia,
knocking
like,
Danny Garcia out, and Danny Garcia proved everybody wrong that fight.
Danny Garcia, like, he can. I know he gets a lot of stuff, but he can actually box. He's good. Like, if you look at the Amir Khan fight, he was getting pieced up, but all he talked about it too. But all he did was made the adjustments and lowered the shot. He brought his right hand a little bit lower when he knocked him out, and it worked perfectly.
Yeah, he was a big underdog in that fight, like a really big underdog.
Nobody was giving him a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Garcia's good. Garcia,
he fought everyone.
I think he's too like basic with his attack though, and his footwork is a little, you know, like he keeps throwing that fucking hook.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like he like forces it at times. Like when he fought what's his name, Sean Porter. Even though I thought he beat Sean Porter, he was forcing that hook like so much. Like he was like really wanted to catch him with that hook, but he, you know, it just wasn't going for him.
Yeah,
but
he didn't. He kind of did. It reminded me a lot of when what's his name fought. Gosh, see, I had his name in the tip of my tongue. I'm trying to remember dude's name. One of my favorite boxers of all time, the Arabic guy.
Arabic. You sure he was Arabic?
Yeah, he was Arabic, but he was from London though, from England.
Oh,
but
Prince Nassim.
Yeah, Prince Nassim. When Prince Nassim fought Barrera beat Nassim by using the basics, like the fundamentals, the basics of the basics. But at the same time, with Danny Garcia, that I feel like he doesn't do anything flashy for one, but he kind of sticks to the basics too much, like to his detriment almost.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Like it works really well at a high level, surprisingly. But it's the thing with training, and like that's why people wanted him to get a new coach.
Yeah.
So we could do different stuff, but
plus, man, we were all talking about dads in boxing, man. Angel Garcia's nuts.
Oh man.
That press conference where he was cussing out, was it Thurman? Holy shit. When he went off on Thurman, dude, I was losing it. He's making Tio's dad look normal.
Right.
Angel Garcia, man, that dude don't mess around.
That's funny shit.
Yeah, I posted that earlier. I should have contextualized it a little bit better, but yeah. So I think everybody knows about the whole Billy Joe Saunders situation. He had basically gotten in a big brawl at a bar against these other boxers, but they're amateurs. And one of the amateurs was a 15-year-old kid that was in the brawl, and he got stabbed in the hand. And according to what's his name? According to the 15-year-old's dad, they're saying that Billy Joe did it. And Billy Joe, he came on TV and shit and his social media and said, I'd never do that and this and that. But apparently a lot of people believe it. And they think that the people, what they did was they threw a Molotov cocktail at a car or something. So it's popping off over there, man. I just hope, hope the kid heals up. I hope Billy, I don't think, it doesn't make any sense for Billy to do something like that. The dude's a millionaire. Like, why is he going out to normal pubs and stuff fighting people like that?
He's a crazy man.
Yeah, he's got to be, man. But yeah, that's what that was about. It was it's nuts though, man. I hope like I said, H and all them, they was right. I don't want nothing. Nobody wants nothing bad to happen to Billy. He took his L though, and hopefully he'll be back. He's a great boxer, man. He's fun to watch. I mean, look what he did to David Lemieux. I ain't never seen nobody beat Lemieux like that.
Yeah, that was crazy. Hey, I gotta get out. Worse.
Who? I'm sorry.
Sorry, brother. I was just saying Triple G beat Lemieux worse.
Well, I just mean in the whole boxing sense, not like going in there and flatlining him.
Just like gave him a boxing lesson and shit?
Yeah, he just gave him a lesson, man. He took him to school. But yeah,
that
definitely Triple G body bagged him. Triple G, man, he lined the chalk on him. He made him look bad. I thought I heard H in here a little bit ago. Did he bounce off for a minute? Hello? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I think H went out for a little bit. So
yeah, come. What's up?
There we go. No, I just asked if H was still there. I guess he bounced off for a minute.
Yeah, he went to run an errand real quick. He said he'd be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do we got coming up, man?
That Billy Joe Saunders stuff, man. You see the video on that, or you just kind of?
No, I saw the video. The Outlaw Pugilist posted it. They uploaded it on Twitter. The people that did it, because they're dumb, dry snitching on themselves. The Outlaw Pugilist posted it. Yo. I think YB did a video on it too, but it's who knows.
What a video on what? What are you guys talking about?
Of Billy Joe Saunders, of them throwing a bomb in Billy Joe Saunders' garage or some shit.
Oh shit, yeah, H was talking about it, but for sure.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Wait,
dude.
somebody threw a bomb at? Oh yeah. You talking about the shit that just happened recently with?
Yeah, it happened. I think it happened yesterday. Yeah, so they stabbed.
So was that stabbing?
15-year-old? Yeah, no, it was legit. We was just talking about that. So Billy Joe got in a brawl at a bar, and this gypsy dude is accusing Billy of stabbing his 15-year-old son in the hand. And today, or last night, I'm not sure when, but it was very recent. Somebody threw a Molotov cocktail at Billy Joe Saunders' house. So gypsies, man, they don't mess around. They ain't playing.
Oh yeah, the gypsy, they call the police.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
They handle everything themselves.
They don't call the cops. Yeah, my dude Darren, he lives out in Ireland. He told me that. He said, you got to understand, dude. We don't have guns over here. He's like, so we gotta improvise. I was like, man, you guys are nuts, dude. Ain't got guns over there, so they're gonna throw a freaking firebomb at somebody's house. What's wrong with people? Yeah, let's get off that shit though. But yeah, I just hope he's all right. Billy Joe. He talks a lot of shit, but nobody wants anything like that to happen. That shit's crazy.
Yeah, and I don't want nothing bad to happen to his brother, but damn, man, yeah, those gypsies, man, they're something else.
Did y'all see that the WBC is ordering Tyson Fury to fight Dillian White.
I saw a little bit of it. I haven't read on it, but yeah, I saw a little bit of it.
Yeah. They're ordering negotiations today. Well, this week, I think. But it was all over. They were talking about it because Tyson Fury was he had mentioned it, and he said he wants him to do the step aside. And right when he said that stuff, now all of a sudden they're ordering it. So
yeah, wasn't Dillian injured though?
He was injured for the Otto Wallin fight. That's what I don't understand why they'd be ordering it then. But I honestly think that Dillian just wants some step aside money too.
That's fishy, bro. Sounds like they're fucking lying.
This is what I don't understand, and I'm not hating, but
so WBC did order the
they're ordering negotiations. They're ordering negotiations.
Do you think it's going to go down? Or?
Well, and that's what I was going to say. I don't understand because if you look at it, the WBC, like, they pulled strings for Canelo, they pulled strings for Wilder, they pulled strings for a lot of their champions. Meaning, like, if they don't want them to fight a mandatory to fight another champion, like, they'll always pull strings. I don't know. I mean, it sounds legit, though. 3 or 4 people that I follow were talking about it.
Well, why don't they order an undisputed fight between Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk?
I think they're not ordering it because Dillian White is suing the WBC because he got bypassed for the Fury Wilder 3 fight. So once he said he wanted to do the lawsuit, then the WBC, now all of a sudden they want him. He's been the mandatory for like what, 3 or 4 years. So
I think that's why he didn't fight Otto Wallin, because I think he knew he had this. Also, I heard you talking about that. I think that Saunders thing happened a week or 2 ago, lads. Just the video just got put out like a week ago.
The actual firebombing thing happened?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Oh, well, the firebombing thing, I'm not sure, but the stabbing and
the stabbing was last week. We was chilling in here.
Oh, okay, okay. Fireball. Also, they got more than enough guns in England. The Travellers, don't worry about that. That petrol bombing, that petrol bombing's just like a that's like a warning thing, you know. The petrol bomb. That's what. Yeah. They do that. They do that here as well. You know, that's like a warning.
Do you think Billy really did that though? Like,
no, I'm gonna say no, but
you never know.
I mean, I know he's crazy and stuff. He's out here picking up hookers and stuff on Instagram, but at the same time, though, he's got a lot of money and stuff. But
put it this way, bro. I'll just leave it like this. I don't think it'll ever be proven. I'll just leave it.
Oh, okay. Gee, what does that mean? No, I got you.
Don't put it past nobody. Dumb shit like that, but you know, I don't know, man. Like, what was you just fucking made how many million dollars fighting?
Yeah, like 10 million, a shitload. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't think he did, but it don't like it don't really fucking matter. But shit is crazy though. Somebody do a cocktail.
Gosh, dude, that's some crazy shit though. Yeah, I was like, I heard that, and I was like, damn.
Take the caravan at the Gypsy.
Yeah, you know what I was thinking of, man, when you said that shit earlier. The first thing that came to my head. Have y'all seen Snatch before?
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah, on the scene. It reminds me of that movie every single time.
Those dudes don't play, man. My dude Darren, he's not a gypsy. He's from Northern Ireland, Newry, Northern Ireland. He told me like, yeah, the gypsies, man, nobody messes with them. He goes, we even got like, he said they got signs on their pubs, like some pubs won't let gypsies in. It says like no gypsies on the door. I was like, good God.
Yeah, I heard they do get hated on a lot over there in Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
People don't realize like shit's real over there. They ain't playing. Yeah. Let's get I'm trying to think what else is going on in the boxing world today. Gotta find that one thing I was talking about earlier.
Ryan Garcia signed with Oscar De La Hoya again.
He re-upped?
No, I'm just talking shit because like Oscar's been like fucking like literally like fucking saying that all these other fighters are gonna beat him. Tank has one fucking like mediocre performance, and now he's like, fucking yeah, Ryan, you're gonna kill him. Like, get the fuck out of here, Oscar, dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, Oscar's always fucking. I mean, I don't agree with Dana White on hardly anything except that Oscar De La Hoya is usually full of shit.
It's weird, bro. I don't know, man. It's because he's been using lately, bro. I mean, at least it seems like it, bro. And he's like a different person, man, when he's fucking doing that shit.
He's doing fucking wearing fucking lingerie and shit. Yeah, I saw that shit.
It's just crazy, bro.
He was look how mad he got when Canelo he was in Canelo's DM saying he wanted to fight him and stuff just because he wouldn't re-sign with him. Like, get out of here, man. This dude's on the pipe again.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, man, because he got himself clean for a minute, man. I hope he gets himself clean again.
I do too. He looked good when he was training for Vitor Belfort, but
he did, man.
I'll tell you what, if he fights Canelo will put him on a breathing pipe. You'll need the tube
I was
to breathe.
Say, Canelo will end him. He's fucking crazy.
He'll be on a tube, not a pipe, if he fucking goes near Canelo. He needs to get that out of his head. He's crazy. I remember him saying he'd still school Triple G. I remember him saying that a few years ago.
Come on.
Coke out at some event. He goes, I'd still box this guy's head off. He was saying.
This dude's crazy.
At one point, he had all the fighters, guys. I mean, like, fuck. I mean, they literally were huge.
Okay, so here we go. I got it. It's ESPN, Mike Coppinger. WBC orders Tyson Fury to defend heavyweight title versus Dillian White. It says the WBC on Tuesday ordered Fury to defend heavyweight title. It says he's been the number one contender for more than 1,000 days without a title shot. It is now mandatory or he will be stripped. Damn. He was just in a war. That's gonna suck though. He would. Yeah.
Y'all there?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you guys now.
Okay, yeah. It's because I switched over to the thing. Yeah, it's just saying that he's been the number one contender for more than 1,000 days, so now he's automatically the mandatory now. I think if he could get some kind of guarantee, like maybe for undisputed or something, but they're trying to get Joshua to step aside too.
That's some shit though, man. Like, that's crazy. How can you sign a fight, pull out, and then fucking like literally get a shot at the champ? It makes no sense.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all.
A lot of what these fuckers do, man, don't make any sense, man. The promoters fucking and the fucking whatchamacallit, the sanctioning bodies, they be doing some fuck shit a lot, man. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that
for a long time now.
He's been the mandatory, for so long that like he's suing them, and I think that they're finally pulling the trigger because he's taking them to court and he's trying to get all of his money back that he paid. Because if you're in any sanctioning body's organization, you have to pay them. Like, and he's been their number one mandatory for it said over 1,000 days. So
like 2 years and shit.
Yeah. He was actually mandatory longer than that, but they stripped him because of the drug test. But they found out that it was because he, I think he took a supplement that was tainted or some shit, and he got vindicated for it. But, you know, it sucks.
Hey, now,
man.
fuck that, man. We need to keep the same energy with Dylan. They keep with fucking Canelo and shit.
Yeah, no shit. Why aren't you fighting mandatory yet?
It is what it is, bro. You know, I'll take their word for it, bro. Because if I fucking be fucking defending Canelo about the Kambosos, I gotta defend Dillian. So fuck it.
Yeah. Well, Dillian, it was a little more comprehensive to defend him because the company that actually had the shit in it, Dillian sued them and got money from them because they tried to lie and say we don't have no illegal stuff in our supplements, and guess what? They paid out. So what does that tell you? I'll tell you one thing: if I'm wrong about something, I ain't paying out. So
I hear you. I hear you.
Man,
well, Canelo, I mean, he wasn't the only one, bro. Eric Morales.
Oh hell no! All them dudes were.
Half of the soccer team from the Mexican national selection, bro, and it's documented that they fucking use computer on their cows, bro. So I mean, like, I'll take his word for it, bro. You know, whatever.
Yeah. Well, you're always gonna find someone. You know, it's just I hate to say it like that.
Yeah, no, trust me, bro. I have that fight daily, bro. But you know, it's all good. I'll fight him. I'll fight him.
Yeah, Canelo. You know, he's doing big things, and people are just gonna like they couldn't even stop talking about him. I felt bad for Gervonta Davis at the post fight because people were asking him about. They were asking Floyd about. You know, what was it like when you fought this dude? And he started yelling about Canelo again, man.
Yeah, I saw the press release for that signing too, bro. When Floyd signed Canelo, bro, that's why he was talking Canelo.
I felt bad for him. I was like, man, give Tank a break. He just got a good win over a tough dude.
And he made him change his gloves too. Floyd made him take off.
That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Yeah. And it just hurt Tank in the end because those gloves, like if that's what he's used to fighting in, and you're making him fight in some weak ass gloves just because of your ego, like come on, man.
You know, I never thought of it that way, bro. Like if the gloves could have played a role in his hand getting injured. That's
I was
crazy,
gonna say,
man.
Yeah, he broke his hand too.
I never thought of it, man.
I mean,
because
if you're fighting,
did you see they had no brand on them? Like, did they just pick them up on a fucking swap meet or something? Like, what the fuck's going on here?
Someone, Joe was talking about that last night. He said that they gave him some weak ass practice gloves or something. But I felt bad for him.
That's valid, bro. Because the fucking puncher, the fighter's hands are their fucking livelihoods, bro. I mean, it's nuts.
Yeah, I just felt bad for him.
I felt bad for him too. They were treating him like a fucking child. He looked all fucking embarrassed and shit.
Yeah, he just sat there. It looked like he was between his stepmom and his real mom. He was just like, man.
My leader, bro, if that was me, I'd be pissed, bro. But I mean, I'm not him. I don't know what the whole situation is, but I mean, I didn't like it, man.
Yeah, they did him dirty. They shouldn't have. I don't know why they brought that shit up. They should have let it be and deal with that other shit later. But
or just let Tank talk himself. Like that fool was always trying to fucking take the spotlight.
They kept trying to let him go, and every time they'd let him go, the journalists, man, they're trying to get a sound bite. They're trying to get to say something, give us a clip. They're trying to get something juicy from him.
Shit, that's cool, man.
I hate when journalists fucking bait these motherfuckers to say something stupid, man. It's dumb.
They always take the bait every time.
Hey, I just got to the hospital real quick. I gotta pick up some medicine, bros. I'll hop back on in a minute when I get back home.
You're all right, man. You're all right. Be safe, man.
All right, brothers. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else is going down in the boxing world?
I'm looking it up. I seen that though with Tyson. I've seen a few other things too. Got Tyron Woodley stepping in on it's short notice, but Tyron Woodley said he's been training since the beginning of October. He's gonna step in for the Jake Paul rematch.
That's a better fight than Tommy
Fury. I think it is too. I heard from a few people that Tommy Fury in his last fight fought crappy on purpose because he was trying to. I was gonna say I didn't believe that shit either. I thought they tried to say, he did that. He was sandbagging. I'm like, nah, he just fought a dude that was tougher than he thought he was.
Yeah, nobody goes in there and tries to like look bad in the ring, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know who says this shit. But yeah, he looked really bad versus the guy that's like terrible.
That dude, I was gonna say, wasn't the guy that he fought like that was his first fight, right?
Yeah, some shit. He was like an MMA fighter or something. He's actually Jake Paul's sparring partner, and Jake Paul fucking beats him up all the time. He's just his punching bag. So I think Jake Paul would have knocked fucking Tommy Fury out pretty badly.
Probably. That's I hate to
put some money on that.
I was too. I felt bad.
Underdog for the knockout.
I saw his Instagram video where he was saying that he was hurt and all this stuff. And you know, I don't like being the dude that talks shit about the guy that's, you know, I don't want to be the one that's, oh, he's faking it and all that stuff. It wasn't that convincing.
Yeah.
Is the best way I'll put it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like Tommy Fury's like out here fighting for a belt and in the rankings and stuff. Like, he's just fighting because Jake Paul called him out, you know? So
yeah, he's just gonna make money off of it. But he said that yeah, that's what I don't understand. They negotiated for months for all that money. They finally give him the money that he wants, and he's just like, I ain't doing it.
I mean, maybe just the Furies are too proud of their name and stuff like that. Because he would have got sparked the fuck out, man. And no way he's gonna last with Jake Paul. I know Jake Paul isn't like the best boxer or anything, but he's been serious about it for the past 3 years or so. And he definitely has power. He's probably on fucking steroids too, but he definitely has power. So
according to I was listening to it yesterday, they were saying, you know how they were Clarissa Shields and a couple other people were talking about a no knockout clause. Well, in this one, they're putting in if Tyron Woodley knocks him out, he gets an extra $500,000. Like, it's in the contract. I didn't believe it at first, but I was like, damn, it is in the contract.
Yeah, Jake talks some shit, man, but he's serious about boxing. I respect him for that.
He is. Yeah. He's putting Amanda Serrano on too. I can't be mad at that. He's trying to get her paid too. Somebody's trying to get the women paid finally.
Yeah, for sure. I never heard about her until she started coming around fucking on the Jake Paul cards and stuff. So.
And it's not, and that's the thing. Like, it's not any hate by it. It's not no disrespect saying that. It's just that the people that are supposedly promoting her, they're not doing a very good job of it.
Yeah, no, not at all. But he got the right publicity for sure.
You got to put the money behind these guys. That's what Crawford's been bitching about for so long. He's like, put the money in, man. But he's been lucky enough to kind of prove it with his fighting. Yeah, that's going down I think December 17th, I think, on the weekend. It's gonna be fun to watch. It's entertaining. Like, I can hate all I want, but you know, Jake, he draws a lot of eyes and people are gonna want to see it. So I hope it's a good fight.
Hell yeah. I like these fights, man. They're easy to bet on and they're entertaining, like you said. The undercards are usually like these fucking, like a football player versus a basketball player, some shit like that. Like, I like seeing it. I don't care. Like, it doesn't bother me.
I felt so bad for what's his name? Nate Robinson. Oh man. I felt so bad for him.
Still showing the knockout, like, God, that's crazy.
He got offered. I saw an interview with George Foreman. George Foreman offered. He said, "Come." He said, "Let me train you, man. I'd love to train you." He goes, "I wanna make." He said, "I wanna try to erase that knockout from you, man." But, there you go. Yeah. I think I'm at 56, but we're good. Yeah, I'm hoping that that's gonna be crazy though, man. I like it's gonna be nice. We got that coming up. We got a few more. We got Lomachenko versus Coleman. I think everybody wants to see Haney versus Kambosos, but I think if Lomachenko can really body Coleman in this fight, he might be getting Kambosos might pick him. He knows he can make money with him too. I think he can make money with Haney too, though. People keep saying Haney ain't got no money behind him and all this stuff, but I mean, I think Haney can. Haney can definitely draw a crowd. We'll just have to see what happens. I think it's kind of hard to pick. It's a great fight though.
Who's that? Kambosos and Haney?
Kambosos and either Haney or Lomachenko.
Oh, who he's gonna fight? I think he might even fight Tank, man, because Tank is gonna give him the most money to fight.
Do you think Tank will? It's not that I don't think Tank wouldn't fight him. I think Tank would fight him. I don't think Mayweather would let him fight him.
I mean, but imagine like a Tank. They might be thinking like, you know, we can beat Kambosos. Like, they may just be thinking that, you know, because he kind of came out of nowhere, and he has all the belts. Like, imagine if they've been preaching that Tank is this pound for pound fighter. He should be on everyone's pound for pound list, and he's this elite, one of the best fighters in the world. If he was able to beat Kambosos for those belts, like that would kind of like solidify that, you know, and you could
I
actually put
agree
that
with
out there
that.
and put all the accomplishments next to his name and everything. It would look good. So I mean, I would see them like putting up the money for that fight for sure.
I would put it up. Everybody, the thing is, like, I hear people they talk a lot about Tank being this and being that, but at the same time, man, Tank is. I don't know anybody who doesn't watch his fights. Everybody loves to watch him.
Yeah, hell yeah, yeah. His fights.
He's fun to watch. He puts asses in seats.
For sure.
We'll see what happens though. I hope his hand heals up. It was a tough fight, man. Everybody was underestimating Cruz. I thought that I mean, the thing that I was like, at first I'm like, yeah, he's gonna walk through this dude. And I remember I was listening to he was on the panel. He was saying that, nah, man, he's shorter. He's like, Tank always fights guys taller than him. He's like, he's not gonna do good against a little short guy. And I remember thinking, like, this guy is crazy. And he was exactly right.
Yeah, hell yeah. You know what, man? I don't think Tank likes I don't think he likes whenever someone's able to pressure him and force him backwards.
Yeah,
I think it makes him a little bit uncomfortable.
Reminds me of Wilder.
Yeah, but you know, Tank is just way more skilled than Wilder.
Oh no, absolutely. Yeah. It's just that I think it's just that he's been so used to walking people down, and these people that the dudes that he's walking down are thinking like, man, this guy ain't got no boxing skill. Like I'm gonna hit him coming in, and then he walks you down and knocks your ass out. Like when he knocked out Santa Cruz, dude, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I didn't see that happening. I heard some people saying, oh, the Santa Cruz is tailor-made for Tank. Like, I don't know, man. That dude was a champion. Like, I didn't see that. I don't think anybody saw that happening.
I was one of those people.
You saw that? Oh, man, maybe I'm.
Yeah, I thought he was tailor-made for fucking Tank. But Santa Cruz is a great fighter. You know, I think he's a really underrated fighter. Like a lot of people kind of try to play him off, but his skills are up there. He was too small for Tank. You know, with his power and everything. Like it wasn't like the best matchup, but he did good while the fight lasted.
When I saw the body shot, like when I see the way he was responding to the hits is when I was like, I don't think this is gonna go very long. But I thought that you know, Tank he still looked good to me. He still was impressive to see. Yeah, we got that. You think Comey will I mean he's coming off of the Tio loss, right?
Who's that?
Richard Comey. He's coming off that Tio loss, right?
Nah, he beat Sergio Martinez. That guy that
I'm totally losing my mind. Yeah, he beat Martinez. So
yeah,
him and Loma
Rolly.
are both coming off of wins. People are kind of writing off ever since they seen Loma fight Nakatani. They're like, oh, he's gonna steamroll dude. I think Comey, man, he's got power. And that's what's always that's what gives Lomachenko trouble.
Yeah, and Lomachenko's a smaller guy for the weight class, you know, so that's a dangerous fight for Lomachenko.
It is, yeah.
It's not a cake for sure.
If he comes out and bodies him though, man, I don't know though, because a lot of people think that George Kambosos they think that Loma would just walk through George, and that's the part where it's hard to that boxing math. Nobody like this guy can't beat this guy, but this guy can on this day. It's strange.
Yeah, hell yeah. I think Lomachenko has a good chance to beat anybody at lightweight.
Dude, it's hard to count him out, man. Like I'm a big Tio fan, and even Tio for sure won that fight, but at the same time, like he didn't make it easy for him. Like he came back when he started coming back on Tio. I was like, damn. He's making it competitive.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like to bring up the shoulder injury, but I mean, he had surgery on it like right afterwards. So I mean,
yeah, no, it's legit.
But yeah, Tio won the fight for sure.
Yeah, Tio won. I think that I know a lot of Loma fanboys that get oh, he was hurt the whole time. Like, look, man, Tio was hurt in his last fight, and I love Tio, but Tio's not the kind of dude that's going to be like. He's not going to come out and use that as an excuse. He's just going to take the L. He did say, he sounded a little crazy in the post fight, but I think it's just because it was a close fight.
That's crazy.
It was close. It was close. It wasn't like it was a blowout or anything like that. So, yeah.
I don't know. He tripped me out when he did the flip.
Yeah, that was weird.
Man, come on, Tio.
Like, don't do that, man.
Yeah, man. Save that for the next one or something.
I hope he's all right.
Again.
Yes, I saw them. I think he's gonna be all right though. He's got some money now, and hopefully he'll get his head back on straight, get healed up from the injuries, and he's going up to 140. So it kind of we're gonna see what happens though with the lightweight division.
Yo, what's good, Sly? 140 got bigger punchers, man. It gonna be some hard hitters over there.
It's going down. I'm excited, man. Yeah, I jumped in earlier after I sent that thing. It was we were talking about Billy Joe. It's all right. It's just them gypsies going after him because of the whole bar fight thing.
Oh, that one shit that happened with the kid, right?
Yeah, they're blaming. I think that Billy's just a bigger target because he's got the money. But yeah, we was talking about how the WBC just ordered Tyson Fury versus Dillian White because Dillian White's been the #1 mandatory for 1,000 days.
I want to see it. I mean, shit, I really want to see the undisputed fight. I heard AJ was thinking about taking step aside, so let's go for the fucking undisputed. Fuck it.
I wish he would. That's what Fury wants too. Fury said, honestly, he's like, I probably got 2 or 3 fights left in me. He goes, and one of them I want the undisputed, but we'll see what happens. I'm sure that it doesn't make any sense because the WBC, they're getting sued by Dillian White. So I think that they're just saying that to try to kind of appease him, to get him to drop the lawsuit. I mean, he has been the mandatory for a long ass time.
Don Dada, what's good, Don Dada?
What's good, H Money? What's the topic, man? I just stopped by. I just had to pop up real quick and see what y'all was talking about.
Yeah, we was talking just like they're talking about the WBC mandatory at heavyweight. We was talking about that. We was talking about
I just heard you. But Dillian White is not. I thought it was arbitration. I don't really think he's suing. I think he's trying to make sure that he gets his mandatory bout. Because he has, like y'all said, he has been mandatory for more than 1,000 days. So I think it's not really suing. He's just going through arbitration to make sure he gets that title shot.
I heard
it's looking like he's getting, not to cut you off, but it's looking like he is about to get the title shot. He is next. He is the mandatory.
I think he should get it. I want to see undisputed too, but at the same time, like, he's been a mandatory for so damn long. Like, he was the mandatory back when I'm trying to think of the
was he mandatory for Deontay Wilder? Wasn't he mandatory for?
Oh yeah, he was mandatory for Wilder a couple of times, but Ortiz got because of the whole the supplement thing, Ortiz became the mandatory.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I was wondering why Dillian White never fought Deontay Wilder.
Mm-hmm. They tried to say that there's a lot of rumors and shit. I remember seeing I saw Dillian White on DAZN, and he was saying that Wilder DM'd him saying he was going to block him out for 2 years or some shit. It's on video, but I still don't know if it's 100% legit because you know how people can just say anything nowadays on social media. But he did say some shit. He did say that he DM'd him saying he wasn't going to fight him and all this other shit unless he gets the money that he wants. But still, man, I think if you got a mandatory challenger, like, you should fight mandatories. Kambosos was a mandatory, and look what he did to Tio. You know, like, they got a system for a reason.
But that's the whole thing with Wilder. You know, the WBC kept feeding him tomato cans as mandatories.
Absolutely. That's what I didn't understand, because I'm like, look, they did it for Wilder. I mean, they made the franchise belt for other dudes. I'm not saying that, you know, people have their opinions about that, but they made that belt so you basically don't have to fight a mandatory.
Exactly.
You would think they'd have some kind of system by now.
No, and that's what it gets down to. The WC really was helping Wilder. Just feed him tomato cans as mandatories.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was fighting a lot of dudes that I don't know how the hell they got a title fight.
Yeah, I mean, you got Brazil who had fought AJ and got knocked out, and all of a sudden he's WBC mandatory.
Yeah, he became the WBC. There was some bad blood between them, I guess, because of something about an argument at an airport or some shit. I'm like, yeah, that don't make you the mandatory, especially when you just got dusted.
Exactly. So and that's one. Everybody says that the WBC only helps out Latino fighters and shit. And you know what I say to that is, goddamn, Marisa Suleiman fed Wilder tomato cans as mandatories for 5 whole years.
Dude, forget Wilder. I mean, and I'm not hating on him, but
they still haven't stripped Mr. Gary Russell Jr. And how long has he been inactive?
I got one better than that. And he's not Mexican either. Adonis Stevenson, dude, he had the WBC belt for almost 6 years and never fought one mandatory challenger.
Yep.
Not one. And
So
I'm sad to hear what obviously everybody knows what happened to him, and he's doing a lot better, by the way. And that's good. I don't mean it like I'm not trying to say he's like a bad person.
Fighter, we're just talking about the sanctioning body.
Yeah, the sanctioning body is because obviously he almost died and all that stuff in the ring, and I can't believe the turnaround that he's done. I've seen him at the WBC convention. He's posting videos, jogging and stuff. He's actually doing really good. But I mean, they pulled strings for him too for so long. I mean, he was the reason that when Kovalev fought Andre Ward, it couldn't be undisputed.
Yeah. So that's my whole point when LDBC says that WBC is racist and they only help Latino fighters.
Yeah,
hell
it's
no.
insane. It's insane.
The WBC only helps whoever's making the money.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
And that's
they don't care about white, brown, or black. They care about green.
That's why the belt's green.
So when I hear the LWBC say, "Oh, the WBC only helps Canelo Alvarez and Oscar Valdez," man, how long has been Gary Russell has been champion? How long did they feed Wilder mandatories that were tomato cans? Let's be honest, domestic level fighters. They never made Dillian White his mandatory. Now Fury is champion now, so now they're gonna mandate that fight. But come on,
well, people just got amnesia when they like somebody. When they like somebody, they're always willing to just magically forget stuff.
And then they just push whatever narrative, whatever situation suits them. That's how they used to push their narrative they want to push.
Like, it's just why can't a dude be like a good fighter? Why does it have to be that he's this or that? It doesn't have anything to do with that. It's always got to be like the whole Adonis Stevenson thing drove me crazy because it was just like, shit, man, we're never gonna have undisputed he beat Tony Bellew for that belt. It wasn't like, and he knocked him out. Like, it wasn't like he didn't, earn it. He earned it, but he wasn't willing to challenge himself to let it go.
Adonis Stevenson?
Yeah, Adonis Stevenson.
I think he knocked out Chad Dawson, right, for that belt?
I thought it was Tony Bellew.
I think it was Chad Dawson.
You're
That's
probably
the first
right,
time I've seen him.
Hey, was he under Mayweather Promotions?
Nah, Adonis, I think he was Al Heyman though.
We were talking about how because they were saying like the WBC, they always protect Mexican fighters, and I'm like, man, we were saying they protected Wilder, they protected Adonis Stevenson, Gary Russell Jr. Like, it don't have nothing to do with.
Yeah, that's true though.
The WC, whatever they see fit, is what they're gonna ride with, like, regardless of race or anything like that. Whatever suits them at that time, they're gonna run with it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I like the WBC. People be giving them hell and shit, bro.
Yeah, Ace, that's what we're trying to get at, is that I hate this narrative that's being pushed that WBC only supports Mexicans like Valdez and Canelo. When how long has Gary Russell Jr. been champion for? How many times they help Wilder out? how he's saying Adonis Stevenson, like it's not just about race.
They'll pull strings
You know
for
what I mean?
people that make them money and
or whatever suits their benefits. You know, it
yeah.
don't. Like I said, you know, they don't see black, white, or brown. They see green.
Mm-hmm. It's money, man. It's money. That's what they were. That's why. I think one of the reasons that they're pushing so hard for. I mean, I think it was part of it's the arbitration, but I don't know. I think Wilder fighting Dillian would be a good fight. I think not Wilder. I'm sorry. I think Fury versus Dillian White would be a really good fight. I don't know.
Hey,
I don't want to see this shit at all. To be
yeah. Nah, White is a pretty good fight with Fury.
But I mean, Dillian White.
But notice how nobody's talking about the heavyweight division no more. Nobody here in the U.S.
it's dead quiet. It's silent now
because they don't have an American in the race no more. That's why it's dead silent now. You know what I mean? It's still just because Deontay Wilder's not in the picture is not a good division anymore. It's not a high division. You got Usyk and Fury, but you know none of these channels are even talking about that shit no more.
It's crazy too. They're like, as far as skilled, I mean, Fury, Usyk, Josh. There's so many good people. There's so many great fights at heavyweight. Frank Sanchez, all kinds of great people. I just hope that I understand though that it's just crazy. Andy Ruiz. There's so many good fights on the horizon, and
I mean the
the
division is pretty red hot, but just because there's not an American, at the top or close to the top, you don't hear anybody talking about it here in America anymore. Because now it's AJ Usyk and Fury and White, Dillian Wayne. They're all from the UK.
It's always been that way though. Like if there's not an American in a division or on top, like that division is supposedly boring.
Yeah,
that's why the cruiserweight division is always boring because most of them guys is not from America.
Yeah.
We really got as a country, one of the reasons that the 1984 legendary Olympic boxing team was so good was because the government was investing a ton of money into boxing and into athletics. And when they pulled a lot of that funding out, you started to see that people weren't as interested in boxing as they were. And look at what we got now. We don't have a champ. We don't have a heavyweight champ right now. But I mean,
who was the last American that beat a Cuban fighter in the Olympics?
It's hard to
in the pros.
Who was it? No, it was somebody. I think it was Mayweather in the semifinals or some shit.
Yeah.
Or the quarterfinals. I think Mayweather is the last American to be a Cuban fighter in the Olympics, and it was like because he got a bronze medal, so I think it was the quarterfinals that he beat a Cuban fighter.
Well, wait a minute. Well, she's American. I was going to say Clarissa Shields, but she, it's not a heavyweight.
Yeah, I don't know about the.
Not the same thing though, obviously. But
really, America. I don't know. Really, America hasn't been focusing on the Olympics. Really, a lot of these youngsters are turning pro faster than
They're doing the LeBron shit. They're skipping college, going straight to the college. Pro.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There has been a lot of amateurs that go pro late. Like Caleb Plant, he only got 20 fights. He stuck in the amateurs.
Mm-hmm.
He was in the amateurs for a good minute. Errol Spence kind of was in the amateurs because he was trying to make the Olympics, but
Errol's tough. He's I heard him say it last night. They were interviewing Kell Brook after he did the Amir Khan press conference. I'm still gonna watch that fight. It's just 20 years too late.
Hold on. But if you notice a lot of Eastern European and European fighters.
Yep.
They only have Lomachenko only has 18 fights in the pros. Usyk only has 18 fights in the pros.
Got an unbelievable amateur record.
Bivol, Beterbiev, a lot of those European fighters are sticking with the Olympics and turning pro at a later age than American fighters and Mexican fighters, really. You
It
know,
seems to
Mexicans
be
don't even
paying
go to
dividends for him
Olympics.
too, though.
Yeah, because they have that's experience. That's
Yeah.
experience.
Lomachenko, he came in he had 2 or 3 fights before
He
he
had
fought
a
for a belt.
no. He
Did like
fought.
one.
He had one fight and then he fought for the because I think it was like one of the sanctioning bodies didn't want to make him like his first professional bout. They didn't want to have it to be against a champion. You know.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, that wouldn't.
they gave him the title fight in the second fight.
Yeah, the Salido. Well, that was for the title, but Salido didn't make weight. I forgot about that shit. Yeah.
Exactly. Salido didn't make weight.
Salido, man, look, I know people
Hey,
like always get on me.
But Salido was a champion. He's a hardened veteran. He's a real guy, man. He
At the same time, though,
especially
look,
at those lower weights, though.
Yeah,
It's different
I
when
was
you're in
gonna
the higher
say
weights.
I don't want to take away anything. Oh, I shouldn't say that because I do want to take away from that win. That ref, dude, that was a shitbag
Yeah.
ref. I can't
Oh, you're
remember
talking
his
about the
damn
low
name.
blows. You're talking about the low
Yeah,
blows.
dude,
What's
like
his
he hit
name?
him like 8 times. Like
Yeah.
there was a
Definitely.
lot of
But
things going in. I'm not hating. I don't want to sound like I'm shitting on Toledo, but there was a lot of
No, you good.
that ref for sure.
But at
Yeah,
the
for
same
sure.
time,
Yeah.
everybody wants to call Salido a bum. You
Oh, he's
know,
not a bum.
he's
No, no,
not
no.
no
I'm
bum.
not calling him a bum.
He's a former champion. He's a
Yeah.
really tough style. He'll give
Mhm.
anybody problems.
He ain't he ain't no bum. I ain't calling him no bum. And it ain't his
Yeah.
fault that the
No,
ref
but
didn't call that shit.
that's the other narrative that's pushed that so he lost against Salido.
Because
Yeah.
Salido was a
people got to do
hardened
that to
veteran
discredit Lomachenko.
in the pro ranks. And he was a hardened veteran in the pro ranks. That was Lomachenko's second pro fight.
I was gonna say,
Imagine,
ain't
yeah,
none of them. Their number
hey,
2 fight was
yeah,
against a former champion.
no, not no Shakur Stevenson, not no Haney, not even Canelo Alvarez will face a type of guy like Orlando Salido in their second pro bout.
That shit ain't happening.
You know what I mean?
There ain't no way.
No
A lot
fucking
of the
way.
times they curate these guys' careers because like the second that they lose, it's like they're just nothing now. And that's such a shitty thing, in my opinion. I think it's terrible that they do that to people
I mean,
because
that's the only thing. That's the only thing hurting Lomachenko. That's the only thing that really hurts guys that stay in the amateur system for too long. Is that they're older? They're on the older side when they hit the pro ranks, and pros are judged different than the amateur system, the point system.
Yeah.
But Lomachenko had a pro style, even with the amateur.
Yeah. No. I mean, he has both styles, but I'm saying he's stuck at the amateurs for so long. What you have to get used to the pros. That's why Canelo had he fought 20 bums in Mexico. Haney fought like 10 bums in Mexico. So you get used to the pro ranks. Lomachenko didn't. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So Lomachenko, they didn't put him through the easy waters first. They put him against a hardened veteran in his first fight.
His dad, Lomachenko's dad too. That was what the thing I saw said. That his dad refused to let him go into the pros until he thought he was perfect or whatever. But that's just really like boxing is a young man's sport, man. You can't go.
This is probably gonna be an unpopular opinion, but I still have Lomachenko as the best lightweight in the world right now, man.
Sorry, I think it might be unpopular, but it has the benefit of being true.
None of these guys, like Shakur Stevenson, when he fought Herring, he made that leap where I think, oh man, Shakur is the real deal. Haney and Tank and Ryan and Teal, they really haven't given me that feeling where, oh, these guys are something special.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
They've separated themselves from the pack. No, I understand.
If we're being honest,
100%. Who could argue against that?
If we're being honest, that Cruz and JoJo fight, how insensitive I might sound, those were supposed to be showcase fights, man.
Yeah.
Haney and Tech were supposed to dominate.
Yeah.
And it just didn't happen. I mean, all credit to the fighters, though. All credit to the fighters. But JoJo's a featherweight coming up. Cruz is nobody has heard of him. He's a small guy. These were supposed to be showcase fights.
I think that my big thing, and I can ask this because it's about Haney. I've always wanted to know this because I've heard 1,000 different answers every time I ask this question. But Haney is it? Does he fight? Is he fighting? I know some of these dudes are. I know JoJo was a mandatory, right, for the WBC lightweight, right?
Pretty much.
Okay. If he was the mandatory though, like I don't know what made him the mandatory. I know he fought a former champ in a smaller weight class, but how did that make him the mandatory?
Well, Fortuna was Devin Haney's mandatory.
Oh, okay.
I guess because he beat him, he became the mandatory.
But I mean, it just seems like I guess he's fighting his mandatory, so I can't say nothing. But
I don't know. There's a whole lot of bullshit like behind all that because Devin Haney didn't fight his mandatory for 2 years. Fortuna, then when he got hurt, like they made another mandatory, and then like he got separated from Fortuna being the mandatory to also having that mandatory bout between Luke Campbell and Ryan. So then Ryan beat Luke Campbell, he became another mandatory, and then you had Fortuna off wherever he was also a mandatory, and then he fought JoJo, and JoJo was also mandatory. So it was just a bunch of confusion.
So much like why can't like Ryan really I liked watching him fight, but man, it's just he's really he set me off just with all this I'm not fighting you, you're dishonest or some shit when he was gonna do the Haney fight. And I think Haney really wanted that fight up bad too because he felt like if he could win, like it could really elevate him to the next level, finally get a fight against somebody who's got a name.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm not gonna lie. I could say Haney's not the best in the division, but Haney has proven to me that he really wants to fight everybody.
Yeah.
See, I don't believe
that. Go ahead.
I think it's kind of like fake callouts, like the Gary Russell thing. Gary Russell said it was a fake, like a bad contract. Fortuna said that whenever he was trying to get the fight with Devin Haney, that there's always excuses. And I know that Fortuna's manager went and said something else, but Fortuna did say like there was always excuses when they were trying to make the fight. And
I've heard that too. I have heard that. I've heard the clout chasing. He'll call a dude out when he's already got signed to fight somebody else.
Yeah.
And I'm not.
Oh yeah. He did that against Loma. He did that against.
Yeah, hell
Tank.
yeah, against Lomachenko too. Yeah.
How you gonna call out Tank one day, right? And literally the next day he announced a JoJo fight.
Yeah, that's how he gets his attention.
He said, "Tank, I'll be your replacement fighter."
I can't be mad at him though.
Literally the next day, he announced the JoJo fight. That's
clout chasing
at its finest, man.
It is, but at the same time, I can't be mad at him.
At the same time, it's promotion.
That's what I was going to say. I can't be mad at him for wanting to promote his shit, but at the same time, I can see both sides of the argument.
Like you got to stop talking that shit. You know, and you're clout chasing.
Actually want to fight these guys. Don't just say that and then whenever the time comes, you don't want to fight
anybody. Don't disappear when the time comes. Yeah.
That's kind of. I mean, that's what Loma proved to me. Like, all right, you lost against Tio, so what are you gonna do next? He fought the second and third best, Nakatani, and he's about to fight Richard Comey next.
Yeah.
You know, he's about to be mandatory.
And I mean, we look at it. Nakatani and Richard Comey were top 10 in the lightweight division, Ring Magazine.
Yeah, they're really writing them off.
Cruz wasn't even in the rankings.
Yeah, he was. That's what I didn't understand. Like, how did he become?
Jojo Diaz wasn't in the rankings because Jojo Diaz earlier this year he was in the 130 pound division.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying like he fought Linares. I know he fought Linares. I know Linares is old and all that shit, but I still felt that. But when it comes to fighting, like he fought Gamboa, he fought I'm thinking all the dudes.
I mean, Haney fought Tank Davis leftovers, and even at the time that he fought Tank, those were already leftovers.
Yeah, and I'm not, and it's not hating to say that. People that getting pissed about that.
It's not.
That's just
it's
the truth.
Facts. It's just the facts. Exactly.
It's not like anybody's hating on him. He had to fight who he had to fight who was available.
And I'm gonna tell you that Loma is my favorite fighter. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And Tank is like my third favorite fighter. So, you know, it's not hate. It's just talking facts.
Yeah, I think that the fight who available is kind of full of shit too, because he requested to fight Santiago, and nobody even knows who the fuck Santiago is even now.
Yeah, I was like, who the fuck is this guy? He said Santiago. Yeah, y'all need to. Everybody in the chat, y'all need to follow H Money's Instagram. For real.
Oh shit, I didn't see
You
it.
said
Yeah, I
clout is a
forgot.
hell of a drug.
Yeah, I saw that shit. Yeah, y'all need to follow. I know they're showing George Kambosos' Instagram, but
Yeah, let's
H
get y'all
got an
these shirts.
Instagram too. He'd be out. We'd be going on be sending him boxing articles all day. Yeah. Who you think Tyron can get it this time though against Jake Paul?
Man, he could have got him the first time, man. I don't know what happened. Like, he took his foot off the gas when he had Jake Paul hurt. So, yeah, it's possible, but I think Jake Paul might, we possibly can knock him out this time.
It's 3-1 still. The odds right now is still 3-1 for Jake Paul. I was gonna say, Jake Paul came on ESPN saying that they were talking about the no knockout clause. He said they're putting the $500,000 if Tyron Woodley can knock him out, they'll pay him an extra $500,000.
Yeah, that was false. That was never real close. That was
I didn't
false.
believe
That
it
was just a
either.
rumor.
It sounds good if you hate Jake Paul, but
I mean, you get exposed if everybody finds out that you had a clause like that. Like you're getting
That's illegal
exposed.
too.
it's illegal.
That's
Yeah,
illegal.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
can't.
if that was if that was really a stipulation in the contract, they wouldn't have sanctioned that fight. They would have made it an exhibition, but that fight actually counted towards their professional boxing records.
Yeah. I think it's easy to believe shit like that because so many people hate Jake Paul. They're just like, oh, it has to be true, because they hate that they can't stand the
Hey,
guy.
I'm not gonna
But
lie. At first I was like, man, what? This is a professional bout. You just heard him. Nah, but now look at it. I mean, this shit is bringing more eyes to the sport.
it is, and people are eating. Like, I don't like Jake Paul. Let me say that off rip, but
But is
people
he
are
bad?
eating because of Jake Paul. Tyron
But if he,
Woodley had
yeah,
just got kicked out of the UFC, and I love
look at
Tyron Woodley. You look at
look
my
at
Instagram. I
Amanda
got a picture
Serrano.
with
Look at
him.
Amanda Serrano in that whole
Hmm.
card that he donated the money
Yeah, Amanda
or added to
Serrano's
their
eating.
purses.
A lot
I
of
mean,
boxers. Montana Love was on one of them cards. Like, a
Amanda
lot of those
Serrano's
dudes are eating.
under his promotions.
Hmm.
Amanda Serrano, she's slated to be the first woman fighter to make over $1 million.
Yep, and that's a good thing for boxing in general, not just women. Like, it's good for boxing in general. It's good to have competition. It's good
Hey,
to be able
I
for
think the
everybody to make
women's
more money.
I think the women's division is red hot, man. Because you got to think
Hmm.
about it. Well, there's not a lot of women boxers out there, so it's
Hmm.
more likely we are gonna be getting the best versus the best. Like Alicia
Yeah,
Baumgartner versus Michaela Mayer, man. I think that's my favorite fight for next year. If it
yep,
happens
you got
next year,
that. Clarissa's back.
That's my favorite fighter, Alicia Baumgartner versus Michaela Mayer.
That's going to be a good one. Katie Taylor is. They're trying to get the. I think that's the big money fight everybody's trying to get together again. Was
Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor.
Yeah, Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor.
Or Clarissa Shields and
Yeah,
Savannah Marshall.
that'll be a hell. And those will be good. And it's
No,
good that
but
somebody's putting some money behind them
I'm
finally.
saying
I'm happy to see that.
Alicia Baumgartner, she was an underdog. She won it in her,
She knocked out. I saw that shit, dude. That was
exactly. So when I
crazy.
seen that and Michaela Mayer immediately responded to her Alicia Baumgartner's win, I said, "Oh, this is a super fight.
Yeah, this is a hell of a. People
This
will
is a
watch that
super
shit.
fight. I'll pay pay-per-view for that,
Oh
to
yeah.
be honest."
Yeah, I don't understand how. It's just, I think a lot of it's got a lot of it's marketing. That's one of the reasons that people, they just don't. It's not that people don't want to watch it or whatever. There are people that are still kind of like, man, I ain't watching.
Nah,
I
and
understand.
the Zone and Top Rank has had the most women bouts.
Yep.
And
The zones,
you know who has had the least women bouts? The PBC.
probably. I was gonna say, yeah,
The PBC. They have
the
had
PBC.
they've had like 10 women bouts compared to
I
the
don't want to
Zone
hate. I
that
don't
has,
want to. I mean, we got to call it what it is, but at the same time, the PBC's got they've got a super stacked, like, they've got a lot of divisions too. I'm not trying to. It sounds like I'm trying to defend them, but they got to make it. They got to make it interesting. They'll put the money behind the people that they like, so why not take a chance? Sometimes you just got to roll the dice, gamble a little bit.
No, I mean if you look at it, they have paid the fighters, like the welterweight division, hot fighters. They have paid them so much money that they cannot invest in
They can't
prospects
invest in
or young
yeah.
guys coming up or the women's division.
They hooked Canelo up
You know?
too. I figured they would but yeah, it's true, man. They ain't
They have
putting no
no
money
prospect.
behind
They don't.
nobody.
They're not putting money behind no prospects, no up and comers. Unlike the PBC, you know, they just signed the whole Olympic team. Keyshawn Davis, you know, Dude Ragged. They've signed the whole Olympic team. You know, they have Xander Zayas. You know, so they're putting money behind their young talent.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike the PBC, we just don't see it at the PBC.
Mm-hmm. They gotta get people behind it to support the PBC. I just don't see them doing it though. They've been
because they pay their big guys a lot of money. You know,
they
they
take too
overpay.
much away. Yeah,
They're overpaying just like the zone. The zone is over. You know, they gave Mikey Garcia $7 million to fight Jesse Vargas or who was it? Jesse Vargas. They
and
paid him like
Broner?
$8 million.
And Mikey, right?
No, Mikey Garcia versus was it Jesse Vargas or Jose
Was it the
Lopez?
one Mikey Garcia just lost to?
No, it was the one before
Mikey
that.
and Vargas.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Mikey and Vargas. They paid him like $8 million, like
Dang,
Yeah, they got
for that
robbed in
fight.
that one.
They're just overpaying a lot of these guys.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I feel like Top Rank has the most quality in terms of their roster, their stable.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys, like especially like you and Ace. You guys kind of schooled me. Like I didn't really like Bob Arum because I'll be honest with you, I was just always kind of taught to hate him. But y'all kind of was like, nah, man, he's doing this for a reason. Like he sets these fights up the
Hey,
way they are for a reason.
no, I mean, there's a reason he's been in business for so long. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, look how many stars he has made. Miguel Ángel Cotto, Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather. How many champions have came out of Top Rank?
Yeah.
You know
And
what I
held
mean?
the belts too for a while. Yeah. Every time I know Floyd was
Manny
with
Pacquiao
Manny Pacquiao. I know Floyd was with him for a little bit too before he went on his
for a
own.
long time. Yeah, and, you know,
Mm-hmm.
all Pretty Boy, he was with Top Rank. So you know, Bob Arum knows how to create stars. He knows how to build a star, just like he did with Teofimo Lopez. And what he's doing with Shakur Stevenson now, what he's doing with Edgar Berlanga, even though Edgar Berlanga had a pretty bad outing his last fight against Caceres.
Edward, everybody was on him until that fight, but I think what do you think it was with that? Do you think he just didn't train or didn't take it seriously?
I just think Caceres was a live dog. You know, Caceres, he had well, even though like a year or 2 years he got knocked out by Billy Joe Saunders, but he was a live dog. You know,
he wasn't gonna let him take it from him.
Edgar Berlanga might have got complacent a little bit too.
Yeah. I don't think
But
his
he won
defense
the
is the
fight.
best, to be honest, Edward Berlanga, but like
I mean,
the way he comes.
I can't take him serious when he said he wants Canelo in 2 years. After that fight, I could not take him serious.
Come
after
on,
he
man.
said that. You're like 6-7 years away from fighting Canelo Alvarez at that rate.
What did dude say? Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, a year ago he said I want Canelo Alvarez in 2 years, but
that's crazy.
You know, he's getting knocked out by Caceres, who got knocked out by Billy Joe Saunders, who got knocked out by Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, Canelo, man. Billy was looking good for a little bit in that fight, but everybody knew that he can't keep up that kind of pace. He never could. And Canelo, man, he was doing good.
Billy Joe was doing great. You know, he's a southpaw.
Slick boxing,
Southpaw gives Canelo Alvarez the most problems. Even if you were a slick fighter, southpaw, and especially Billy Joe being a slick southpaw.
Mm-hmm.
So
Great
he
footwork.
started to give him problems until, you know, Canelo just timed him perfectly. You know, I saw the right uppercut.
He kept exiting.
Canelo
He kept exiting out.
He kept trying to time it. Yeah, he kept exiting out of his little scuffles, and
he does that shit too, and that's one of the things.
That's one of left, and Canelo just timed him. Like that's
he
what
ducks
greats
down to
do.
the left
He
every
timed him.
time. And I remember Eddie Reynoso was talking about it in the post. He just said, "Well, we know that when he exits, he always brings his head to the left." And I was like, "Damn, they saw that shit."
Yeah, they saw. Yeah, I saw that too. Eddie Reynoso in between rounds, he'd say, he said, "Oh, timing with the right uppercut." You know, he's dug into the, you know, exact. He gave him the exact instructions, and he
It was the
executed
perfect.
pinpoint.
Yeah, I was like, get the fuck. Like, how did he pick it? Like, he knew. He went right into. He said it perfectly. Like, it's the little bitty things like that. That's why I laughed
I
when
mean, that makes a world class trainer. Whether you can make your,
Mhm.
you know, if you find the adjustments, if you're able to as a trainer to see the adjustments you need to make, and you know, pass it on to your boxer.
How do you translate that? Yeah, exactly.
If I
Picking
mean,
up little nuances like that.
that's even if you're able to see it, because a lot of trainers, a lot of boxers don't even see it in the ring.
Yeah, they
They can't
overlook that
adjust on
shit a
the
lot of the
fly.
time.
Which is
Mhm.
crazy.
I
Yeah,
mean
you
that's why
can't see that shit.
I give Tank so much. I mean, not so much props, but I give him an extra prop because he showed me something different. You know, he
Mhm.
showed me he could box. He showed me he could fight on the back foot. He made adjustments against Cruz.
Remember what he said? He said his boxing bailed him out this time.
Yeah,
They were
yeah,
talking about
yeah.
normally the
His
knockouts bail
boxing,
him
yeah,
out, but
exactly. His reflexes, you know, his defense, it bailed him out this time.
Mhm.
But nobody
He
expected
proved.
that fight. So you think Tank expected that fight? I don't think so.
Hell no.
So he
Yeah.
made adjustments on the fly, and I give him respect for that.
Mhm. I
Even
think
though you know, y'all could say that it was a draw. I had Tank winning 115,
I had Tank winning
113,
too. Yeah, I
7 to
had Tank
5, 7 to 5.
at a minimum
But
7. Yeah. Well, I mean,
yeah,
I wasn't
Tank would have
like
been
I
I mean,
heard
better.
a couple
I
people.
wouldn't be mad if somebody said it was a draw. I wouldn't be mad.
Yeah.
I
But
thought it
I
was
I
saw
wouldn't
the
have been
would
7
have
to
been a
mad
draw
though.
5.
for sure.
I saw
People
the
that were
7 to
saying
5.
though that it was like a shutout though, I'm like, come on, man.
No, I didn't.
Nah,
Like the dude
it was
got
nowhere near a
no
shutout.
adversity during the fight. Like, come on,
It was
this
not
is
even
crazy.
9-3. It was not even
Yeah,
9-3. You can't say
it
it was
wasn't
9-3.
9-3.
You can't say Cruz won 3 rounds. No, I wouldn't give you that one either.
Hell no.
He won the
And
But
first 2
Cruz,
rounds.
but it
Like,
just showed
how
me
can he only win 3?
I was impressed with Cruz, and at the same time I was impressed with Tank because he showed me he could box. You know,
and
plus
Cruz, he was great in the post fight too. And Cruz
nah, they
said
were
like
both great. They were both great.
Cruz, they were both
Like Tank
Cruz.
said,
Yeah,
Cruz. You know, a star was born. That's what Tank said, didn't he?
yeah. I love that. I love that. At the end of it too, Tank was like, he's like, "You guys want to have a rematch?" He's like, "Hell no."
Hell no, yeah.
No, but that's just respect to Cruz though. He's a tough dude, and
Yeah, yeah.
he was
Hey,
real respectful and shit. And he said, "Hey man, thank you for giving me an
you're right
opportunity."
about that. It is respect to
Mhm.
Cruz because in a post fight conference, right? You know, he was asked again, or would he give him a rematch? And then you know he didn't say hey no. He said, I mean, if the fans want, what did he say? He said if the fans want it, but then he said, well, it's up to me. But if the fans want it, you know.
I remember
So
that shit now. Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about, right?
yeah, yeah.
So I don't know. That's why I said, you know, Loma and Tank is like my top 3, 2 out of my top 3 favorite fighters. So
I think if man, I'd love to see that fight, Loma versus Tank. I think I feel like Mayweather's making Tank wait till the right time to fight Loma though. Or do you think they ever will fight? I don't even think they ever will fight, man.
I
I
think they
hope so.
will. I think they will. But we know Floyd. You know Floyd. He fights everybody. But he fights them when he wants to.
Yeah.
After they get
When it's
knocked out, they get
strategic for
damaged and
him.
stuff.
It's gonna be strategic, man. I mean, we know we cannot lie. Even though I love Tank, but his whole career is kind of orchestrated greatness. Is it greatness?
Yeah.
Yes, but it's orchestrated.
Yeah, it's very
Just like Money May was.
Yep. Like if Lomachenko were to get knocked out by Comey, that's when they'd be calling. They'd be saying, "Okay, let's make that fight."
Yeah, exactly. Let's make it happen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, if Comey would knock out Lomachenko this coming up Saturday, I bet you everybody would want to fight Comey.
No, Tank would be calling for Lomachenko. They would be trying to make.
Oh
that
yeah,
fight.
or Lomachenko since he already got knocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean that's how he kind of operated his career. So.
But I mean, I just don't like words like duck, or you know, really strong words like that, man. Because these guys are all fighters, man. Like I don't think they literally would duck any fighter. You know, it comes down to more promotion and stuff like that, or like to
It's
say
unfortunate.
That's a really, you have to really be sure. You have to have paperwork. You have to have like, oh, I sent you a contract and you didn't sign, or you didn't even try to renegotiate.
Yeah,
Yo, Shelton,
to really say you're a duck.
Yo, Shelton Moore said, salute to the OG from the 90s, James Toney, Hall of Fame. He said, Hall of Famer. He said, class of 2022. You earned it, champ. Yo, he just made it to the Hall of Fame. That's crazy.
That's what's crazy, yeah. Roy Jones Jr., a couple other people. I'm like, they should have been in it 10 years ago.
Roy Jones, you just getting into it now too?
Nah, Roy Jones Jr. just retired in 2018.
Right?
He retired in 2018.
Oh, shit, yeah.
So if y'all know the rules, you have to at least be 3 years retired before
3 years
even
retired.
able to,
I just realized that.
to be able to be even counted for in the Hall of Fame. So Roy Jones Jr. retired in 2018. If y'all don't remember,
he's first class. Yeah.
So now this is his first opportunity. So he's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
It's crazy. The James Toney versus Jirov, to me, is still the best fight. One of the best fights I've ever seen.
No, not James Toney. I was talking about Roy Jones Jr. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
No, I just was saying that Toney versus Jirov was one of the best fights I've ever seen. That was nuts. That was.
Yeah, that was. He moved up to the cruiserweight division. Man, it was a war. It was a great fight. I think it was HBO After Dark. I remember watching that fight live. I remember
seeing that. I remember, what was it? Emmanuel Stewart went nuts. He was screaming. I remember in the last round, I wouldn't say it was dead even, but it was pretty even until the last round, and fucking James Toney dropped him in the last round, dude. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, that shit was crazy.
Shit. Yeah, go watch that if you haven't seen it.
That was one of the greatest fights I've ever seen. That right there, well, one of the greatest fights ever. Vasily Jirov was a beast, cruiserweight champion. He was undefeated. Man, that dude was a monster. Southpaw. He had power. He could box. And James Toney, I think he was coming off a loss. I think he might have been coming off a loss, so he moved up to cruiserweight. And man, it was a war. Great toe-to-toe fight. James Toney. He pulled it out, man. He had to dig deep in the 12th round. He dropped Jirov. I think the 12th round is really what won him that fight. It was so close.
Yeah, it was one of those things. I remember Freddie Roach in the last round. He said, "Look," he said, "everything's even right now. You got to put this dude on his ass." And at the end of that round,
Freddie Roach was James Toney's trainer, right?
Yeah, he was in the corner. He was telling him, like, you got to put this dude down in this round or we're going to lose the fight. And he fucking dropped him. People was going nuts, man. If y'all ain't seen that fight, go watch that shit. That shit was crazy.
What was the fight again?
It was Vasily Jirov versus James Toney. It's just insane, dude.
Yeah, that's one of the greatest fights you will ever see in your life, bro. For real.
Nobody was taking rounds off. This was just two dudes beating the shit out of each other.
What do y'all say when James Toney fought Roy Jones Jr.? James Toney was hella dehydrated, hella drained.
Yeah, that's true. He was, bro, but that's his fault, bro. He took the fight, bro. Roy Jones went in there and did what he had to do. That's not Roy's fault, but he was, though. I agree.
You're right. You're right. But in my opinion, I still think James Toney is a little bit better than Roy Jones, man. Because Roy Jones.
Ask Roy Jones Jr., who his favorite fighter of all time is. Guess what else? The toughest dude ever. He always says it. James Toney.
James Toney. Hey, because I don't even want to get into that debate because I don't want to play down Roy Jones Jr. at all.
Oh no, Roy was. Roy went to heavyweight and got a belt, for God's sake, man. The dude came up from middleweight all the way to heavy. The dude's he's a phenom, man. Roy Jones Jr., James Toney.
If I had to pick one of the other men, James Toney, man, he's always been my favorite fighter. One of my favorite fighters, James Toney.
And Emmanuel Stewart always said too that James Toney was he said his biggest problem was that he just loved to eat.
Somebody that I could compare James Toney, not in the slightest, but in similar ways, is like Canelo's like the Mexican James Toney.
The defense,
The
staying in the
defense,
pocket, walking
the
dudes
staying in
down.
the pocket, the head movement, the body movement. You know, it's similar. I'm not gonna say Canelo, is better, but I'm saying it's similar.
Yeah, it's similar
You
for
know,
sure.
he
Can't
stays right
take
in
that
front of
away.
you. You know, he stays right in front of you. He moves his waist a lot. You know.
I'll tell you one thing too, James
And
Toney.
counter punches, great counter
exactly.
punches, great
Hanging in
counter
the
punches,
pocket
both of them.
and slanging. And I'll tell you one thing too, James Toney's got a hell of a chin. In that Jirov fight, like Jirov was knocking dudes, like destroying dudes. And you gotta, on top of that, James Toney was coming up in weight. It wasn't like he wasn't like little, but he was coming up.
But he wasn't a full-fledged cruiser and shit.
Yeah, exactly. He had a little belly and stuff, but you know what, man? He came out there and it was guns blazing. Like he was
That's
like one of us.
That's what makes it more impressive.
Mm-hmm. That's just James Toney though, man. He's gonna hang in there until he dies. Like there's some dudes that box, they go in there with that mentality. Like that's the mentality Kambosos came in with. Like you're gonna have to kill me. Like I'm gonna keep going, and I can't take that away from him. T.O. too. You know, T.O. took that fight, messed up, and still made it a war. Still dropped him in the 10th round, and he evened up the fight, made it close, and you gotta love that. You gotta love that.
T.O.'s still a beast, man. Can't deny it. Teofimo was a monster, bro. That kid is a warrior, bro. You got to give it to him, man. Like I respect the kid so much.
Yeah, I did a wrestling tournament when I was sick one time, and it was the worst thing I ever went through in my life. And I'll tell you what, it's only 1 minute rounds on that. So imagine doing that shit for fucking 12 rounds, man. It's not wrestling, obviously, but I mean,
y'all know what? I still think Teal is one of the best lightweights, and I think he's gonna be better in this next fight because all the experience he has gone through. He's fought Lomachenko, he's fought Comey, now he has fought Kambosos. You know, a real man. You know, a real full-fledged lightweight. So I would still favor him over a lot of lightweights, man.
But he's not fighting with lightweight no more. They said they moving up. That's the thing.
He's going up to super light, yeah.
And now that you mentioned that, I still think he's gonna be really successful at 140.
No.
He's gonna be stronger. You know what I mean? He's gonna
he will be stronger, but he needs to improve as well as a fighter. He needs to get better.
It's money, man. But let's keep it a bug, man. We know that Teofimo we seen didn't train, was smoking hookah, was drinking. Come on, so that's how I know. I'll guarantee that Teofimo looks even way better than he did at lightweight his next fight. I guarantee it. I'll bet money on that.
Man, I wish he could stay at lightweight. To be honest, man.
Yeah. I wish he could stay at lightweight. I wanted to see the Devin versus Lopez fight, man. That's what I wanted to see.
I would too. And honestly, if they get a real team behind them, you know, a real athletic trainer, a nutritionist, they can make the weight again, man.
He can.
Teofimo's only 5'8". You know, they can definitely make the weight again.
Yeah.
They can definitely make the weight again. But if they feel like they can't, I'm not gonna blame him, but I know he's gonna be champion again at 140. I can guarantee you that. I'll put my house on that.
That's what Bill Haney was saying. That man, like, stop eating pork sandwiches. He was going in on him, but he was just telling him, like, you can make 135. You just gotta have discipline.
I mean, let's not lie. Devin Haney is 2 fights away from going up to 140 as well.
Yeah, that's true.
But
Devin's been saying that for a while. Yeah, he's been saying that for a while.
But he's younger as well, though. He's younger too. But I'm guarantee you by 2023 he's gonna be at 140.
Look at how much muscle those dudes carry too, man. It can't be easy cutting that kind of weight. Like it's especially Tio. He's got some tree trunk legs, man.
That's why Haney has no power at 135 because he's draining himself so much. I guarantee you when he goes to 140, he's gonna be stronger.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
147, he's probably gonna fill up to 147. You know, really good.
Yeah,
like Crawford.
A little more time, a little more experience. Yeah, Crawford. That's what I was telling him. I was like, look, man, don't write him off. Like once he moves up, I didn't think Crawford was gonna look that good. I mean, obviously Crawford's good.
And I say that because he's so young.
Yeah.
He's so young and he's moving up. I guarantee you, once he hits welterweight, Haney's gonna be really strong and really hard to beat once he gets up there. So that's why I tell these lightweights, y'all better fight him right now.
Get in while you can,
yeah, get in while you can. Really, not to be honest, because the only people I see beating Haney at welterweight once he gets up there is like a Shakur Stevenson or a Tank.
That would be a hell of a good fight right now.
Or a Teo. You know, Teo gonna be strong just like him. He gonna be real strong. But if y'all wanna, you know, because I have Tank, Loma, and Teo beating Haney, you know, to be honest, right now.
You said who?
At this moment.
I think Ryan can do it too.
Tank, Loma, and Teo.
Man, Ryan, the guy that hasn't fought in like a fucking year.
I said,
man,
no,
get the fuck out of here, bro. Ryan won't even take the fucking fight, bro.
I didn't say
That's
Ryan.
some fucking bullshit.
I didn't say Ryan.
Haney won't fight anybody else. Right.
You said what, bro? Speak up, bro. Speak up, man. Put some bass in your voice. Speak up.
I said Haney won't fight nobody else, man. He's not fighting nobody. He's
wait.
Man, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. You sound fucking stupid right now, bro.
Bro, no, you're a fucking Haney fan.
You fucking idiot, bro. You're a fucking idiot. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Wait. H, what'd he say?
Nah, he needs to shut the fuck up, bro. Devin Haney just beat fucking JoJo Diaz, you stupid motherfucker. He just beat JoJo Diaz, you stupid bitch. JoJo Diaz was a 2-time champion, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
You're yelling at the top.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. You ain't talking about shit. You don't know shit about boxing, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. You don't know shit about boxing, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. You don't know shit about boxing, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Straight up, pussy. You don't know shit about boxing, bro. He just beat JoJo Diaz. JoJo Diaz is a former champion, nigga. JoJo Diaz, he just beat Javier Fortuna. You stupid motherfucker.
Look at this dude crying.
Shut your stupid ass up, bro. You don't know shit about boxing, bitch.
That's it.
Stupid motherfucker, bro. Talking about Devin Haney ain't fought nobody. He just beat fucking JoJo Diaz, nigga. JoJo Diaz was a fucking champion. What the fuck are you? He just beat Javier Fortuna. He just beat Javier Fortuna, nigga.
Devin Haney should have fought Javier.
Who was the mandatory
for 2 years?
Who was the fucking mandatory, bitch? He was the mandatory, JoJo. What the fuck are you talking about? Talking about he ain't fought nobody. That was his fucking mandatory, bro. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut your stupid ass up, pussy. You don't know shit about boxing. You a punk bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your whole ass up. You a motherfucking hoe, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I knocked your ass out, though. I will beat the fuck out you, nigga. I will beat your motherfucking ass. Shut your punk ass up, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You a motherfucking bitch, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Let's meet up there, nigga. You doing all that talking, nigga? I'm gonna knock you out. You a bitch, nigga. How about that, nigga? You a punk bitch, nigga. Your mama raised the bitch, nigga. Your mama raised the bitch, nigga. Your mama son a bitch, nigga. Your mama son a bitch, nigga. Your mama son a bitch, nigga. How about that? We can fight, nigga. Let's fight, nigga. That sound like fighting words to me, nigga. Let's meet up, nigga. We can meet up, nigga. Let's meet up in the streets then, nigga. What's up, nigga? I'm gonna give you my location. 721 Delberry Cove, Memphis, nigga. That's my address, nigga. What's up, nigga? Let's link up then, nigga. We can meet up, nigga. I'm gonna knock you out, nigga. I'm gonna knock your ass out, nigga. You a punk bitch, nigga. I'm gonna treat you like the bitch that you are, nigga. I'm gonna treat you like the little bitch that you are, nigga. You a motherfucking bitch, nigga. I beat your ass, too. I will beat your ass, nigga. Who the fuck you talking about? You punk ass bitch.
Who is this dude?
Nigga, keep it boxing, pussy. Nigga, I'll beat your motherfucking ass, nigga. You a punk bitch, nigga.
Who is this
Man
dude?
up, nigga. Speak up like a man. Speak up like a motherfucking man, bitch.
Bro, you just
nigga talk like a man, nigga. You sound like a bitch, nigga. You sound like a bitch right now, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. I'm gonna give you my address, nigga. 721 Blackberry Cove, Memphis, Tennessee, nigga. What's up, nigga? You talking tough, nigga.
You're just
You
a
talking
fanboy.
tough?
What do you want me
I'ma
to tell you?
knock
You're
you
a
out.
fucking fanboy.
I'ma beat
You're
your
a fucking
ass.
fanboy.
I'm gonna beat your ass,
You're
pussy.
not gonna do a
I'm gonna
motherfucking
beat your
thing.
ass,
You're not
nigga.
gonna do a
Hey,
motherfucking
your mama
thing.
son a bitch. Your mama son a bitch, though. Yeah, nigga. Your mama son a bitch, nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. Shut your punk ass up, nigga. Yeah, that's just like I thought, nigga. You straight pussy, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Just knock this nigga out, nigga. I just knocked this bitch ass out. Straight bitch. You bitch made, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing, pussy. Let's meet up. Let's meet up, nigga. And you gonna get beat up. I'm gonna beat your ass. I promise you that. Yeah, this nigga pussy. He quiet now. That bitch ass nigga quiet. He on mute now. Pussy ass nigga. Talking like that. Just knock this nigga out.
Who was
Just
that?
knock this whole ass nigga out. I just knocked that whole ass nigga out. That nigga went on mute like a bitch. He went on mute like a bitch, nigga. Bitch ass nigga got knocked out. I just knocked that whole ass nigga out, nigga. Whole ass nigga got knocked out. What up, historian?
Tweety Bird ass
historian.
Tweety
What's
Bird
good?
ass
What
nigga.
what
He
just
Tweety
happened?
Bird right now.
I just knocked this
dude
nigga
mad.
out. I just knocked that nigga out. He was talking tough and got knocked out. Let's go, baby. Knockout, nigga. First round knockout. Yeah, nigga.
Historian, you seen a first round knockout just right now. That's what you
Yeah,
just
that
saw.
dude got
I
slapped.
just came on and heard some. I
That
just
was a
came
first
on and
round
heard fire.
knockout, man.
He's a Haney hater. He's mad because nobody's preaching about the dude he likes.
That was a first round knockout we just seen.
He don't want none.
Wait, who is he a fan of?
I don't know. I think he was just kind of. I didn't even know he was in here. He was like lurking, just waiting to talk shit. I think.
Yeah,
it was
trying
funny
to be
though.
slick. He was trying to be slick all of a
He
sudden.
sounded like a little kid. He was like, what? He ain't got no bass in his voice.
Nah, he sounded old, but he sounded like a bitch. Is what he sounded like.
He sounded like a fucking bitch.
That's just fun. That is funny.
You're a Haiti fat boy.
That's what I'm saying. He
Man.
sounded like a sorry ass motherfucker.
Sounded like his fucking bedtime was.
Oh,
Street
man.
lights are on. What's up, historian?
Man.
Oh man, I just got home, man. You know.
Yeah. Going in on a bunch of shit.
Man, bro. I will.
What do you think, historian? I was going to ask you about that. What do you think? So the WBC is going to order. They're ordering the Fury versus White.
Man, bullshit. That's what
I know. What do you think, man?
I think it's garbage, man. I don't want to see. I know that he was the mandatory for Wilder for how many years? How many years Wilder ducked him? I understand that, but come on, man. Just pay him step aside money like you do for everyone else.
Yeah.
And let's get Tyson Fury.
Let's get undisputed.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's the thing with Dylan White. He didn't want step aside money.
Yeah.
He's going for the glory now, man. This is his last chance. He didn't want
I think after he lost to Povetkin, he's like, "Fuck this, man. I'm gonna have to get it quick."
Exactly. Yeah, he has to get it quick. He don't want step aside no money no more.
Well,
he has been taking step aside money this whole time. That's the reason he has been 1,000 days or something like that since he's been mandatory.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's just such a log jam though, like because Joshua lost, so that makes Usyk. It's such a.
It's just another
obstacle.
obstacle. It's just another obstacle in the way to being undisputed. And imagine if he wins, they're gonna have to do a rematch.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do a rematch. Oh God!
So
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I wouldn't keep your hopes up if you're trying to see heavyweight undisputed.
Man, I don't know, man. I don't want to see. I really don't want to see a rematch.
But
it went to decision, but it was still very conclusive. Usyk versus Joshua, like he bodied him. It was.
I really didn't want to see. Wilder's stupid, man. He shouldn't have exercised his rematch clause, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Should have let them guys fight for undisputed.
That's what fucked everything up.
Yeah,
man.
He had to get that fight, just being fucking bullheaded. Like,
could have had Tyson Fury versus Joshua.
And now he's saying that he wants to retire. Now y'all seen that today?
Who?
Oh, what? Wilder?
Wilder. He's thinking of retirement.
Oh shit.
Well,
I don't know why I had been hearing he was going to fight Andy Ruiz.
Well,
Yeah, that
hey,
was the
Fury to
rumor,
knock
but
his
today
bumps.
he was freaking thinking, retirement. He came out today.
Damn.
That,
I don't blame him.
He's thinking about retirement.
He took a lot of damage in that last fight.
He said he'll either go for one more fight or he's going to retirement. That's what he said today.
It's going to have to be a big time money fight if he's going to take it, I'd imagine.
Andrew Ruiz, Cinco de Mayo, Andrew Ruiz versus Wilder. That's a big fight.
That's a hell of a fight. Yeah, I'd love to see that shit.
I'd pay pay-per-view for Wilder versus Ruiz.
I would too, for sure. Like, there's no, because it's going to go. There's still a lot of questions about Andy ever since he.
There's big questions about Andy, but even more questions about Wilder.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
matchup.
It's a great. They both got like, where's Wilder gonna go? And Andy got dropped by dudes. So now is he the same? He lost the weight. There's a lot of questions, a lot of drama going in, and of course the winner of that. Man, there's so much. Heavyweight's got heat right now. That's why, lightweight to me is definitely the fire division right now, but heavyweight's got a lot of heat too. We was talking a little bit about cruiserweight last night. Joe Smith versus what's his name?
Light heavyweight, Joe Smith.
Light heavyweight. I always say cruiserweight. Yeah. Light heavyweight.
Who's he fighting?
Callum Smith.
Yeah, Callum Smith.
Or
Callum Smith versus Joe Smith Jr.
Callum Johnson. Callum Johnson. My bad.
You said Callum Smith. Callum Johnson.
I got Joe Smith Jr. gonna knock him out.
Hey,
I got Joe Smith.
I hope he does. Because
you think Joe Smith gonna knock out Callum?
Yeah, he gonna knock him out.
I mean, that's a good fight, man.
It's a good fight.
That's Callum Johnson, not Callum Smith. That's Callum Johnson. But I think Joe Smith to knock out both of the Callums. He'll knock out Callum Smith and Callum Johnson. Both.
True. Because Callum Smith is at the 175 division now.
Who's better be at fighting? Is he? Because I know that they're trying
Marcus Brown. Marcus Brown. He's fighting Marcus Brown.
Yeah, Marcus Brown.
Do you think that they'll try to unify after that?
Nah. They're waiting on.
Yeah, Marcus Brown's pretty tough out, man.
Yeah, Marcus Brown ain't no joke.
Because Joe Smith Jr. is gonna unify with Yard. If he beats Callum Johnson, he's gonna unify against Yard.
I forgot about that.
Against Yard.
Frank Warren said that.
That he's already working with Bob Arum for that fight. He's already working with Bob Arum for the fight.
Damn, that's a good fight. We got good fights coming up.
He's gonna fight Yard.
Mm-hmm.
But Bivol and Better Be, they're not gonna fight each other until Canelo comes to the division.
Yeah,
they're just waiting on the Canelo payday.
Damn, man, I'd love to see that fight.
But I think Joe Smith Jr. is gonna be the hardest fight for Canelo, to be honest.
You think so?
Yeah,
it's just because he won't go away.
Tough, rugged, won't go away. He's a hard hitter. There's no denying he's a knockout artist. He can knock you out with one punch, but he's just rough, rugged, pretty awkward.
Yeah, he's not. It's weird because he's like a Terminator. You just hit him and he just looks at you.
and he's from Brooklyn, right?
Yup, Brooklyn.
He's from Brooklyn.
I want to see that shit. We got that one coming. Yard looked real good. I couldn't believe that. Like, I mean, I know Yard when he's on, but the last fight he had with Arthur, it was so just I didn't see him coming out and doing that to him, man. He just destroyed him.
Hey, plus this week we got Chris Algieri versus what's that? What, Conor Benn?
Yeah.
Oh shit! This is his coming out fight. Conor Benn.
I think Bivol fighting this week as well.
Mm-hmm.
He's fighting this Saturday. We got Nonito Donaire at the Showtime card.
Yeah, that's a good card right there. Donaire's fighting an undefeated fighter
on
from the
Showtime.
Philippines.
Mm-hmm.
He fighting
Mandatory.
another undefeated fighter from the Philippines, Ray Mart. I think Diabalo. So,
but I think
Diabalo, that's a good fight.
I think the top rank card is gonna be the best because they have Xander Zayas.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
Lomachenko, of course.
I think Keyshawn Davis is fighting on that card as well.
Oh yeah, it is. And Jared Anderson.
Wait, Xander Zayas fighting again?
Yep, Xander Zayas. Yep.
And Xander Zayas and Lomachenko. You know, that's an all-star lineup right there.
He's fighting again?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, Bob
What's that
knows how
dude's
to make
name?
a star, man. Bob knows how to
fighting
make stars.
Donaire, CP Freshmart or some shit.
Now it's another Philippine.
I can't remember his
name. Yeah, Donaire's fighting another undefeated fighter from the Philippines, Ray Mart.
Okay.
Diabalo.
Carballo. Yeah, I was listening to what's his name at work and was talking about him a little bit, but I think Donaire is just trying to get Donaire's tough, man. I love watching Donaire. I mean,
he's a mandatory. I think he's a mandatory.
Who was the dude that talked himself out of the fight? Telling Donaire's wife to
Casemiro.
Yeah.
Who just fought Riggindale.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that dude was reckless.
It was supposed to be them two fighting, but I don't know, man. A lot of people thought Nonito kind of ducked because he's the one that pulled out.
He just didn't want it. He was looking for a reason to get out of it.
I mean,
I don't know if I agree with that.
I don't agree with that, but he's the one that pulled out.
Yeah. You disrespect the champ, man. You gotta.
Nah, but that top rank card is gonna be something special, man.
Mm-hmm.
Lomachenko, Xander Zayas, Jared Anderson, Keyshawn Davis.
I'm looking at Jared. That's going to be good. I heard that in the first Fury camp for Fury Wilder 3, Jared Anderson dropped Tyson Fury.
Yeah, that was the rumor going around. I don't know if that's true or not.
I don't know if that's true, but Jared was cool. He would never come out and brag about that. But if he did, man, he's a tough dude.
Hell yeah, man! I'm excited.
We also got Katie Taylor fighting on the zone.
Yep, Katie Taylor's gonna be up. Gonna be on the zone.
And one of Eddie Hearn's prospects at middleweight, he's fighting under that Conor Benn fight. He's a prospect. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but he's a prospect at 160. He's undefeated. He sparred with the likes of Billy Joe Saunders, guys like that. Y'all see.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this fight with Nonito Donaire, man, on Showtime this Saturday. I think that's going to be a good fight right there. That's an underrated fight that people are not talking about. You talking about an undefeated fighter from the Philippines. This could be the changing of the guard right here. This is a young, hungry fighter from the Philippines going against a legend like Nonito Donaire from the Philippines, homie. So that's a good fight right there.
Hey, if Nonito Donaire, if he wins, does he get a rematch with Naoya Inoue since he's trying to be, undisputed at that division?
That's a possibility. What weight is that? 118?
Yeah, 118.
Yeah, that's a
They're
possibility.
both champions. They're both champions in that division. You got Inoue with Nonito Donaire and
What if Donaire moves up to 122? You think he could beat Fulton?
I was thinking after Inoue became undisputed there, he would go up to 122 and fight Fulton.
You think he'll be better at the higher weight at 122, Donaire? You think he can knock out Fulton?
I think Inoue can knock out Fulton.
Well, what about Donaire? Because they both with the PBC. Donaire's PBC.
That party happened, and I think they make that fight to get Fulton ready for Inoue. I think Fulton will beat Nonito Donaire, but I think Inoue.
Do you think Donaire got the power to knock out Fulton?
Yeah, he definitely has the power. Definitely has the power.
That'd be a good fight. You know what I mean?
But he's old now, man.
That could make him a champion. I think in 5 different weight classes down there, or you know what I mean? That's crazy.
But I think Stephen Fulton will probably be too young, too fast, too slick for Nonito.
I don't think Fulton got the power to knock out Donaire.
Nah, definitely not.
That's a good fight for Donaire.
Well, Donaire does have power though. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, he's a puncher.
No. He's a knockout artist for his division. At 118, he was knocking hell. What is that? 112, 118. He was knocking people the hell out. So he definitely has a power, and it definitely has carried. But I still see New Year anyway, coming up and beating Stephen Fulton at 122.
Yeah, man. I would like to see that fight. Nonito Donaire versus Fulton. That's a good fight right there, especially Nonito Donaire if he can't get a rematch with Inoue. You know what I mean? Because Inoue with the top rank. That's different sides of the street.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're definitely right about that.
So he ain't got that much time to be waiting around, bro. He got to make big fights.
But the only reason I say Inoue because after Stephen Fulton beat Figueroa, they asked him about Inoue, and he said that's the super fight to make, and that he will beat Inoue. So that's why I say Inoue will eventually come up to fight Stephen Fulton.
I want to see I want to see Fulton versus Fulton versus Nonito Donaire, because you were just talking about Fulton versus Inoue, but Inoue on top rank. So that's going to be a hard fight to make. Why not Donaire be the one to fight Fulton since Inoue can't do it because they on different sides of the street? That's an easier fight to make. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Fulton already, he wiped out everybody on the PBC at 122 pounds besides Aline. What's his name? Aline, the dude, Aline or some shit. I'm not really impressed by that dude. I gotta watch him some more, man.
Oh man, he good. He got good defense and he has very good foot movement. You talking about Paulo Wallin?
Yes.
You talking about that?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, he's impressive, bro. He almost beat Fury, man, before Fury rematched Wilder.
That's a heavyweight. I'm talking about the dude that fight the dude that fight at 122 pounds. His name is Raheem something.
I haven't seen him fight yet. At 122. I think in a way cleaning out 122 too, man.
I'm not sure about that. You got MJ. Come on, man. You got Fulton. Inoue's a little guy, though. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he could.
Hey, man, he got crazy punching power, man. Like, especially, hey, man, anybody that has punching power like that and is accurate, bro, shit, it's only a matter of time, man, before somebody get put on their ass, man.
How good
is Ace Money, hold on. Hey, Ace Money, that's why on most pound for pound lists, Inoue is top 5 pound for pound. On most people's pound for pound list, he's top 5.
Yeah, man, it is what it is. I think that 126 is more the anomaly division for me, bro. 126. Ain't nobody really at that division that's really
I mean, you still got Mr. Gary Russell Jr. at 126. You still got Leo Santa
that's what
Cruz.
I'm saying.
You got Navarrete. You got
that's what I'm saying. It's an anomaly, man. Like, we've seen what these guys can do. Navarrete, he's
126 is a glory division. That's a glory division. You know, just
how?
like lightweight, just like light. I mean, if you're talking about glory division, you're talking about lightweight, middleweight, welterweight, featherweight, and heavyweight. That's a glory division. You know, you got Navarrete, you got Mr. Gary Russell Jr., you got a lot of people at 126.
Yo, so what do you guys think about those fighters from the Philippines? Like Filipino fighters. You got great champions that came from the Philippines, like Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao is probably one of the greatest fighters that ever lived, bro. You got a list.
Oh, he definitely is.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Why
There's a whole
Philippine
list,
fighters don't get the credit that they deserve? We give the credit to the Mexican fighters. I love the Mexican fighters. Marquez, Barrera, Canelo, Chavez, you know, Salvador Sanchez. So many great champions from Mexico. You know, you got great champions from America, great champions from the UK, but also fighters from the Philippines. They produce great champions. Why nobody talk about these guys like that or give them the credit that they deserve, brother? Let's talk about that. That's a serious issue. That's a serious issue right there, bro.
Hey.
Somebody got to talk about that, and I'm going to do it. Because I got a list of great Filipino fighters, bro, but nobody give them the credit that they deserve.
Oh, I mean, well, that's because it's not talked about like that. And you know, before the advent of Pacquiao, you know, you had some great Filipino fighters that came up prior to Pacquiao. You know, the problem you had
Pancho Villa is a good example. Pancho Villa.
Yeah, he died. Yeah, he died at age 23 with
forgot about that, man.
That man had almost 100-something fights before he hit the age of 23. And he was the one that really brought Filipino boxing to the States, man. You know what I'm saying? And he, you know, I mean, that dude, he was one of the great boxing little men of all time, you know, with the record he had, you know what I'm saying? And you have El Nino Flash Eldor, who's a really
very good, man. You know your boxing, Flash Eldor.
Hey, I forgot about that match, man.
Let's talk about him.
Yeah, he fought Sandy Sadler, I think, if I'm not mistaken. He fought Sandy Sadler, one of the hardest hitting featherweights of all time. One of the most aggressive ones, and I'll say one of the most dirtiest fighters too. But he fought that dude, man. You know what I'm saying? And he was a very good boxer. Like guys like them slick boxers. He was a very slick boxer in his day. Eldor, and you also have Stefarino Garcia, man. You know, great featherweight, great lightweight, and during this time.
I mean, you got the greatest lightweight, Salvador Sanchez.
Yeah, Stefarino Garcia, man, historian. You know your shit for real, dang.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he got the low. Yeah, he was one of the few. I think he was the first dude to bring the bolo punch into boxing. You know what I'm saying? You know, the shit that you see Sugar Ray Leonard do. He actually used it effectively.
Was that a right hand, a bolo punch?
Yeah. Well, no. It's like, you know how
they do the whole thing.
Yeah, you know how you wind up your punch and then you throw it,
like on some Muhammad Ali type of shit or something.
No. That's Sugar Ray Leonard. Leonard used to do that, but he used that more as a gimmick. But Garcia, man, like on the inside, he would wind up and throw the uppercut.
Yeah, and throw the uppercut. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'm kind of surprised nobody really. There's only been like 2 or 3 guys that use that in their repotoire. You know what I'm saying? That
you gotta be highly skilled. You gotta be highly skilled to pull that type of shit off. Highly skilled.
Well, you know what? I think Kovalev, he tried to do it. He tried to do it a little bit, but he would do it like a gimmick too. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't actually throw the hand that, you know. But it's you know, I mean, yeah, you have a lot of you had some great Filipino fighters, man, that are kind of just lost in history from the mainstream, you know, public eye.
I mean, we see it right now. Nonito Donaire, you know, he's overshadowed over Manny Pacquiao.
Oh yeah, man,
they're from the same era. They're from the same era, and you know,
same exact era.
Is still fighting at championship level, but he's overshadowed.
Yeah, he was one of my favorites during. He was my favorites during the late 2000s and early 2010s.
He's one of the best 112, 118 champions of all time.
Yeah. Yes, he is, man.
He is. Just like Roman, Chocolatito Gonzalez. He's one of the best of our generation, top 10 of our era.
Talking about Chocolatito?
Yeah. He's one of he's top 10 of our era.
Oh, he's up there.
He was at the top 5 when Floyd retired, and I think when Floyd retired, I think it was consensus Chocolatito was the best fighter. And then Andre Ward came in, to the picture.
Right.
I mean, but it goes to show, the smaller fighters, they don't really get a lot of credit for what they do because they don't really pay attention to the smaller fighters.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yes. Yeah, we gotta, we always gotta remember, the guys that pioneered boxing for their particular, race of people. You know what I'm saying? Because once you go there, then you understand the hardship of those guys back then, and to build up the popularity and fame of the fighters that we see today. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, isn't that why a lot of people have Estrada on their pound for pound list?
Who?
Estrada
who?
The one that fought Chocolatito.
Juan Carlos Estrada.
He's about to fight again. A lot of people have him on their pound for pound list.
I got him on mine.
Resume.
I have him on mine.
I don't know if I have him on mine.
He's fighting Chocolatito for a third time on the zone. And well, I've seen a lot of pound that have him on.
Beat Carlos Codras.
I mean,
he has 2 titles, no?
He's beat the who's who. He's franchise champion now. He's franchise champion.
You know what I was gonna say? You guys were cooking on the Filipino fighters. For me, I remember I did my research. I mean, not extensively, but I did my research. Do you guys know Jerry Penaloza?
Who? Jerry
Penaloza. He was a Filipino boxer.
I heard of that name.
Yeah, he was before Donito. He was before Pacquiao. He was a champion. I followed him. I liked him. And then I'm like, I lived in Carson for a cool minute, and there's a lot of Filipinos in Carson, and I had a lot of Filipino homeboys. So I'm like, shit, man, I want to see, because like literally, when I was coming up, there wasn't really any Filipino fighters that I can remember, or maybe that I knew were Filipino. So that's when I found out about Flash Alorde, excuse me, Pancho Villa, you're saying Severino Garcia. I'd never seen them like really their fights. But yeah, I mean, like I read about them, and in their day, they were pretty big in the sport.
Yo, Puro, I'm sorry. Yeah, what fighter did you just said that you liked it? You were just talking about him before you start talking about Ponce. What's his name?
Jerry Penaloza.
Oh, Jerry Penaloza. How you spell his name? How you spell his last name?
Penaloza is okay, so Penalosa or ZA, but SA.
Oh, Penaloza, they used to call him Dopey Boy.
Yeah. So I forget what his nickname was. It's such a long time that he fought, but he was in Manny's corner for a long time. He was Freddie Roach's like understudy.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. He was a fighter.
Yeah, he was a good fighter. He was a real good fighter. And then Nair came on the scene, and I started watching him. And then Pacquiao came out. I was put on game on him with Lilo Leduaba fight. And then who's up and coming right now? They got that one dude that knocked out that other dude. What's his name? He's in the same division as Donaire. Damn, what's his name? Casemiro. And
then there's another. Is the other Philippine? Are you talking about Magasayo?
Magasayo, that's the one I was talking about. Yeah. Like Filipinos, ever since like Pacquiao started coming out, there's been a lot more Filipinos.
Yeah, they get down, man. They some good fighters. Like I know my little brother, one of his best friends was a Filipino, and he was bad as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And this was in LA. He actually was a part of the 18s. You know what I'm saying? He was a part of the A-teens. My boy Justine, that boy was crazy to the motherfucker, but they love to fight them Philippines, though. The Filipinos, they love to fight.
Yeah, one of my really good homeboys, man. He actually lives up the street from me. His name is Alan. Yeah, that's where we watch all the fights and shit. That's when I lost a lot of money on Pacquiao because like Marquez was really good, and I always rock with Marquez, and he took me for a lot of money, man. And then like I don't know, I think the I forgot what the third fight. I was like, I ain't betting no money, man. Let's see, let the best man win and shit, because Manny Pacquiao and them they were real they were like their rivals, So yeah, me and him we used to go at it, just talking shit,
Hey, all 4 fights were great, man.
Yeah, they were, bro. They were fucking fire, bro.
And there's to this day there's a lot of people that had Marquez winning all the fights.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like literally, I actually thought Pacquiao won the first fight, even though Marquez came back.
It was a draw, wasn't it? The first
it was
fight
a draw, yeah. I thought Pacquiao won that one. I thought Marquez won the second one and the third one, and then obviously the fourth one was
same.
There's no, there's no, you don't have to. It didn't go to the judges.
I agree with you. I had Pac-Man winning the first one, but I had Marquez winning the second and third one.
Yeah,
and obviously the fourth one.
Yeah, it's just my personal opinion. It is what it is, But yeah, they were fucking fights, man.
I definitely agree with that. It's because Pacquiao knocked him down 3 times in the first round in the first fight.
Yeah, but he done tied it up in my scorecards, man. But like literally, like it was so even. Like literally, like the draw is like I wasn't mad about it. I just thought Pacquiao won. But if they would have given it to Marquez, I wouldn't have been tripping either, man. Because that's when like Marquez was like, "Damn, man, that guy's a beast, bro." He's like almost getting knocked out, and he comes all the way back, man. It was crazy.
But the second and third fight, a lot of people had Marquez winning.
Yeah, no, I had Marquez winning the second. The third, I thought he got robbed. But the thing is, man, he did the mistake that a lot of champions have done is like literally he coasted the last round. The last round he coasted, bro, and they gave it to him.
They try to play it safe,
Yeah, that's what he did. He tried to play it safe, man, and I think that I think history has shown that it's always a mistake.
Okay.
But yeah, I never bring up the Filipino fighters, man, because I really don't know about them, like where to rate them and shit. I don't know if y'all can still hear me.
Yeah, for sure. There's some great fighters though from the Philippines.
Yeah.
Like, of course, we show love and respect to all of the great Mexican fighters, the warriors that come from Mexico. But so many great fighters. Like you got the Puerto Rican fighters, you got the Felix Trinidad, Miguel Cotto, Wilfredo Gomez, Esteban de Jesus, Edwin Rosario, Hector Camacho, Jose Torres, Edgar Berlanga coming up. I'm sorry, go ahead, brother.
Oh no, I was just saying Wilfred Benitez.
Yeah, Wilfred Benitez, of course. So many great champions like Carlos Ortiz as well, who's one of the greatest from Puerto Rico. And now you got the young fighters like Xander Zayas. You got Edgar Berlanga coming up in the game. I just want to see who's going to be the next great fighter from Puerto Rico. Who's going to be the next one. People,
me too.
Go ahead.
Too. No, I was gonna say that I remember maybe last year I heard it on a YouTube video, but then I did some research and it was crazy. Like Puerto Rico has produced like crazy champions, but like at that time there was not one current like a major Puerto Rican champion, and I thought that was crazy. Do you guys know if that's still the case?
Oh, you said Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah.
Like champions right now.
Yeah, like not a regular belt, but like a major belt. But even if it's a regular belt, actually, because I don't even think they had a regular belt when I looked it up like a year ago. But so yeah, any belt. Like, is there any like Puerto Rican champions?
I'm not sure if it's in a smaller weight class or what, but I'm not sure. I can't name it off top though. I don't know. I don't know.
I want to look that up again too, because I thought that was wild, bro. Because like Puerto Rico, man, it's just like Puerto Rico's like Mexico, like the U.S., bro. Their boxing is their like they're one of the major players in boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Always you got you a great Puerto Rican champion. That's why we looking for the next one. Philippine fighters. You still got Donaire, who's active. Mark Maxeo, like I think Dundada just said his name. You got young fighters coming up, like the guy that's Donito Donaires fighting this Saturday, Ray Mark Gaiabalo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
So we're gonna see what he does. Can he be the next champion? Because he has an opportunity. I was watching some of his fights. He looked like a good fighter. Matter of fact.
Yeah, I think I've only seen like highlights of him, but yeah, he looks like a good fighter. I can't wait for the Nonito. I want to check him out and see how good he is.
What about that Filipino fighter that fought on the undercard? I think who undercard was it on? It was on Top Rank. Jose Zabeta undercard. The dude Jonas Sultan. He beat that Puerto Rican fighter. Remember?
Oh
he
shit!
won.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I forget. I
Gundada,
don't
you
remember.
know what I'm talking
I don't
about?
remember, to be totally honest.
Yeah, but he's a good fighter. His name is Jonas Sultan. That boy Sultan. He just won a big fight on the undercard. So historian, I don't know if you remember. You know who I'm talking about, but I'm looking out for the next great Filipino fighter. You know what I'm talking about? His name was Jonas Sultan. I think he had like blonde hair. He was on the undercard on a Jose Zabeta. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I seen that dude. Yeah, he looked pretty solid.
Yeah, he looked like a good fighter. I think he got a couple of losses, but it don't matter. Manny Pacquiao, he had a couple of losses, but you know what I'm saying? When he first came to America, and he beat that Marco Antonio Barrera. You know, so yeah, Sultan, that's his name. What's good, DJ? DJ, he said Puerto Rico and Mexico had great boxing rivalry for years. Xander Zayas will be the next great Puerto Rican fighter. Man, I hope so. We looking for the next one.
He's a good one. He's good. He's real good, man.
Yeah, and DJ, you know Kambosos, his trainer, that's Xander Zayas' trainer. Kambosos and Xander Zayas, they got the same trainer. You know, we interviewed
to get on the
trainer,
panel, man.
right.
Tell DJ to get on the panel because this man be saying some controversial ass shit, man.
Like what? Call him out. He's in the chat. Call him out. Go ahead.
No, I mean, well, how we go through the topics, man? Because I don't remember off the top of my head, but I seen him say some weird ass shit. I mean, whatever we go through, man, just let them know. Stay in the chat or hop on the panel.
Hey, so now when you talk about Mexican fighters, now you got it's so many great Mexican champions. You know, so many. You got Marco Antonio Barrera, Salvador Sanchez, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., Ruben Olivares, you know, Oscar De La Hoya, Canelo Alvarez right now, great champion. Eric Morales.
Pepino Cuevas.
Yep.
You know,
so many.
You got Juan Manuel Marquez, Rafael Marquez. So many champions, man. Still to this day, you got Canelo, you got Oscar Valdez, you got Julio Cesar Martinez, you got so many great champions. Who else? Who I'm missing? You got Zordo coming up.
Oh yeah, Zordo.
Virgil
Cepeda.
Jose Zabeta, Jose Ramirez, you know, Mikey Garcia. You just got fighter after fighter. It's many.
A big country. Hey, it's a big country, man. Just like the United States, man. Got tons of champions the United States got, man. You got Bud, you got Errol, you got fucking Deontay Wilder, you got fucking who am I? Vander Holyfield, you know, shit. On and on.
After the United States, man, Mexico is the best boxing country in the world, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you got Ray Vargas. That's another. He's a very good fighter, Ray Vargas.
Yeah,
you know,
Vargas,
so many, man. You got Neverrente. Neverrente. Man, that boy cold.
Neverrente, man.
Hey, you know what? What you call it? H Money. I'm gonna flex a little bit, bro, because I thought my boy was gonna knock him out just because he got that power, but I knew it was gonna be tough, and I knew it was a possibility he wouldn't get knocked out. But I gotta shout out my boy Isaac Cruz, bro. I gotta flex a little bit, man.
Joey Gonzalez.
Oh yeah, Cruz.
No, for sure. I think he's a player, bro. I think he's a new player in 135, brother.
Hey, William Zabeta too coming up too. I know you guys.
Zabeta. I got my avatar right now, brother. Yeah, he's gonna be the next one, bro.
Dangerous, man.
He is right, man.
So now
he comes to kill.
The Mexican fighters, man, you got so many great champions, and we know about the Mexican style.
In the sport of boxing.
Everybody talks about the Mexican style, you know, because the Mexican fighter, the aggressive. That's the Mexican style, being aggressive. You know what I mean? The pressure. You know what I mean?
Trying to
So
beat you up.
Yeah, most of
not
them,
just out
most of them
boxing,
are
but
like
really
that. But
trying to beat you
a
up.
lot of times,
never quit. Always work hard. That's part
well,
of it.
hey, but here's the thing. Here's one thing though. Here's one
Mm.
thing. Here's one thing I was told when I came up in boxing.
What's up, brother? Talk to me.
There were three demographics. My old trainer told me to watch out for, because the motherfuckers are gonna be the toughest motherfuckers you're gonna face: blacks, Italians, and Mexicans.
Yeah, Italians have some good champions throughout the years.
But hold on. I mean, what I heard, right? Growing up, I heard that the slick boxers, the slick pair boxers, they had to become boxers because they had no chin and no power, so they couldn't compete with the dogs, with the guys going toe to toe. So they had to, become this style of don't get hit, the slick pure boxer style.
First time I heard of that. Yeah. First time I ever heard that, actually.
Who are you talking about?
I mean, that's why that style was originally made, because these guys didn't have no chins.
Who didn't have no chins?
He's saying
pure
that like
slick boxers,
pure slick boxers normally don't have chins. That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
I've never heard that before in my life.
That's why that style was made of being a pure slick boxer, because you had no chin.
No,
let's ask Bosque historian. Yeah. Historian, can you recall, or like have you ever heard who was like one of the first fighters to fight it, say, in a slick style?
Yeah, Gene Tunney.
Gene Tunney, did he have a chin?
He had a chin.
Well, then I think we just debunked that one.
No. But that's.
I mean, if you're talking about that out, you mean if you're talking about that out, if we're talking about the out,
how many Pierce? That's Gene Tunney. That's a legend of the sport. How many
I've seen enough.
have we known that don't have no chin?
Pernell Whitaker had a chin and he fought like that.
Muhammad Ali had one of the greatest. He was the slickest of the slickest, bro. I mean, pound for pound, speed wise, he's probably one of the top three slickest fast fighters.
But I'm saying I grew up with them. I grew up with that, pressure, come forward, counter puncher boxing style that's trying to hurt you. So around where I grew up, with the boxing I grew up, they always said, the reason you develop that pure boxer don't want to get hit is because you have no chin.
I think they were capping, bro.
That's not.
I told you that we're capping, bro.
They have to be capping, because listen, man, I was a come forward fighter, just could take punches and throw one punch. Real quick, bro. Let me answer your question though. I was that type of dude until somebody showed me out how to really box and use my footwork and use my jab and use my reach and shit. And then I found that this, shit became a whole lot more easier boxing than fucking just trying to slug at people, man. You understand? You box. Listen, when you box, you use all the fundamentals and technique as you possibly can, because that's what lasts longer. You know what I'm saying? People, that's why you develop as good boxers. You know what I'm saying? That look, you can be a hard puncher. Like, listen, I'll give you two guys. Ernie Shavers was considered is in the discussion one of the hardest heavyweights.
Hardest punches.
And guess what?
Of all time.
And guess what? He had a questionable chin. He got knocked out by a guy named Jerry Corey in the first round, bro. All right. He was a decent puncher, but I mean, getting knocked out in the first round, bro. You know what I'm saying? You also had Julian Jackson, probably the hardest puncher of all time. The Hawk,
Julian
right?
Jackson, yeah, the Hawk.
Yeah, probably the pound, the hardest puncher of all time, and he had a bad chin. So it's not always about
all boxers are created equal. That's the beauty of the sport.
Yeah, man. Everybody got their own physical attributes and abilities and whatnot, but having technique and skill, man.
I wasn't saying it was definitely.
And having a good cerebral.
I'm saying
and understanding an IQ in the ring.
I'm saying that's a stigma I grew up with. I'm not saying it's definitely true, but that's a
I feel
stigma
I
grew up.
Oh, you talking about that's how people? Yeah, I mean, that's
around where I'm from, around where I'm from, the only reason they couldn't go toe to toe, or they had to learn how to box because they had no chin. They couldn't go toe to toe, so they had to develop a style where that benefits them. But that's just that must be
I mean, for
just
certain,
something
it's not
where
like that.
I grew up around.
It's not entirely false, but I mean, because you do have guys that have had to do that because they don't have a good chin, but that's not necessarily the case for everybody, and it's not.
Like
To
Amir
me,
Khan.
to
Amir
me
Khan
that's
really
more.
never, like
That
Amir
it's
Khan
really a
never really had a chin,
stereotype.
but he outboxed almost everyone he fought.
I mean, it's really one of those old school stereotypes that are not true. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because
That's what I'm saying. It must be really old school, because that's what I was learned off really old
I
school
mean,
shit.
look, I mean, because people always said that, but I mean, look, Muhammad Ali's probably the slickest boxer, and he was a heavyweight, over 200 pounds, and he had a great chin.
And this is
Did
the
he
thing
really?
too,
Did
in
he
my
really?
opinion.
Did he really? Did he really? Or was it more
Who?
defense from Muhammad Ali?
No, he had a great chin, a phenomenal chin, like literally, like one of the best chins, in my opinion, in the history of the game. Like historian, like Ali wasn't knocked out until like I don't think Ali has ever been knocked out, right? It's always been kind of like a TKO, right?
I mean, it only happened one time when he was already, had brain damage and he shouldn't be fighting, and that was against
Who?
Larry Holmes.
Who? What
He
happened?
was
What was the
already
question?
had brain damage. You couldn't even Muhammad Ali.
But I don't think he knocked him out though, right? Right? The ref
Nah,
stopped
they
he was on
stopped
his
it. The
foot.
corner stopped it.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like literally, to me, if you've never been knocked out in your career, you have a great chin. You get what I'm saying? Okay, if the ref stops it for accumulation of punishment, that's one thing. But like knocked out cold, I don't think Ali's ever been knocked out cold. So I think that just settles it in my eyes. But I mean, everybody's got a different opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, he should have never been fighting Larry Holmes. He should have already been retired. Muhammad Ali already had brain damage. He couldn't even fucking talk. The way he speaks was so everybody knew he shouldn't be fighting, but it was all about money. So I mean, people
they were just debating if he had a chin, and I think Ali
yeah,
has
for
one of the
sure,
greatest
I
chins
got you.
ever.
I know every
There's
time
a
I
reason
think about
James
that
Toney
fight,
can't talk
I
right
just
now,
think
man.
about the whole shit that happened.
There's a reason James Toney can't talk right now, man. He stutters like 10 times per word.
Yes, he do.
Shit, Floyd's starting to stutter more and more, man.
Yeah, Floyd is stuttering, and it's ironic because he never got hit.
Hey, I met James Toney
that's a
before.
common
James
misconception.
Lights Out.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm sorry,
Hey,
I met
James
James Lights Out Tony before, man. I met him before, bro. This is after he fought Samuel Peter the first time, and it was controversy, bro. I thought he won that fight. I saw him.
I thought he won too.
LA. I saw him at the
I thought
airport.
He won too. Hey, that nigga has a great chin.
He was
That
pissed
nigga has a
off,
great.
James Toney. When I was talking to him about that, I was like, man, you won that fight, man. I'm like, them niggas robbed you, bro. And he was like, man, you could just look on his face. He was mad as fuck. He still was mad they robbed that nigga. You know what I mean?
Hey, James
But he
Toney
was
is my
real, though. He a
motherfucking
real
dog.
nigga. That fucking James Toney. James Toney funny as fuck, man.
Yeah,
God
he is.
damn.
He's one of the goats, though, man. He's a great boxer, man. He's a great boxer. Great chin, bro. I mean, to go to heavyweight from like middleweight, man, that has to take a great chin,
Yeah, he's a great. Yeah, he got a great chin.
He had good defense too. He never been knocked out.
You know what? A great chin too.
He had a great defense. He was like top 3 in my category.
He had went all the way to heavyweight from middleweight. Never been knocked out.
I mean, like we said, he was wagering when he fought Roy Jones Jr.
No,
I don't think so. I don't.
He was though.
I heard
to
you
be
guys
honest.
cooking, but I don't think so. But I mean, like I mean, I don't remember too well, so maybe I'm forgetting.
Nah, he was definitely better than Roy Jones Jr., man. Once Roy Jones lost his speed, man, he was average, man.
Well, that's the thing because his defense was predicated on his reflexes. Once his reflexes started going down,
once he lost all that.
So I see the argument there. I definitely see the argument there. But those are two of the greatest fighters I've ever seen in my life, man.
A style like James Toney, he had the style like a Floyd Mayweather. He will last.
It's from
once
Michigan.
Roy Jones Jr. lost his reflexes, he didn't last.
Nah, but he dominated when he had him, though. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, he was crazy, bro.
Some people, a lot of people actually consider Roy Jones the greatest to ever fight.
Yeah, especially after when he won that heavyweight title.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, no, I see like I mean people like that I know personally like that I talk boxing with, other than YouTube, I've seen a bunch of people like make videos, they hold Roy Jones in high esteem. So do I. He's a great fighter.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure, man. I think he definitely is one of the best all time.
Facts.
I mean, I rate him higher than some other people's favorite fighters and shit, bro.
Where do you have Roy, historian?
He's top 50.
Top 50. I would agree with that. I don't know how to when you get to all time. Remember we were cooking about this the other day, man. When you get to that level, bro, like literally, for me, it's really hard to gauge who's better than who, especially with fighters I've never even seen fight before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean Roy Jones, one of the best fighters, man. One of the best that ever lived. Roy Jones.
Yes, sir.
Roy Jones, one of the greatest champions. Yo,
but
DJ, what's good? DJ,
what's up, man?
my boy, DJ. What's good? Hey, Dundada, DJ here, man. You was calling him out, so we here now, Dundada.
Well, they both have a commitment. They have fights November and December. And I spoke yesterday to both camps, and they really want to fight each other. So we're going to be working on it to see if there's a way we can structure something.
What's good, DJ? Y'all can hear me?
Is it as simple as a Bill Haney, Devin Haney representative showing up to the WBC convention this month and petitioning for an opportunity to face the franchise champion in Teofimo?
That could be one of the.
That could be.
What's good?
Hey,
what's good?
I'm here, H. Hey,
yeah.
H Money, drop the topic, and I'm ready.
Nah, we can go wherever you want to go with it. T.O. Haney, Kambosos Haney, whatever.
It's your show.
You know, DJ Team Haney all day. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go on mute. Show I'll debate this man.
So what you want to do? The Haney topic? What you want to do? Y'all want to do something with Canelo Benavidez? Whatever y'all want to do.
Hey, they don't want to smoke Canelo, man. That's easy work, man. Don't pick Canelo. That's easy work for me.
Whatever y'all want to do. Shit.
I mean, you called for the thunder. Now I'm here, man. So let's talk.
Woohoo!
I'm with whatever.
I mean, I'm just saying though.
Hey, I'm not trying to have the advantage. I'm not trying to have the advantage. That's
Boom squad.
So go ahead.
He's cool. Wilder about to retire, so DJ ain't got to even talk about Wilder anymore. Wilder almost out.
Interview he did.
Don't pick Wilder. That's an easy win for me. Don't pick Wilder. That's an easy win.
Hey, wow. Hey, so what y'all want to debate? Y'all want to debate the Teofimo Devin Haney, Kambosos Devin Haney? What y'all want to debate? Y'all want to debate Canelo?
I just want to know what I say that's so controversial. I
heard you're right. I mean, we might have the same, view today, but I always come on.
Nah, ain't no same view, nothing. Nah. He said Canelo was a duck. He said Canelo was ducking. He said Canelo ducked Andre. Canelo's ducking Benavidez, I believe. Ain't that what you said, DJ?
This man don't know
I'm
what he's
saying
doing, man.
Yeah, what I said. Canelo ain't nobody who can actually.
We already heard Golden Boy. We even heard Blue Boy Sports, an LDBC member, this week say that Charlo rejected a deal to fight Canelo Alvarez, and
that's why you never heard me say Charlo. That's why you never heard me say Charlo.
So
you never heard me say Charlo. You never heard me say Charlo. I said Benavidez and Andre. You never heard me say Charlo. Because Charlo ducking David Benavidez right now. He ducking Demetrius Andre. So how can I say somebody ducking him when he ducking fights right now?
How can Canelo be ducking Benavidez when Benavidez ducked Caleb Plant and we just beat Caleb Plant?
I mean, it's just
David
it's
Benavidez's dad.
weird.
Benavidez's dad say he needed another year or two before we fight Caleb Plant, and that's on record. That's on wax. So how can we be ducking David Benavidez when we just beat Caleb Plant, who David Benavidez needed 2 years to prepare for?
I just feel like it's real
It
convenient.
don't make sense.
Hold on, let me answer.
It don't make sense.
I just feel like it's real convenient that all of a sudden he don't fight Mexicans as soon as David Benavidez is on his ass. I just find it real convenient. Hold on, because I let you give your little
Canelo
spiel.
said that 5 years ago. He said that 5 years ago when he beat
I just feel like it's really convenient that all of a sudden when Zordo Ramirez and David Benavidez are in the picture, he don't fight Mexicans no more. You don't find that funny at all?
Nah, I don't, because he said that 5 years ago when he beat Chavez Jr.
All of a sudden wants to.
I've seen multiple interviews and videos. You can watch it on YouTube if you search it up and do your research. That says that Canelo has no problem fighting Devin Benavidez. He has no problem fighting Mexicans.
Then why is he trying to go to cruiserweight?
To win a fifth title.
Right. When he can stay in his own weight class. When he can stay in his own weight class and fight an actual threat. Okay, I got you.
But we give Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather all the fucking praise for doing 5 and 8 divisions. What's wrong with Canelo doing it?
Because they fought the best in their division, then they moved on.
Did they really?
You tell me.
Are you sure?
Who did they duck?
I mean, I can name multiple people. Floyd, I can name
like who?
Keith Thurman.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Didn't the WBA introduce the WBA super belt just for Floyd to duck Keith Thurman?
Nope.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
They introduced the super belt.
Let me put you in the oven. Hold on, let me put you in the oven. Turn this shit up to 400 so you can get cooked real quick. The WBA belt was around long before that. That actually came around back when Lennox Lewis was a champion. So because he got tired of fighting his mandatories, he wanted to. But that belt was around long before that. So
they didn't have one at welterweight until Floyd Mayweather.
Try again.
They awarded him.
Try again.
We know he ducked Thurman, and then we know he also ducked Winky Wright.
Tell Thurman to fight Smith.
We also know he ducked Winky Wright. He ducked Shane Mosley.
He ducked Winky Wright. Okay, he ducked Winky Wright. Okay. He ducked Winky Wright. Who else he ducked?
No, I mean, there's not even no point of getting into this man no more. He don't even box. He's not even relevant no more.
Right.
That's why he keeps bringing up Canelo to get some relevancy.
Floyd Mayweather can come back right now and still outsell Canelo. Floyd Mayweather can come back right now and still outsell Canelo. So, I mean,
they don't even talk about him, and then he starts talking about Canelo all of a sudden.
I mean, he's self-absorbed, man. So what made him great as a fighter is why he's a shitty promoter. He's self-absorbed. It's all about him. Next. That's the best you got?
It's on you.
It's on me. Right.
Is looking at her.
Whatever, bro.
But it could just be the way that it's cut.
That's it, man. I thought I was gonna hear fireworks, man. God damn it.
I just want to know what I say that's so controversial. Give me one thing that I say that's controversial. And the silence is deafening.
Nah, Dundada, come back, nigga. Nah, nigga. Fight back, Dundada. Fight back. Come off mute. So, I guess the Canelo thing. I guess they saying that the Canelo, when you say Canelo was ducking, a lot of people disagree with that.
It's my opinion. I think he ducked fights. I think he ducked guys that can pose an actual threat to him. I mean, if people are going to keep if people are going to keep buying fights, then it is what it is. If we're not going to say shit to Canelo, then we can't say shit about Tank Davis.
Like who? Who could be Canelo?
You don't think David Benavidez?
You talking about Benavidez?
No.
So the whole thing is about Benavidez.
Canelo,
And then Mayweather said that Canelo was ducking Benavidez too.
Hey, but Eddie Reynoso was trying to be a good person and say he's not ready for us, man. He needs 2 years before he's even able to fight us. Because they know they'll knock Benavidez the fuck out in 7 rounds to the body. Easy. That's easy work for Canelo, man.
You think so? So you don't think David Benavidez will put Canelo on the back foot and make him throw more punches than he wants to? Because for once, somebody's gonna back Canelo up and make him throw more punches than he wants to.
The thing is, y'all hype these young fighters so much even before they're proven, man. Y'all hype up Tank, Devin, and all these guys before they're even proven, and they still haven't done shit. None of these guys look better than Lomachenko, man. Not even
the same Lomachenko who just got washed by Teofimo Lopez. That same Lomachenko. The same Lomachenko who got
against JoJo.
What?
You think Haney did good against JoJo?
I think he put on a masterful performance.
Hell no, you crazy. That man, he ain't no Mayweather. I could tell you that.
Mayweather is Mayweather. A lot of people ain't 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 Mayweather. So what's your point?
I just named 4 fighters better than Haney's performance that he did against JoJo.
Who?
Haney, Tank, Loma.
What about him?
All did better than Haney, man. Haney was fighting JoJo that's coming up of 126.
JoJo
was a former champion at 130 who moved up because he couldn't make 130 no more.
He was a former champion who lost to Gary Russell Jr. at 126.
And you act like Gary Russell Jr. ain't the longest reigning champion in boxing right now. So what are you saying?
But he's at 126.
Cool. Didn't Loma lose at 126? Hold on. Didn't Loma lose at 126? Didn't Loma lose at 126 to a guy who got double-digit fucking losses?
Hey, that just proves how great he is because he can fight at lightweight.
That proves how great he is. But Devin Haney beat a guy with 1 loss, and all of a sudden he's not that great. I got you. Make it make sense. The hypocrisy in these arguments, man.
JoJo's not no true lightweight, man. We all know that. Loma's not no true lightweight.
No, you can't say that. This is his second. No, you can't say that because this was his second fight in that weight class, and he missed weight. That's why he moved up. You can't say he's not a true lightweight. If he can't make the lower weight class anymore, then guess what? Tough fucking titty. He had to move up.
Hey, did he not win his first title at 126?
So you said that to say what?
Did JoJo win his first title at 126?
You saying that to say what?
So he's not a natural lightweight, man. He's a little guy moving up.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So I guess Tank ain't a natural lightweight either.
He's not. He's a little guy moving up. He started at 126. Tank is just a
all of these guys are little guys moving up. So what are you saying? Everybody moves up weight. What are you talking about, man?
Haney and Teal is the only true lightweights in the division.
Right. Same Teal who just got his shit split open by a little Kambosos.
Kambosos is a great fighter, though, DJ. We can't say that, bro.
Exactly. Kambosos is a good fighter.
But we're not gonna try to diminish Devin Haney's win by saying JoJo was a little. He's not a natural lightweight. He can't make 130 no more. He's not a 130 pounder. So what is he? If he's not a 130 pounder anymore, what is he? Last time he was at 130, he weighed in at what, 133?
He's undisciplined. He can't make his weight he's supposed to. So now he got to fight at lightweight.
He made 135, no problem.
The man has a 64-inch reach. A 64-inch reach. Devin Haney had a 7-inch reach advantage. Come on. And
okay, so hold on. By using that logic, I guess Devin Haney's a natural 122 pounder because him and Brandon Figueroa have the same reach. They're the same height, have the same reach. So I guess Devin Haney's a natural 122 pounder. If we're going by height and reach to determine what weight class the guy belongs in. So does that make Devin going by your logic? No, going by your logic. Going by your logic, does that make Devin Haney a 122 pounder fighting at 135? Because he and Brandon Figueroa are the same size, same height, same reach. Does that make Devin Haney a 122 pounder fighting at 135?
It doesn't just go off height, man. It goes off body structure.
That was just your argument. That was just your argument, though. The hypocrisy in these arguments, man, that's what get me. I'm consistent across the board.
It's just the same thing with Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz is 5'11". I think he's taller than Errol Spence Jr., but he ain't no fucking welterweight.
You the one brought up height and weight. Exactly. But he's the same height as Errol Spence, but yet Tank was fighting a little 126 pounder when he knocked him out.
Yeah,
he's so little. He's so little, but he was fighting. But you know, he wasn't that little when before Tank knocked him out. That's all I'm saying. You gotta quit trying to diminish these guys' wins, man.
I'm not diminishing wins. I'm just not trying to overrate guys before they prove themselves in the rings like you do.
So if they're all hold on. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. Like, who are they supposed to prove themselves against? If let me finish my question. If all the top guys in their division are around the same age and ain't proved shit, then it's time for them to fight each other, correct? So they can prove each other, correct? Correct. Okay, so we can't say Haney ain't proved shit when Teofimo didn't fight it, when Tank Davis ain't fought it. These guys are in there for whatever reason. They ain't fought each other.
Well, wait a second, bro. Wait. He beat Lomachenko, man. Someone that nobody really wanted to fight at no 135.
In the Ring magazine.
Ever since BH, I almost jumped in too.
So has Lomachenko.
So unless you beat Lomachenko, that's what I'm hearing. Unless you beat a 2-loss Lomachenko, he's got 2 losses in like 16 fights. Unless you beat Lomachenko, you ain't proven. That's what I'm hearing from this division. That's what I'm hearing.
I mean, we all know
Lomachenko is the only one you can prove yourself against in that division.
No, he's not the only one.
Okay, so what are you saying? I'm asking, what are you saying? What point are you trying to prove by bringing up? You keep bringing up Lomachenko, and what I'm hearing is unless these guys beat up Lomachenko, who's getting older, by the way,
Lomachenko, he's still the number 1 guy in the division.
How did he just lost?
No, he didn't just lose. He just knocked out Nakatani.
Nakatani wasn't shit before he fought him. Nakatani got that moral victory.
Nakatani was a top 10 fighter. What are you talking about, bro?
Everybody
we can play games with these rankings all day.
Everybody said
I know. Just like Linares was on like a three fight losing streak. You know what I'm saying? Prior to fighting Haney, got knocked out several times, but he was in the top 10 though, right?
It's not like Gamboa.
That's what I just said. You proving my point. You proving my point. You proving my point.
But don't say. But here's my thing. Don't say, Lomachenko who lost 2 times. No, Lomachenko lost once before he fought Teofimo Lopez.
And all of these guys are still undefeated. But y'all keep trying to tell me what I'm hearing. Let me know if I'm wrong. What I'm hearing is you're not proving in that division until you beat up Lomachenko.
No,
Lomachenko he's one of the best though in that weight class for sure.
I mean, before he was a pound fighter, man. Come on, man.
I'm saying, so I'm guessing. I guess Kambosos ain't proven since he didn't beat Lomachenko.
Well, he beat Tio, the man that beat Loma. So Tio was the man. Tio was the top guy.
Come on, man.
Yo, Jonathan, what's good, Jonathan?
What's going on, my brother H Money in the panel? How y'all doing tonight?
How you doing, How you doing, brother?
How you doing, man?
Not too much. And just chilling, man. Just listening to y'all cook.
Now, where were we? Go ahead. What was y'all saying?
Lomachenko is the number 1 lightweight still, and after he dominates Comey, he's gonna get his get back against Kambosos Jr. And he's gonna beat Kambosos Jr.
So how can he get his get back?
He's getting his get back. He deserves his get back, man.
Right.
If he beats Comey, he would just come off a victory off of Nakatani, who arguably beat Tio and Comey, a former world champion.
Speed plug. Your picture's hilarious.
Nakatani, we gotta quit this moral victory shit. He lost. He lost, man.
But he put up a good fight, just like Cruz did.
We gotta stop
He
that.
was a top 10 lightweight, bro.
Yeah, by beating who? If y'all gonna do Devin Haney like that, let's do Nakatani like that. By beating who?
Cruz didn't beat nobody, but
he beat Richard Comey.
It's not about Cruz didn't beat nobody, bro. Come on now.
I mean, he beat the dude Magdaleno that Tio knocked out.
He did knock out Magdaleno, but I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. I'm saying that Cruz was an unknown, and he came in and put in a good show against Tank.
Right.
I don't mean he didn't beat nobody. But I'm saying he was unknown.
Yeah, he was an unknown.
He was an unknown.
He went 12 hard rounds with Tio, and all of a sudden, he's this boogeyman killer that nobody wants to fight. Look at this huge lightweight, yada yada yada, whoop de whoop de whoop. And all of a sudden, he go in there with Lomachenko, and he get fucking styled.
Lomachenko fucking styles on his shit.
Right.
And he's about to style on Comey this weekend. That don't just because Lomachenko styles on you, just because Canelo styles on you, doesn't mean you some shit. Caleb Plant will still beat your favorite fighter. I guarantee you right now.
Okay.
You know, just because a great fighter styles on you doesn't mean you some garbage.
You mean
That's
like
what you're trying to say.
you mean when Devin Haney just styled on JoJo Diaz?
Yeah, but
no,
JoJo
he didn't style on JoJo Diaz.
He didn't even style on him.
I'm gonna leave it between you guys.
He didn't even style on him, man.
Hey, this dude's funny. Just because you win don't mean it wasn't a close fight, bro.
Man, it was 8-4, bro. That was a clear victory,
bro. That shit was 7-5.
That was a decisive victory. That was a clear, decisive victory.
I have Haney winning by 2 rounds, bro.
I have JoJo winning by 2 rounds.
Hey.
One thing I want to say, we can't always use the small man argument, because throughout boxing history, a lot of smaller men has beaten a lot of great bigger men.
Yep. Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah, but at this point, we're not talking about that because Haney has all the advantages over everybody, and he's still not. You know, he still hasn't made the jump. He still hasn't made the jump like Shakur made the jump against Herring. You remember before Shakur fought Herring, everybody called him boring. He didn't finish fights. He didn't put the pressure. After he made a jump and he beat Herring in devastating fashion. That's what I mean. Haney hasn't gone through that moment yet. He hasn't made that leap like Shakur has. If I don't know if y'all know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, bro.
He's dominating former champions. I don't understand what you mean.
He should be styling on them like Shakur styled on him.
He's dominating
former champions.
Hey, Devin Haney ain't dominating. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you something.
Not dominating nobody like Shakur.
Tank Davis. If he fights Tank Davis, if he fights Teofimo Lopez,
those are all it's gonna be fights.
It's gonna be.
Historian has left.
Yo, Mike is fucked up. Historian,
we lost you. You about to say? I'm gonna guess what he was about to say. I'm guessing he was about to say he was gonna get knocked out if he fights Teofimo Lopez.
Who you talking about?
I guess that's what he was about to say.
He said Devin Haney.
Yeah. He was saying he was talking about Devin Haney. I guess that's what he was about to say before he cut out.
That might not happen no more though. You know what I mean? Since T.O. lost, now T.O. moving up to 140.
No, you're right. You're right. It's not gonna happen. You know that fight's not gonna happen.
Nah, Devin Haney going up to 140.
Devin Haney about to fight Kambosos.
Nah,
yeah, he gonna fight Kambosos first. But
I'm gonna tell you,
Devin Haney only fighting for undisputed. Devin Haney going for the undisputed with Kambosos next. Kambosos said whoever impressed him, right? He said he about to go watch Tank Davis, go watch Devin Haney fight, and whoever impresses him the most, he gonna fight next. Now he
It's
said
looking like Devin Haney, bro.
Wait,
he's going to Lomachenko's fight.
Listen, let me say this.
It's gonna be Pitbull Cruz.
Listen, Kambosos himself, he said that, Devin Haney was more impressive than Tank Davis. He said Devin Haney looked better than Tank. That's what he said.
But he's going to Lomachenko's fight this week, though. And
no, he's not. He said he's going back to Australia, bro.
Nah, he's going to Lomachenko's fight. That's what
he said he was going back to Australia. He said
already on the plane.
Lou DiBella said he's going to convince him to go to Lomachenko fight. And
well,
I can tell you this right now.
I'm just telling you what the man said. The man said he can't make it to Loma fight. He said he wants to, but he can't.
But he said, but he
said
he was going
in the air.
Well, he's gonna see it on TV. He's gonna see Lomachenko's style on Richard Coleman, and Loma's gonna get his.
Why not Devin Haney though? I'm saying why not a Devin Haney fight though? I'm saying
Lomachenko needs to get back.
I know Kambosos. I know Kambosos. He's the undisputed champion. I know he is. But Devin Haney deserves a shot to fight him. Even if Kambosos is undisputed, Devin Haney, he deserves a shot to fight for undisputed. That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
That's all I'm saying. He earned his shot at an undisputed champion.
Well, I think that if you ask me which fight is going to happen, I think Devin Haney's going to be more willing to fight Kambosos than Tank. Look who Tank is fighting. You know what I'm saying? This dude's cherry picking guys.
Man, let's not disrespect Isaac Cruz, bro.
Isaac Cruz is a good fighter. No, Isaac Cruz is a good fighter. He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter, but he's a good fighter. But we know that. But they were picking him. No. Cherry. That doesn't mean cherry picking. Don't mean that you're fighting a bum. It just means that you're fighting somebody that is preferential to your style. You know what I'm saying?
Isaac Cruz, I felt like he deserved the shot. He was the top 10.
Oh no, Isaac Cruz is a really good fighter. It's just that the point is that
somebody got
the point I'm saying. The point I'm saying is that Tank will fight Isaac Cruz before he'll fight any of the.
Some shit.
Yeah, somebody eating.
Go on mute.
Yeah, that's
somebody snacking.
Yeah, it's all good.
No. I'm saying that he would rather fight Isaac Cruz than he'd fight some of them other guys that's in the lightweight division. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I've said that before. Man, unless your name ends in EZ or Cruz, you probably not gonna get the full Tank, man. It's got to be Hernandez, Lopez, Valdez, or Cruz before you get a fight with Tank. Because Leonard Ellerby, Big Head Ellerby as I call him, good, bad, or indifferent, has said Tank can sell out an arena wherever he goes with whoever. So you have to have that same kind of name cachet to get a fight with Tank. That's just how they operate. I completely disagree with it because I think they're doing the rest of the lightweights a favor by not turning Tank loose. I think he stops Teofimo Lopez. I think he has a great fight with Devin Haney. I think he
know about that. I was stopping Tio, bro. He
was scared of Lomachenko.
Even though he got
scared of Lomachenko.
I know Kambosos beat him up or whatever, but he's still a great fighter.
Lomachenko beating him, bro. Kambosos beating him, bro.
Tio still the truth, even though he got it happened.
Lomachenko, Kambosos, and Teofimo Lopez, I got all beaten.
Lomachenko will beat Tank, bro. That nigga
Lomachenko will beat all these guys.
Lomachenko is good, bro. Lomachenko's one of the best.
Shakur will beat all these guys.
I don't think Loma beat Devin, but I'm just saying.
Lomachenko was able to take Teofimo Lopez's punches, bro. You know what I'm saying? He didn't get dropped in that fight.
I'm telling you, the super fight is Loma versus Shakur, man. Loma versus Shakur. They're the two best fighters from 130. Hey, that's the best two fighters that work. Between 130 and 135, Loma and Shakur is the best fighters, man.
Nah,
that's a super fight. Loma will beat every 135 pounder. I guarantee it. I put my
Valdez out there protection playing, so
he'll beat Tank.
None of us on this panel should guarantee shit because we've been getting picks wrong.
He'll beat Tank. He'll beat Haney
all year.
Nah,
it's Shakur versus Loma, the real pay-per-view fight.
Haney and Shakur the best fighters in 130, 135.
Hell no, it's Loma and Shakur.
Haney hasn't looked as a top 135er in his last three fights. He's won, but he hasn't looked.
Fuck up Haney, bro.
So he hasn't looked.
All these guys are young, bro.
So
they're gonna lose sometimes. It's just
make the fight happen.
He hasn't looked like
Haney's his own promoter. Make the fight happen then.
Top lightweight in his last two fights.
He's his own promoter, so make the fight happen then, Bill Haney. You listening? Make the fight happen then. He's his own promoter.
But I don't
gotta rely on nobody, so make the
I'm
fight
not a
happen
promoter,
then.
so I ain't gonna talk about it. I'm just talking about skills, fighter skills. That's what I'm talking about right now.
Loma has the best skills at 135. If you want to talk about skills,
I don't know, bro.
we do know.
He lost
We
to
do know.
Tio.
Nah.
He got
Who got
outboxed by
outboxed? What you
Tio.
talking about?
He got outboxed by Tio. Loma did get outboxed by Tio.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
He just got outboxed.
Hey, look at the first 6 rounds. What did Tio really do, man?
He outboxed him.
What did he really do? Look at the 6 first rounds. Tio didn't do shit. Tio barely won the rounds.
Nigga,
All
bro,
jabs missed, all jabs to the gloves.
Hey, quick question. How can you call somebody the best in their division when they got 2 losses on their record, but you got niggas who still got their zeros?
That is the most casual argument in the entire planet, bro. I'm sorry.
Losses don't mean shit. Style makes fights, man.
Nah,
Get the
style
fuck out
makes
of
fight,
here,
but I
man.
just
Style
see
makes
style.
fight. Losses don't mean
Loma
shit, man.
obviously has a problem with
Loma
taller,
is the most
lazier fighters.
impressive. Loma is the
Tio,
most
a
impressive
lot of
fighter I've
niggas.
seen.
Tio was too big. What happened with Loma? Devin's big. Some of these lightweights are big, bro. They're Tio size.
Let's see their last fights. You know, Haney had trouble with JoJo. Tank had
He
definitely
didn't have
trouble with Cruz.
What did you say he had trouble when he won 8-4?
How is
That's
that? Like what?
Hey, Loma,
he's dominating his last 2 fights.
But Loma dominated
That nigga's so
Nakatani,
nice.
though. Y'all not looking at that though, right? Loma
unanimously,
dominated
have
and
trouble.
knocked out
It's a one
Nakatani.
dude that just said that
And
casual
Nakatani,
statement.
That shit is
and Nakatani is the better fighter out of all 3 of them.
Oh my God, Nakatani!
Come on, let's go.
For real?
We go. Okay, he spit shot.
JoJo's not a lightweight.
Hold on, let him spit.
JoJo's not a lightweight, man.
Bro, doesn't JoJo?
We gonna prop up Nakatani.
That lightweight, bro. JoJo, just y'all niggas need to stop that.
Lomachenko had the better win, the most impressive win, man. He dominated his opponent. Tank and Haney did not. It's simple as that, man.
Cut weight to get to these smaller divisions, right? Y'all do know that, right?
What you say, Gusto? I hear you.
I say y'all do know niggas cut to get to these smaller weight divisions. I don't know that when
and you
niggas
know
say,
Loma has to
JoJo
gain weight
Diaz
to go
is not
to
a
these
lightweight, nigga. That's just
and you know Loma's not a lightweight. He's a featherweight.
Tell him drop down and take that ass whipping from Shakur Stevenson. Then, if he's such a small lightweight, tell him drop down and take that ass whipping from Shakur.
That shit don't
like
make
I said, that's a pay-per-view fight. It's about to happen next.
Yeah, that's a pay-per-view. Let me ask the panel a question. What do you think Shakur gonna do to him?
No sense.
Let me ask the panel a question. Who had the biggest win so far in the lightweight division?
The biggest win?
Right now, that would be Kambosos, of course.
Right now, Kambosos.
Right now, Kambosos. In the past, Tio. But right now, Kambosos.
But you guys asked in the lightweight division. You guys didn't say when.
Yeah,
but Tio is no longer lightweight, though.
Are y'all talking about the best wins or the best resume at lightweight?
The best win.
Best win, Kambosos. Kambosos.
I respect that answer. I say Tio.
Or Tio
had the biggest
Kambosos
win.
beat Tio, though.
No, I still think the biggest.
Check it out, H Money. Loma was pound for pound when Tio beat him. I mean,
yeah,
you know,
he was, but Tio was undefeated.
Tio was undefeated.
But I ain't mad at you, though. I feel you on that one.
And Tio was undisputed when Kambosos beat him.
That's
why I ain't mad at you. I just say Tio.
But Lomachenko was number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world, though.
So my thing.
Kambosos is still undisputed, though. I know that much.
So H Money, if you fight the best and beat the best, what that makes you?
That make you the best.
There you go.
That makes a lot of sense too. Damn, it's been facts today.
I think that just makes you better than the man that night. You just a better man. These fighters all
makes you the man, though. To be the man, you got to beat the man, and that's what he did.
If you have 3 other champions,
that's why
Kambosos is undisputed, though, Gusto. You see, they gave him a new franchise belt.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I still think he should fight Haney. You know,
Haney deserve a shot at undisputed at this point, and that's yeah.
I think there's no other fight. I think there's no other fight at 135 to make right now other than Kambosos and Haney. Like, Lomachenko still got to work his way back up. Like, man, come on, dog.
Nah, he need one more. If he
come on, Nakatani and Coleman, man. Like,
after Nakatani and Coleman, he already worked his way up back, man. What
yeah,
the fuck you talking about?
but Devin,
dumb as shit,
regardless of how you feel about this shit, Devin got a belt.
I want to see. Hold on. I want to see Loma. I want to see Loma
Tell
and
me
Haney.
Tank and Haney has
I want to
beaten
see the
two
winner
top
of
class.
Loma Haney fight.
Hold on.
Kambosos.
No. This man got me fucked up. Hold on. You're gonna tell me that Haney and Tank have better wins than Nakatani and Coleman?
I mean, he ain't fight Coleman yet, but I think.
You think Haney got a better last two wins than those last two wins that Loma got?
Does JoJo Diaz beat Nakatani? Who do y'all take?
JoJo Diaz, it came up from 126, man.
It don't matter, but he beat Javier Fortuna. He beat a top lightweight. Not like he beat Javier Fortuna, bro. He beat a top lightweight.
So I guess
regardless of weight,
I'm guessing Shakur's not a real 130 because he came up.
I just think you trying to discredit niggas, bro. That's what it sounds like.
That's all it is, man. He's trying to discredit everybody else and
what I'm saying is Lomachenko is obviously the best.
If it's Lomachenko over everybody, say that, bro. I understand it.
But look,
Nakatani discredit nobody. It's obvious Lomachenko is the best lightweight in the division.
But that doesn't mean he deserves it. I think
stupid if you can't see that.
Like I said, I want to see.
It's obvious his skills is shoulders above the rest of the lightweights.
Nah, we don't know that. I want to see Haney and Loma.
He just got outboxed 2 fights ago. Like, come on, man.
That was to Tio, though, bro. That was to Teofimo. Teofimo was still a beast, though, bro.
He was a special fighter.
That's my point.
Monster, though.
That's my point.
Niggas tripping. Tio monster, nigga. Nigga, Tio dog.
He ran up against another top boxer in his weight class and he lost.
Like he lost in no
pound for pound fighter. He ran into another pound for pound fighter.
was pound for pound, my nigga.
Pound for pound, my nigga.
He was pound for pound, my nigga.
He was on everybody's.
These are the facts.
Pound for pound with no title defense.
Don't get the cap in.
I'm saying not. When he beat Lomachenko, he became
no title defenses.
You said what?
Tio was pound for pound with no title defenses.
He defended his IBF.
When he beat Lomachenko, that was a title defense. He defended his IBF. When he beat Loma.
With one title defense.
He beat the number one pound for pound. Kambosos. You know Kambosos, he's on the pound for pound list now because he beat Tio.
Kambosos
is on the pound for pound list now, bro.
I'm just saying maybe we need to take
this. Yes, you is. My nigga Kambosos could box with anybody out here.
He can. Look, bro, he's a great fighter, but I feel like niggas need to take a closer look at the lightweight division, bro. I feel like
Kambosos is pound for pound right now, my dude. It wasn't like Tio just lost to nobody. He lost to somebody that's on the pound for pound right now.
Tio beat the man who beat the man
before he lost to him, though.
Kambosos beat the man who beat the man.
But he is now, though. That's what I'm saying. He's pound for pound now.
He's lineal champion, Ring Magazine champion. Come on, man. Y'all got to, man.
He's
that's
the
crazy,
WBC
man.
franchise champion.
Hey, just because it's not your favorite fighter, man, don't mean you got to discredit him.
I'm not discrediting him.
I'm not discrediting nobody.
That's
you the one doing all this by saying he just beat a 126 pounder. You the one saying hey,
true. Did JoJo not?
He was a champion at 130.
Bro, JoJo himself said that he's comfortable at 135.
He missed weight.
That you really trying to discredit Devin. JoJo himself
answer me this. Hold on.
He feels more comfortable at 135, bro.
That shit. Oh, was JoJo not a champion at 126?
Bro,
so was
what does that mean, bro?
Yeah, what that mean?
He's trying to say JoJo was too small for Devin Haney.
Yeah, that's an excuse.
They knocked him out.
That's
Devin
an excuse.
Haney.
He was too small. Is that what you're
just like Mikey Garcia? Just like Mikey Garcia was too small for Spence.
Bro, that's a discredit, bro. Mikey jumped up.
Hey, you're right. It is a discredit.
He said JoJo gave Devin that work. I thought Devin Haney was.
No, he didn't.
I know. I was watching the situation. That's just what I thought.
Like, I don't understand what y'all. Come on,
Hey,
man.
who you thought won that fight though? Who you thought won the fight?
Who?
Puro.
Oh, you know, I told you on the night. I had JoJo win the 7-5.
That
You thought
shit is
JoJo
crazy,
beat Devin
bro.
Haney? Okay.
That shit
Remember, I
don't
showed
make
you
no sense.
guys my scorecard and everything.
That shit don't make no sense.
Wow.
On what
I don't know
basis?
how it doesn't make any sense, bro. I mean,
On the
I get that it was a
on
very close fight, and I thought Devin fought well,
It
and I
wasn't that
give
close to me.
Devin
It wasn't that close to
a
me.
lot of credit for beating JoJo because JoJo, every quote unquote pure boxer that he faced, he always gave him hell. So you know, I thought like I
You're
weighed
not
the options, and
understanding.
that's why I picked JoJo by split decision. It didn't happen. It is what it is. Devin Haney won. But I thought
not
JoJo won.
understanding.
But that's just my opinion. My opinion don't mean shit in the official stratosphere. But you know, in
Haney
my
hasn't
opinion,
even fought a
he
true
beat him.
lightweight, a true elite lightweight. He hasn't
Yeah,
fought a
those
true
are
elite
all
lightweight.
garbage. Like rebuttals, bro. I mean, respectfully.
I mean, who has he fought?
Who?
None of these guys have fought. Nobody except Tio and Loma have fought each other.
Right.
Devin fought JoJo. You know, I thought he lost, so I rate that. You know, that official win high. You know.
Kambosos
No,
and Tio.
that was JoJo. Never mind.
Just
He fought
like
Linares, you know, he almost got knocked down, but he fought Linares. He was long in the tooth, but you know, you got to
He
give credit to
dominated
the fights,
Linares
bro.
up
You know,
until he got hurt. He
some
dominated.
are different
Linares was long in
levels,
the
you know,
tooth.
but you know, it is what it is. He beat a prime, you know, a prime former champion, you know, that fucking came not to lay down, and Devin had to work for that win. So there you go.
117, 111 on 2 cards and 116, 112. That fucking fight wasn't close, man.
Yeah,
Devin
to
Haney
us it was close. To me, it was super close.
Hey,
To
nobody
most
said it was
people,
close.
Devin
What I
Haney
said was
in
JoJo was
boxing, it
talking
was super
shit.
close.
Devin
You
Haney,
know,
I don't
I
care
can
what
disagree
y'all
with the
think about it.
judges. You know, it
Devin
doesn't
Haney
mean that
dominated his
they're gonna.
last 2 fights.
DJ, they're not gonna take away Devin's win because I disagree, bro. Just to let you know.
Nah, it's not about
saying,
that.
man,
I think
the fight
y'all
wasn't
trying
close.
to
That's what I'm
discredit him.
saying.
It sounds like y'all trying to
but
discredit
I
the
told
man.
y'all JoJo's smart
Y'all
as
trying to
shit,
discredit the
man.
man by saying JoJo is
Like
not a real lightweight. JoJo said
he's not
himself
a
say he's
true
comfortable.
lightweight. He's not a true. It don't matter what he say. He's not a true
JoJo is a
So
lightweight.
real lightweight,
that
bro.
sounds
No,
That's
he's
just an
not.
excuse.
it
No,
Yes, he
don't
he's
matter
is,
what
bro.
not.
He
the
fights at
No,
135.
he's not. Hey,
Okay,
did
all
he
right,
not
then.
start at 126? Did he
Keep
not
clinging to
start
that
at
rap,
what does
brother.
that
126?
mean, bro?
What
You
the
know
fuck
niggas
is
cut weight to
that,
make
man? You
bro,
keep
what the
bringing up
fuck are
he
you
started
talking
at
about?
126.
You know
What
niggas
the fuck does that have to do with anything? Guys move up every
He's
day.
not disciplined. He's not disciplined. He can't keep weight.
so
He's not a
Manny
true
Pacquiao
lightweight.
wasn't a
Miss
147?
me with that shit.
He
What
was
so
not.
Manny
Manny
Pacquiao wasn't a
Pacquiao.
147?
Exactly.
Are you
Manny
trying to say
Pacquiao is
Manny
not a true
Pacquiao not a
welterweight.
147-pound
Manny
fighter?
Pacquiao is not a true welterweight. He's not a true welterweight.
Man,
Manny
I don't
Pacquiao is not a
bro.
true welterweight. Just
Anyway,
like
So Terrence Crawford ain't a true welterweight then.
just
So
like
Terrence
Canelo.
Crawford's not a true welterweight.
Hold on.
Terrence
Just
Crawford's
like,
still a lightweight to
hold
you
on,
then.
Yeah, that's
don't
true. Yeah, Bud
interrupt me.
sucks now. I forget.
yeah,
Yeah,
so
but
Just like
still a lightweight
Canelo.
then.
Just
Bud
like
started at
just
135.
hold on.
That's
Oh
why
my.
that's your fucking
Just like
argument.
Canelo.
That's your
Just like
fucking
That is
Canelo.
argument.
the
That's what
argument,
you've
bro.
been telling me. That's what
Just
you've
like
been telling me the past 20 or 30 minutes.
Hold up.
Just
Hey,
like
hold
Canelo.
up.
I mean,
Is
that's
not
the
a true
truth, man.
lightweight because
That's
he
the
started
fucking
at
truth.
126
Is
and
the
he won a
truth.
belt at
Is the
126.
truth.
So
JoJo's not a real
that's your
lightweight.
argument. So I'm
nigga,
guessing. So by
that's some
using
hating
that
shit,
same
bro.
logic,
No. Hey,
Don
hold up.
Dollar, using that same logic,
If
Bud
you're gonna let
Crawford
me
is
talk,
not a
if you're
true
gonna
welterweight
let me
because
say
he won
something,
at
man.
135. Is that your logic?
If
Look,
you're
you
gonna
gotta
let me
use a
say
better.
something.
Hey, bro, you
If
gotta
you're
use a
gonna let me
better
JoJo
say
lives
something.
rent free in G Ball's head.
You gotta use a better
Hey,
example. Pacquiao
hey,
started from the
hold on,
lowest
hold on,
weight.
hold on. Let me say
Bud
something.
Crawford
If y'all
started
not, hey,
at
just like Canelo's
135.
not a true light heavyweight, just like Canelo's not a true light heavyweight, JoJo is not a true lightweight, man. I thought that was pretty fucking obvious.
So what if he
So we
walks around in
demean
a
his.
certain way and
So
he
we start
cut
Hey,
demeaning
man,
his
y'all
opponent.
can have it. Y'all
like
can have it.
you do know niggas cut
Like
weight,
he's so
I
right?
far
thought that was
below
pretty
Cancelo's
fucking
ass.
obvious.
You
Just
do
like
know that,
Canelo's
right?
not a lightweight, just
Cut
like
weight.
Canelo's
You
not a
did.
light heavyweight.
You do
Just
know
like he's
niggas
not a
cut
light
weight,
heavyweight.
right? You do to make weights. They cut weight.
That's what Devin Haney does. Devin Haney's a 140 pounder cutting down to 135. If y'all didn't know.
So how do you know what JoJo was walking around at? He said himself he felt the most comfortable at lightweight, bro. You can't discredit the
That's what he's
man's own
supposed to say. That's what he's supposed to say because he's fat. He's undisciplined.
Oh my God! Now the nigga just
That's why
hating on Doja.
I'm sorry. I just saw him go 12 rounds and was in dog shape. So I don't think he's
12 rounds.
That's why he had to come up 2 weights because he was undisciplined and he was fat. He couldn't make
He
weight
got
at
to come up 2 weights
or
on his
130.
body, or just he's a grown man and can't make 126 no more.
Bro, hey, just look at his body structure, man. Come on.
To anybody listening to H Money Show, Canelo is a true 168 pounder. I just want to say that.
Huh?
Y'all answer me this: is Canelo a true
Look at
light heavyweight?
-1. He's going up way in weight classes.
No, is Canelo a true light heavyweight? Is he a true light heavyweight?
No, I'm gonna say no because he started at one. He started at 140.
Because he started at what?
147.
At 168.
Exactly.
So is he a true super middleweight?
No, he's
even though he's undisputed at the division.
Canelo at most is Canelo is at most is a middleweight.
I guess
Canelo's the best. His prime was 154.
Hold on, let me put him in the oven.
My thing is this.
Put your hands in the oven real quick, right? So I guess Bud is undisciplined. Bud is undisciplined because he can't make 135 no more.
Hey, but
that's
Bud
what
grew
the fuck I thought, man. I'm done, H.
But my thing is this.
Bud is too small for 147. He's not a true 147.
But
you want to know what a true lightweight is? You want to know what a true lightweight is?
Bud can gain 10 pounds
Roberto Duran is a true lightweight.
Yeah,
Roberto Duran's a true lightweight who made it up to 160. Roberto Duran is a true lightweight.
Bro, nobody besides
is a true lightweight.
Hey,
That's what a true lightweight.
Marvin Hagler fought at the same weight his entire career, right? Triple G has fought at the same weight his entire career.
Roberto Duran was a true lightweight that won championships at bigger weight classes.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
So
Roberto Duran is not a true middleweight, and he's not a true welterweight.
Take away from their type of talent. When
is Roberto Duran a true welterweight? But he beat a true lightweight. He started at featherweight.
But he beat Roberto Duran.
Niggas could go up weight and win. JoJo couldn't go up weight and win. Nigga, he lost. Period. You can't discredit Haney's dub, bro. How you try to phrase it, nigga? He lost.
So what's the difference? My thing is,
but that's not a big win.
But my
even
thing,
Tank Davis said JoJo's not an elite champion or elite player in the
my thing is this: if a JoJo Diaz can move up in weight, who is a champion at a lower weight class, regardless of his disciplinary situation or not, and fight a Devin Haney. So what's the difference with a Duran fighting a Ray Leonard or Tommy Hearns, who is naturally bigger than him? What's the difference?
Hey, speaking of Bud Crawford, though, sorry to cut you off.
But that defines JoJo's greatness, but not Devin Haney's greatness.
Why Earl Smith can get disrespected by Bud Crawford and not saying nothing? I want to cook on that. Where the fuck is Earl Smith's energy at for Bud Crawford, bro? I want to know what's up with Big EJ. He's scaring me, bro.
What is he going to do if he's
it's not going to matter, bro. They're going to strip him.
And we don't take that weak ass shit, bro. Boys calling us soft, punk ass, and bitch ass.
Is a hoe too? Is that what he's supposed to do? He's supposed to scream over the phone?
What's up with Bud Crawford? What's up with EJ, man? What's up with Big EJ?
What you want him to do? You want him to scream at Bud?
Hey, what's up with Big EJ? I want him to say I want Crawford next. How about that, Gusto?
Stop with the soft shit, Gusto. In the division, bro.
Stop with the soft shit, Gusto. I don't want to hear that shit till my scream over the phone. Now, motherfucker, tell me I want to fight.
Well, what is that difference gonna make?
Tell Bud you got your wish, homeboy. Tell Bud Crawford you want smoke, you got it. Because Bud Crawford keep pulling this man card, bro.
How?
EJ had energy with Keith Thurman. EJ had energy with Keith Thurman and every other fucking welterweight. Why he ain't saying this shit with Bud Crawford?
Niggas have talked face to face, bro.
I know they have. Bud didn't call him on the phone. Bud told him, get your tail out your ass. I ain't never seen Big EJ take this type of disrespect. Who disrespect Big EJ like that besides Terrence Bud Crawford? How you let a dude you said was light in the ass disrespect you like this, bro? We from Texas, bro. We don't play that shit, Gus. I don't know where you from. But in Texas, bro, when they disrespect, respect is everything. Where we at, bro?
Hold on.
Come on, man.
Me a hoe, I'm supposed to get mad and say,
Come
I
on,
want to fight you, bro.
Shit, what's up with that? I just want to know because Big EJ was calling Keith Thurman a hoe, saying fuck him, he faking injuries. Now Bud saying you acting like a bitch. I can't find you. You hiding.
Can't find you in the ocean.
Hey, Derek James say if EJ wants the fight, it's gonna happen. So what the fuck EJ doing?
EJ over here saying, "Oh yeah, we'll see, we'll see."
He can't take Bud seriously. He's not a true welterweight, bro.
Come on, man. What you mean we'll see?
Exactly. He said,
what the fuck is that, bro? We talking about these young boys fighting each other, man. Errol Spence fight fucking Bud Crawford, bro. That's bullshit. Faggot ass shit going on in this fucking welterweight division, bro. For these young boys, take your fucking cookies, bro. Boots Ennis is coming. Virgil Ortiz is coming, bro. They need a fucking fight. They need a fucking fight, bro.
Become your mandatory.
Don't do it, Errol. He's an illegitimate champion.
God damn, bro. This shit is weak as fuck, bro. Errol Spence making Dallas look soft in the bitch.
I'm gonna say this though. We still don't know when Errol is coming back. We still don't know when Errol is coming back, man. To be honest, we really don't.
This nigga had retina surgery. He's supposed to be talking shit. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Tune up some people that's not sure.
It sounds good. I thought it was funny. I thought it was good banter. But at the same time, we still don't know when this man is coming back and if he's gonna have to fight his IBF mandatory. We don't know.
In February, he said you can spar or April. He said you can spar in April.
Spar, bro. That's nigga. If he's only allowed to spar,
see, we keep hearing different shit every time it come out. First, it was he was gonna be back in March. Now it's he can't train until April. So I mean, I keep hearing different shit, man. We don't know. We honestly don't know when Errol is coming back.
But he said out of his own mouth, he only wants unification fights.
Yep,
so
that's what he said.
I ain't giving him no excuse. He said he want unification fights.
Titles are vacant though.
He said tune up. He said tune up me.
Nah, he ain't saying nothing about no tune.
He said he want
He said he want a unification.
I saw the nigga came off a horrific accident for Danny Garcia first fight back.
Yeah, that's what's up. I'm proud of EJ. I like EJ. But the way Bud talking to him, bro, Bud be disrespectful, bro.
Over the internet, bro.
Nah, Errol Spence said he want a unification.
Yeah, but Bud disrespecting Big EJ though, bro. He got me feeling some type of way about the disrespect going down.
I mean, he ain't pulling his pants down.
Hey, bro, I don't know, bro. He told Errol Spence to take off his pants, bro. He told Errol Spence, bro. I've never seen.
For real, he said the two thing. I seen him call them a hoe though.
He did.
Man, listen,
bro, Big EJ, where you at with the energy, bro? Because he come back on Twitter. It's not like EJ don't be on Twitter
He's
talking.
not signing Bob Abel no more. He's not signing Bob Abel no more.
That's
So
what
y'all
I'm
can't
saying. Now it's radio silence because Bud ain't cross the street. Bud crossing the ocean. You get what I'm saying? Now you on the wrong side of the ocean. I'm gonna start hearing different shit from Big EJ. This shit starting to get weird. You was on the wrong side of the street. Now you on the wrong side of the ocean.
Hey,
I'm in
Terrence
Atlantic. You in the
Crawford is
Pacific.
starting to pull.
Hey, I'm tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired of this shit, bro. Errol Spence, bro, man, the fuck up, bro. Bud, you told Bud get a belt. Bud Ben got this belt, bro. In 2018, we going on 2022. What you gonna do, Big EJ?
Starting to pull his card.
Bud been pulling your card for 4 years, bro.
He taking his bluff. Bud
been calling his bluff. He say I'm too light in the ass. Well, what my light ass then? If I don't got no business at 147, show me I'm too small, bro. Show me I'm too small, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off, man. I gotta get back to work.
This shit is ridiculous, bro.
You know what's
And I fuck
crazy,
with
DJ,
Spence.
bro?
I enjoy cooking Don Donna again, man.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I got Bud in that fight. That's what's crazy.
Bro, Big EJ tripping, bro.
I got Bud in that fight, which is crazy, but it's just internet talk, bro. It's not makes no difference whatever however he responds.
Bud has no shot.
The crazy part is,
you said Bud has no shot versus EJ?
Because Spence
he's
might
not
be
a natural
too big, man.
bro.
Too big. Yeah, exactly. But hey did I not prove my point?
I'm trolling, but yeah, that is a very casual statement.
Did I not prove my point? Bud is not a real
your point.
Because look, bro,
let me say
something. Hey, Dundada, I understand where you're coming from, but I just don't agree with it. That's how I feel. I understand
That's
what you're
fair.
trying
I mean, you don't have to agree with it, but
I don't agree, bro, because it's like, bro, certain niggas. When you say, "Oh, he's not a true lightweight," what are you accomplishing by saying someone's not a true? That's the weight that they decided to fight at and campaign at and feel comfortable at.
Yeah, that's true.
Ortiz is welterweight.
But
these young
the only
bro.
reason I say that is because at the end of the day, we're comparing another real welterweight to another real welterweight, like Crawford versus Spence, or Thurman versus Spence, or Thurman versus Crawford. That's what I'm comparing it. I'm not comparing it to other, guys in lower weights. I'm comparing those guys. You know what I mean?
I feel you, Dundada.
I disagree and I don't understand, but it's all good.
Yeah.
Like I said, Devin did what he's supposed to do. He beat JoJo. I think if he does it, I would like to see him fight Loma next, and then fight Kambosos, winner that, fight Kambosos, or just give him Kambosos straight up.
Hey, YB, I think your connection fucked up.
Hey, let me get some chips, Beans. Come on now, don't be stingy.
Yeah, come back in, YB. Come back in.
I think it was eating.
So Gusto, what you thought about Devin Haney's performance this week?
I thought it was solid. I thought, he did what he had to do. He stood in there when he needed to. He boxed when he needed to. JoJo came to fight, and JoJo did win a good amount of rounds off him, but I think he did enough to make it clear.
Hey,
how many rounds you gave JoJo?
Let the whole panel answer this too, man.
4 to 5. But I have 4, but I can see how someone, there's some swing rounds. So I can see.
All right, what about you, Dundada?
Nah, I had Haney winning, obviously. Easily. Not easily, but it was like 84, 75 maybe.
I had him squeezing it out just barely every round.
What I was trying to get
punches.
at is I was more impressed with Tank Davis' performance than I was with Haney. I can tell you that.
For real? You thought Tank looked better than Devin Haney?
He showed me the only reason I said that.
I'm a Tank fan.
Because he showed me
Tank was faking those punches. His hand was hurt, so he's sliding over the top of the head, acting like he's hitting him in the head and sliding over the top.
Hey, but
you got to respect the quality of fake
is a
it.
power puncher, so he never had to outbox somebody like that.
Yeah, he outboxed somebody with
versatility. More
acting like he's hitting somebody and not hitting them and winning a decision. That's some talent there. That's some talent.
To me, he showed me versatility.
Does his hurt hands have anything to do with his lack of head movement?
Yeah,
because I was yelling
if that was JoJo and not Issa Cruz, if that was JoJo mauling, walking down Tank like that, wouldn't have been the same thing.
Tank.
Yeah,
but the good thing it wasn't though, and it was obviously Cruz, and he still got the dub.
No,
so that's what I'm saying. He made a lot of adjustments to me. So that's why
he showed a different side of his game, but
he showed a really. Did Devin Haney really show anything new? Not really.
I mean, it's not about
showing.
Like I said,
Tank Davis showed us another wrinkle to the game.
Tank has struggled with boxers, people who can really box from the outside. Now, people who walk and come forward, that he always beats them guys easily, but he struggles a little bit with boxers. So I want to see him do what he did versus Issa Cruz versus somebody who can move, but he's not gonna do that. He's gonna fight that guy, and let's see if he can last. That's what I'm saying.
Tank hand was.
I mean, to my honest opinion,
when he went out there.
Hold on. At a Kambosos, Haney, and Tank, Kambosos still has the best performance. But I think this week when Lomachenko fights Come, Lomachenko's gonna have the best performance out of all the lightweights this year.
You sure? I don't know.
I guarantee. I put my house on it because he already had a fantastic performance against Nagatani.
That's a
I don't think
Richard
Richard Come is better than Lomachenko. So I think he's gonna put in another stellar performance, and he's gonna be the best performing lightweight in the world.
And I thought Tank was gonna knock out Cruz, but it didn't happen.
Exactly.
He had no hand to knock out Cruz, man. He had nothing. He was just trying to survive and win a decision.
Nah, Cruz got a chin, bro.
He didn't.
Tank caught him flush a bunch of times. He ate all that shit, bro.
He made him look like he got him flushed. You see even a bruise on his face. He didn't look. He wasn't fucked up at all.
Flush, bro. He caught him flush a few
He caught
times,
him flush, made him look like it. He's that good, man. It's just like he beat him without beating him up, and won the fight.
Ooh, Tank.
Look in the 7 round.
His hand was fucked up.
I disagree.
Man.
I actually don't know. I had it a draw. I don't know, but maybe I'm being overly critical of Tank. I mean,
look in the 7
I mean,
round.
I think he did whatever he could to win.
Look in the 7
he did
round,
what he
bro.
could.
Tank caught Isaac Cruz.
I had 115, 113 to Tank.
He did it.
115, 13 Tank.
He did, and fucking Cruz ate all that shit, man. You see,
he
when
rolled
Tank
a lot
got
of the
hit, what
punches
happened
too.
to
That's
him?
why he didn't really get marked.
What happened when
Go
Tank
ahead.
got hit? What happened when Tank got hit? Explain that. Exactly.
You saw a whole different side of Tank on this fight.
On his bicycle. Come on, man.
I mean, I always
the
been
crappy
Tank
side.
can box a little bit, but I don't think Tank can box a little. I've been noticed Tank got he got great footwork actually.
He showed me good box. He showed me good box.
He could box, but I've been said this. If you look at the stream, I said this a while ago. I feel like he could box, but also I just feel like I don't think he could do it. I don't think he could do it with another elite boxer. It wouldn't work that way.
But usually Tank rips to the body. He just didn't have that intensity. His hand was messed up. I'm telling you, he was faking the punches over the top of the head to try to make it look like shots. He was faking a lot of stuff just to get the decision round around. I mean, he was running backwards. That's not Tank.
I agree with that, brother.
But maybe he had to fight that guy that way.
Isaac Cruz was applying the pressures since the start of the fight. Look, there was other people. I've been hearing this all day, bro. People just blaming it on Tank's hand. You got to give Isaac Cruz his credit, man. You can't just say Tank was injured, Tank was hurt. We seen fighters win with broken hands all the time. Arturo Gatti won with a broken hand. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko won with a broken hand. It happens, bro.
You know the only one that didn't blame Tank's hand? Tank.
Exactly. And you blaming him for his hand. Come on, bro. He didn't even blame his own damn self for his hand, bro.
No, he did what he needed to do with that hand to win. You know, I mean, that's exactly what it did. I mean, he won even with a hurt hand. You know, so why should he blame himself?
I could agree with that.
I see you on. Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying that Cruz, we got to give Cruz his credit, man. You know,
Cruz credit for sure.
Isaac Cruz did what he had to do. Look, I'm telling you right now.
I would say Cruz hit the more solid shots. If you're really looking at it,
yeah, he did.
I mean, if you're looking at it, the body shots were solid, the head shots were solid, but Tank wasn't hitting the solid shots because he didn't want to.
He's always been fighting taller fighters. He's never had to deal with that punching down like that. He cracked his fucking hand on the top of that dude's head.
Excuse. Why does the Phantom always leave and drop these casual ass statements? Come on, Phantom.
Yeah,
I mean, I think his hand was fucked before he went in. I think the problem with Tank, he just slams that bag too much all the time, just bam, 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 and all of a sudden your hand is getting fucked up. You just can't just be so aggressive in your training. I mean, sooner or later, it's going to bite you in the ass like this.
Haney beats Tank. Haney beats all these niggas.
Devin beats who?
All these niggas, bro. Devin beats
If
Tank.
Tank's healthy, I don't know. It's pretty close.
I agree with that, too. I think right now, they're all, like, really closely matched. Like, I'm going to laugh if Dundada puts his house on, like if Devin and Loma happens, and then Devin knocks him out. Like, I'm not going to laugh that he lost his house. I'm just going to laugh that he would put his house up against something that's, like, literally, these guys are so young. It's up in the air.
Credit, bro. I think Devin got a lot of skills that just that go unnoticed.
I think he's a skilled fighter, but I'm convinced that he's just not a pure boxer like I thought he was. I don't know. That I'm just speaking for me, but he is a good fighter. And he's 23, so there you go.
I think he's getting better. He can't punch, but I think he's getting better. Getting hit like that, you know, on that level is just making him better. It's going to tighten up his defense. Kambosos that's a good fight too. Kambosos moves a lot. You know, he's a good counter puncher. You know, I feel like that's a good fight.
Kambosos got some pop too, though. Like people don't think he got no power, but you know he dropped Teofimo Lopez, so he dropped Mickey Bay too.
Right like that, but
and he dropped Mickey Bay.
Tio, was he known as a puncher? He wasn't really known as a puncher.
I mean, he dropped Mickey Bay, Devin Haney trainer, with an uppercut.
Yeah, and I know, but
yeah, he did. I remember that fight.
He wasn't known as a puncher, but I mean, he got some pop.
He got some pop though. That's what I'm saying.
If he catch you flush, yeah.
He got some pop, bro. Look at Tio face.
And some people have questioned Devin Haney's chin. Some people have questioned his chin in the past, and some people felt like they said somebody said JoJo hurt him.
Yeah,
that was somebody said.
I think he was hurt. In the 12th round, I think he was hurt.
I just ain't seen him get dropped. He recovers. Niggas say he has a weak chin, but what I see, he gets hurt and he recovers every time. So
took some big shots from JoJo, like clean shots. He wasn't just hurt like that, though. I don't know. Do you really think he was hurt or what?
Yeah,
or was he tired? Was he hurt or tired?
He was hurt.
He was hurt, but he's smart, bro. All right, one thing we'll give Devin, I'll give Devin for sure. Devin has great ring IQ. I'm pretty sure niggas can agree. His ring IQ is up there because when he is hurt, he knows what to do.
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
I don't think it's ring IQ. I just don't think he's faced anybody that will push him to that point. You know what I mean? I mean, who has he really faced? Who has really put him under that type of pressure? Nobody.
I mean,
we won't be able to see what he's about until he faces a Teofimo Lopez. Until he faces a Tank Davis.
That's a hard.
I mean,
what about Kambosos though, Dundada? Why you don't say Kambosos until he fight Kambosos?
Kambosos.
He's the number one guy right now.
Yeah. You're right. Kambosos too. So we won't know how he acts. I mean, Linares was a fucking old geezer. Like, you know, he was on the way out. You know, of course he would do that to him. But Kambosos, Tio, we don't know. Lomachenko, Tank, we don't know how he's gonna act when he really gets in there with the elite of the elite.
Yeah, that old geezer hurt him too.
Exactly.
This is what concerns me.
We don't know how he'll act against real top guys that have been there and done that.
Well, I mean, we're gonna find out next, right? Because he's supposed to fight Kambosos.
I mean, if you want to go to Australia and want that work.
Yeah, he said he wants to go. He said he'll fight him in Jupiter. He said he'll fight him anywhere.
If he really want that work, then make the fight happen, Bill Haney.
That's what they're gonna. That's what Bill Haney told me. That's what they're gonna do. He said they're going to Australia. That's what they said. Tank ain't going to Australia.
Sliding to the right, sliding to the left, staying in the center
Kambosos
like
said
he
he got
was
to fight
last
in
fight.
Australia. Right.
80,000.
Get in there and mix it up with him.
Yeah. So Haney said okay, but Tank is not talking about going to Australia. Only Haney is. Haney is the only person that agreed to go fight in Australia.
I'll give Haney that. I'll give Haney that because he is the only one that was with fighting anywhere.
What card is it?
Devin and JoJo.
Let me ask H Money a question. You hear me?
Go ahead.
You think if he wins this weekend, you think Lomachenko would go to Australia?
Yeah, I think Loma would. Yeah, that's possible. Loma would. I think so. Yeah, Loma went to the UK. Didn't Loma go to the UK to go fight?
Bob Abrams wouldn't.
Yeah, he fought. He showed they go. He showed they go to the UK.
Bro. Lomachenko.
Yeah, Loma went to the UK to fight Luke Campbell, right?
Yeah, you're right.
It's not only that, bro. He's from the Ukraine. He's been fighting away from home his whole career. Of course, he's gonna go to Australia.
Yep, his whole career.
Yeah, his whole career. He's been fighting in New York and all this shit, traveling around.
Yeah, but I think when they asked Kambosos about Loma, he said that he want to fight Haney or Tank. He said he want to fight Haney or Tank because he said Teofimo beat Loma. He said and I beat Tio. So he said maybe between those two.
I don't know, man. Last time I checked, he said if he didn't get Haney, he was gonna get Loma.
Well, last time I checked, his interview said he going after Haney though. We gotta wait and see what he do, man. He got a lot of options, man.
Eddie Hearn and them gonna make
a lot of options too.
You think so? You think Eddie Hearn gonna do? You think Haney gonna get that fight?
Yeah, I think they're gonna do whatever it takes. It's too big of an opportunity.
I think Bob Abrams is gonna finesse Lomachenko into a title shot, man. I don't know. I might be crazy, but I think Bob Abrams has the connects to do it. Plus, Lou DiBella loves Bob
You're
Arum and
not
doing work
crazy
with them.
because they
Lou
really could
DiBella
force a
already
lot of.
said
They could force. They could force a lot of
Hey,
mandatories with
plus
Kambosos,
Lomachenko's
bro.
WBA and WBA mandatory
He's
or
Now I heard
WBO.
the
No,
WBA.
he's
They said that
WBO.
Tank
No,
Davis.
Tank is
yeah,
Now I heard
WBO.
the
WBO, yeah,
WBA said Tank Davis
Yeah,
gonna be mandated to fight Kambosos. The
that's what I'm
WBA gonna
saying.
order, huh?
That's what I'm
nah,
saying. They can mandate a bunch of fights. They can mandate
Yeah,
a
but I
Lennon
heard
fight. They can
you
mandate
seen
a
Blue
Tank
Blood
fight.
said it. He said that they said Tank Davis, the WBA, they gonna order Tank Davis to fight Kambosos.
Loma might get knocked
nah,
out.
because Rolly Romero's is WBA mandatory for
Look
135
at what Blue Blood said though. Check out his new video. He's talking about Tank Davis, being Tank Davis to fight Kambosos. The WBA said it. So you got to take a look at that.
Yeah, Tank is the WBA regular champ. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I don't know. I was just saying because it wasn't that the whole hype that they had behind them that Rolly Romero was a mandatory versus the interim champ or the regular champ.
Yeah, but take a look at what Blue Blood just said though with that video. I don't know if he made it up or what, but he said that.
I know after the fight.
I'll pass.
Excuse me. I know after the fight with Tank and Thing, I know Rolly was right next to Leonard Allaby, and he mentioned, why would I fight Isaac Cruz when I'm the WBA mandatory for Tank Davis?
That's what I heard too. That's exactly what I heard too.
And he was right next to Leonard Allaby when he made that statement to the reporter. He said, "Why would?" Because the reporter said, "What you think about you and the Isaac Cruz fight and stuff
Why would
like
I
that?"
fight
He said,
Isaac Cruz when I could fight Tank?
I'm the WBA. I'm his WBA. I'm still his WBA mandatory.
I heard that. I heard
And Leonard Allaby laughed and shook his hand afterwards. So, I think it's going to be Kambosos and Haney in 2022.
Well, I think Tank broke his hand. If he broke his hand, he probably ain't gonna be fighting for a minute.
Nah, I still think it's gonna be Lomachenko versus Kambosos.
I agree with Dundada.
Look,
Lomachenko is gonna box Chicas around Richard Comey, and then Kambosos is gonna have the best deal with Top Rank.
You see the zone, they putting the pressure on that Haney fight, because you see Kambosos was at Devin Haney's fight, bro. He was doing the commentary. He was a special guest just for that fight. So Kambosos, I think he agreed to fight Haney. Like they've been talking behind the scenes, saying they want to fight and all of that shit. We'll see what happens.
Dundada and Piro, look, yesterday and days before, I was agreeing with y'all.
He don't want nothing to do with the zone, man. He want PBC
How
or
they've
Top
been
Rank.
working? Lou
DiBella don't want to.
Fights was on the zone, right?
Can I say something?
But Lou DiBella is he hinted towards PBC
All
or
right.
Top Rank. That's what he hinted at.
Yeah, I heard.
Go ahead, Piro. Go ahead, 150.
Oh yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, no, I was just saying, with Dundada and Piro, I was agreeing with y'all on Loma getting the fight, but it looks like Kambosos won a Haney fight. To me, that's what it's looking like right now. That's all I'm saying.
And that's what his trainer said. His trainer came here and said that. He said he thinks he wants to fight Devin Haney.
And he might be looking at it like Haney's an easier fight. He also could be looking at it like that.
I think only Rolly has a chance against Ryan Garcia. I don't think he has a chance against anybody else on the top.
He has a chance with literally nobody. Rolly's gonna knock. Rolly's food for everybody at 135.
I agree.
Ryan Garcia is gonna knock him out with a left hook.
Rolly got power. He might surprise somebody with that power.
That's a good point. That's a good point, H. That's a good point.
I mean, if you say that, then Ryan Garcia can knock out almost every lightweight in their division with his left hook. Then, if you want to say
doing
all that,
yes, he can.
The top guys, they be having.
We never know. Ryan Garcia could come out and beat everybody. We really don't know yet.
We don't know if that shit is catching every top dude, but them top niggas, they have chins, bro. We don't, just because we see these niggas knock out B class, C class fighters with that shit, don't mean it's gonna work when you get in there with another A class. Like shit, I don't know.
An Olympic gold medalist is an A class fighter to me. I don't know about you, but an Olympic gold medalist and Luke Campbell is an Olympic gold medalist.
Luke Campbell
is an A class fighter to me. I don't know about you.
He was an A.
He is to me. He is to me. I don't know about you.
I don't know. I'd say B plus.
An Olympic gold medalist. Floyd Mayweather couldn't even win an Olympic
Look,
gold
because
medal.
we can say whatever.
Roy Jones Jr.
Thanks to those corrupt judges, bro. To those corrupt ass judges that was there.
But I think he just kind of contradicted his own statement. You know, Floyd wasn't an Olympic gold medalist, but look what he did.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, like, because you know T.O. got
it's an oxymoron, bro. It's an oxymoron.
But Kambosos was taking them punches though. You know what I'm saying? Like A-class, the top niggas, they got a chance. So I don't know if that power always translates all the time, because the top dudes know how to look off shots and do little slick shit. That power gets mitigated.
I mean, look at it like this. Does Ryan Garcia have the best win compared to Tank and Haney?
The best what?
The best win at lightweight.
Until he beat JoJo, they were to me level, but Devin surpassed
That's what
Ryan.
I'm saying. Is Luke Campbell? I think Luke Campbell was the really true. I mean, I think Luke Campbell is better than Cruz, and I think he's better than JoJo at 135.
So you're saying
it's not about better. It's just that he already beat Linares and he just beat JoJo,
Yeah,
which
like
is a really
Linares,
good win.
Luke
And he only has
Campbell,
Campbell. So you get what I'm saying? So I in terms of like I guess like best win, I gotta give it to Devin. You know, even though I'm a Ryan fan, even though I criticize Devin a lot, and you know I think he's pillow fisted and all that fucking shit. Like I gotta give Devin his due. You know.
Yeah, I agree. I think he definitely has better wins. He beat Linares. He beat JoJo. You know,
but I was pissed about the JoJo. I thought he won.
I do think the Ryan Campbell win is underrated. I do. I agree with you on that, Dundada. I think it's a little underrated, to be honest. Because Campbell, you know, he's not the best, but he's a decent fighter. He fought Linares. He gave Linares a good fight. He gave Lomachenko a good fight. You know, he gave Ryan a good fight. He dropped Ryan, you know, so he gave all these guys good fights, man. He just didn't come. He just came up short.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. We don't know what's gonna happen, man. To me, I think Lomachenko is like I guess experience and skill and like proven in the ring. And, you know, T.O. to a lesser extent because I mean it's still high. You get what I'm saying? I think anybody in this division can beat anybody on any given day. That's how good they are.
Haney versus Lomo would be so interesting too. I mean, could you imagine that? That would be so interesting.
I hope I don't have to imagine it, bro. I hope I get to see it.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to see that stuff, man. That's an interesting fight.
A lot of people were saying Lomo was a little hesitant with T.O. at first because T.O. could punch. You know what I'm saying? You know, does that happen with Comey? Because Comey could punch too. Is he hesitant?
Hey, he might. Shit, he should be. I
That's
mean,
a great point. That's a great point. I never thought of it that way.
Nakatani could punch too. He took his time and worked his way in and started to break him down.
Because Lomo was definitely Lomo was definitely aware of T.O.'s power. I totally forgot. I mean, I didn't forget that Comey had power. I'm like, shit. I wonder if he does kind of climb up if he gets hit with a good shot.
Yeah, I would just like to know. I mean, I'm pretty sure Loma, gets that, but I just want to know in what manner how he's gonna go about it.
Well, the thing with T.O. when he fought Loma, it wasn't just about T.O. power. T.O. has skills too. And a lot of people underappreciate his skills and stuff like that. He has skills too. I think he's more dimensional than Richard Comey.
Well, what y'all think happened versus Kambosos? Because
he just fucked up on that last fight.
I know exactly what happened.
He was just gutsy and just made his way through the fight, man. He was fucked up.
I know exactly what happened.
Because he didn't seem like himself versus Kambosos, or from what I saw.
He just was bullshitting, bro. He was in there bullshitting. They overlooked Kambosos. They didn't take Kambosos serious. Kambosos, he's a very good fighter, man. Kambosos is a great fighter. And they underestimated Kambosos. And that's all that happened. T.O.'s still a monster. T.O.'s still the truth, bro.
And you know what, H-Money?
T.O. a beast, homie. Like, no doubt. T.O. made history, bro. You know what I mean? He just was bullshitting. He went there and got his ass whooped, but it's okay. He gonna learn from it. But he still showed a lot of heart in there. Yeah, that motherfucker came back. He got dropped, got back up, drop Cambo. Go ahead, Jonathan. I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I was interrupting you, but what a lot of people don't realize, regardless of what Tio was going through, physically, mentally, whatever, that was still a close fight. Kambosos went by a split decision. It's not like he whitewashed Teofimo Lopez. It wasn't like he, he went to the cards.
Yep, it was a split decision. It was a close fight.
It wasn't a majority.
I mean, Kambosos won though, man. We give Kambosos
he won.
credit. He won the fight. He went in there, man. He whooped T.O. ass. It's okay, man. He learned from that ass whooping he took. You know, he got blood everywhere. You seen that what his face was looking like. You know what I mean?
Floyd beat Canelo's ass, so there you go.
Yeah, that fight went to split decision because it was in his hometown. That's why.
Just hope Kambosos don't get too cocky like Tio.
You gotta realize
Kambosos fucking legit, man.
Kambosos' last 3 fights went to split
Kind of
decision.
acting cocky out there.
Hey Gusto, I still fuck with Tio. Tio's still my boy, homie.
Look, bro.
My boy.
I always respected Tio, bro. I always said he could punch and he could box too. You know what I'm saying? I always respected Tio. I just feel like Devin's better, but that's my opinion. Don't mean shit. It's just my opinion.
Styles makes fights. You know this. You never know what can happen with a fight with Devin and Tio. Just because Kambosos beat Tio don't mean Devin could beat him.
Yeah, that's true. You know,
and I think somewhere down the line, and maybe at 140, I think Tio and Kambosos gonna meet up again.
I don't know if Kambosos is going up. He seemed pretty content with lightweight, but
yeah, but like I said, if all them guys of a Tank Davis, a Tio, Devin Haney goes up and stuff like that, if they go up in weight and stuff like that, why would he stay down?
True.
Why would he, unless he's waiting for guys like Oscar Valdez or Shakur Stevenson to move up or something like that? That's the only thing. Then he'll be in the same predicament. Them guys are young and stuff like that, coming up from lower weight classes and stuff like that. He'll probably be in the same situation, killing himself to make weight too.
And Jonathan, if he decides to stay down there and say he's still champ or they move up or whatever, I don't think he should give Shakur or Valdez or Little B-Hop a chance right away. There's up and coming fighters in the rankings that deserve a shot. You know what I'm saying?
And we still can't rule out the Cruzes and the Jojo Diaz's. You can't rule them out.
And the Williams Cepedas.
Yeah, but you can't rule them out.
All those
the Shakur will mix up the whole deal, don't you think? Shakur will mix all that shit up.
But he fights at 130 pounds, though, bro.
Yeah, he can go up to 135. It's 5 pounds. Come on, he can do it.
And that wasn't my point, though. Like literally, I know he could come up and he could probably, win some titles, maybe win them all. But I'm just saying, the top 10, the top 10, all the fighters in their rankings, they work hard too to try to become champions, man. I think they should get a chance at least one or two of them get a chance to try to win a title.
Those belts will be vacated by the time everyone from 130 moves up. Them belts will be vacant. Like they'll be all vacant belts. I'm pretty sure. Whoever holds on to all of them ain't gonna keep them for too long.
Because Jojo Diaz and Pitbull Cruz, they impress me. I'm very impressed with them.
I'm with you.
Hey, but after the TO shit, I promise you, niggas is gonna win them belts and drop them and move up. Niggas ain't finna hold on and defend them shits.
And me personally, I don't think they. I mean, I don't like calling cherry picks and this, that, and the other. But I mean, I won't say this. The promoters like to cherry pick, not the fighters.
Yep.
And
right.
Like literally, JoJo and Cruz could be cherry picks gone wrong to a lot of fighters. Just saying.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with that.
I think I'm the only one that scored Kambosos TO 9-3 for Kambosos. I watched the fight.
No, but that's what I was trying to say earlier. The knockdown made it a lot closer than what it was. To me personally, watching it, the knockdown, Tio's late knockdown made it way closer than what it would have been. Without that knockdown, I'm pretty sure Kambosos was winning comfortably. If you ask me.
Yeah, I agree with that. I scored the fight 9-3, bro, because man, I watched the fight 3 times, man, and just like I gave Tio the 3rd round. The zone. His father said that was the best round. I think that was his best round. I gave him the 10th, obviously, because he dropped Kambosos in the 9th. The 9th round, he's beating the fuck out of Kambosos. But after that, he didn't really win no other rounds. To in my opinion,
and he lost the. But
Facts, Johnny
I don't
Blaze.
know what the fuck was his dad doing, bro. His dad
yeah,
was wild.
I only gave him 3 rounds. So I'm not gonna lie, and it went to split decision because he was in New York, man. Let's just be honest here, because
Hey,
you
but
gotta
do y'all
look at it.
remember
Kambosos'
do y'all
last
remember the
3
first
fights was
round
split
though?
decision. His last 3
What?
fights was
Now the
split
first
decision,
round
bro.
he was the first round he was winning,
Tio
but I
was
still don't
beating
think it
on
was.
Kambosos, and Kambosos got the knockdown, but one judge had that round 10-9
10-9.
instead of 10-8.
And they're retarded.
But that should never happen, bro. In the
That was
rules,
crazy,
bro.
right?
That's how they had Teofimo winning. That judge had Teofimo winning the fight because
Yeah,
when
because they're
Teofimo
trying
knocked
to rob
down when
Kambosos.
when he
was
knocked out
suffering.
Kambosos, the judge had that round 10-8.
Bro,
So that's what that judge had Teofimo Lopez winning the fight.
But that should
He
never
ruled it
happen,
for
bro.
Teofimo
Because I
Lopez.
everyone who knows boxing knows, bro. You could be winning a round, but if you get dropped, you lose that round.
Hey, but it
bro.
don't
Yeah, you
matter
lose
what we
that
think.
round.
It is the judges. So Teofimo was thinking, yeah, he won that fight because one judge had him winning the fight.
But nah, nigga, he said he won 10 rounds to 2. That's delusional. That's not true.
I think
No, but
I think after that fight with Kambosos, I think it's a lesson learned for T.O. Jr. and Senior. I think
But
as a
that blame it on
trainer,
his father. The but I ain't like what his father was saying after. It's like, bro, we gotta be
I think it's a lesson learned, and it's a lesson learned. He's young, and his dad also as a trainer, because regardless of who is put in front of you, your preparation going going into each fight should be at its optimal best, regardless of who and stuff like that. And Tank Davis proved it. He said it all through the presses, all access. Even though Cruz was replaced from Rolly, this is going to be a hard fight for me. Tank never said, I'm going to blow him away. Yeah, of course, he wanted the knockout, but he knew there was going to be a hard fight for him with Isaac Cruz. He knew that.
I mean, yeah, if you
he knew that.
He actually said it was going to be a harder fight.
Harder fight, and so
Cruz is way harder than Rolly.
He put him and his trainer.
Not near as the fighter as
Rolly
Cruz is.
Rolly.
They
I
ain't
don't even
fucking
like to
shit
say
compared
Rolly
to Cruz.
because I like Rolly, but Rolly is just we talking about the top guys. Rolly's just not there. He's not.
And you seen the thing about that, what Tank is learning and stuff like that. It's not just what I'm gonna do in the fight. What's gonna be my preparations going into the fight?
But
he made sure he was at 100% prepared to fight a guy like Cruz.
Jonathan, look at Tank's team though. Tank's team will never allow him to not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like T.O.'s team failed him. I don't even blame T.O. all the way. I feel like his team failed him.
I can agree with that, actually. I can straight agree with that.
I really do. I feel like T.O. has a lot of skills, bro, but it's just, I think, a little bit of a high off a Lomachenko win.
Yeah.
And his team, they just, because, there's no way you should be telling your fighter you won every round. So you see how Crawford, they told Crawford he was down. And I'm pretty sure Crawford was up at that point, but they told Crawford.
The thing about Bud is a gym rat. If Bud is not scheduled to fight whoever, Bud is always in that gym. Bud is a gym rat.
No, of course. But my point is the corner. Your corner got your corner. They have to be realistic with you. They can't cap you. I box, and trust me,
I agree.
They got to be.
And I'm not saying that T.O. took a shortcut in his camp because it wasn't revealed in his training camp what he was doing. He looked in good shape to go through what he went through with Kambosos because it was a rough fight. I'm still kind of baffled and confused. Maybe it was something mental more so than physical. Maybe it was something mental and stuff like that that he brought to the fight and stuff like that. Maybe. It was a little mental mishap going into that fight, with Kambosos and stuff like that.
I think he didn't train because, look, everyone knows, rule of thumb, especially for fighters, if you're not in shape, what most fighters try to do, what they tell you, go for broke early. You got to go get the stoppage within the first.
But you got to look at it, too. When the first fight was canceled in June, Kambosos stayed in the gym.
Yeah, I know.
T.O. didn't, bro.
I don't know. I disagree that he didn't stay in the gym.
He was not in the gym, bro. The fight kept getting setback and setback
You
and setback.
think he was training?
Not in the gym.
He had to be. He had a year to train for one fight. I mean, literally,
we've seen him smoking hookah
look,
like 2 weeks before the fight.
Yeah, that hookah is a narrative that I don't know how it started. That hookah don't mean shit, bro.
It was mentally, man. He obviously wasn't training.
I agree with Jonathan. It was all mental. It was all mental.
Nah,
And
bro,
what it was is that
bro,
he literally thought that he was fighting me. Like if he sees me in the street, a fat, chubby Mexican kid, I'ma beat the living shit out this kid. No problem. He underestimated Kambosos, and he
it was a bit of both.
didn't respect him, and that's what it was.
When H Money had asked the panel the week leading up into the fight, what was our prediction? And I said, from a technical standpoint and ability and talent wise, Tio is way more talented. But I seen something, and I heard some things that that was kind of off to me, especially you got a fight coming up. You're never supposed to overlook an opponent. When they start talking about this Josh Taylor, we can make a fight at 140 at a catchweight. I didn't like that. You're not fighting Josh Taylor. You're not fighting Josh Taylor. If that fight was going to happen, maybe it would have, maybe it wouldn't, and stuff like that. But going into that fight with Josh Kambosos, they was talking the Josh Taylor thing. Him and especially his dad, they kept pushing that envelope, and I kept saying to myself, you got a guy that's the #1 contender for one of your belts, Josh Kambosos, and you talk. I just felt that that was kind of alarming to me. That was kind of alarming to me.
He just
thought he was gonna get that KO. I think.
Yeah,
Jonathan, Devin didn't help the situation. I think when that Mikey Garcia, that incident happened, I have more followers and stuff like that. I don't think Devin had an opponent, so maybe that was a bit strategic.
Yeah. He might have. It might have threw him off his game, but whatever he was going through, bro.
I would do it. Me personally, I would do it.
You can't let none of that shit affect you. You got to focus on the task at hand. You heard countless of fighters said, "I'm not." In interviews, they always say, "I'm not overlooking my opponent." I don't want. You heard Caleb Plant when they was asking them questions about Benavidez and shit. Man, I'm focused on Canelo. Like that's what Tio should have been on. So. I think he did overlook him.
And then I kind of took from it.
Hey, but Canelo smashed Plant's face in.
Then I kind of took that too when he mentioned Josh Taylor. I said, is Tio kind of putting out there? I'm pretty much done after the Kambosos fight at 135. I'm not actually saying I'm going to 140, but I'm kind of putting it out there. That's why I'm mentioning his name. That this is gonna probably be my last fight at this weight class, win or lose.
You feeling that bad? He probably should.
I think he's definitely going to 147 after Catara.
You shouldn't even have said it, Jonathan. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. I think he's
from a mental standpoint, because Josh Kambosos was prepared. He was prepared for that fight, mentally and physically.
That's what I'm saying. I think it was a mental thing, but I'm not just gonna blame it solely on that. You know what I'm saying? I think it was training as well, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't think he was just trained like that. Like, if he was trained, he probably was, but he just wasn't enough.
Yeah, because he didn't have that same. He didn't have his physical condition. He had the right mental approach.
He didn't watch on Kambosos or anything. He didn't watch.
He had the right mental. He had the right mental approach against Richard Comey. And he had the right approach against Lomachenko. If he had that approach, I think it would have been a different result. He didn't have that approach.
But let's keep it.
Tio held his hands up versus Loma.
Let's keep it 100 though. Let's keep it a buck. How much of Lomachenko was Lomachenko's injury, of his reluctance to throw? Let's keep it 100, because people don't talk.
I mean, he got surgery right after the fight, didn't he?
And to be honest,
and niggas don't ever talk about that shit, but I feel like it gotta be talked about.
Bro. To be honest, since Lomachenko moved up to 35, he been having a lot of injuries. I think he had an injury after the Linares fight. He had an injury.
I'm saying
because he's a smaller man against these.
But did that affect him versus Tio? Did Tio get a hurt Lomachenko? With Tio beating
it doesn't matter.
We don't know what could have happened. I'm just saying
it's not even just 35. Loma was hurt That's why I said earlier when Tank won the fight with one hand, Loma won the fight with one hand too. He fought that Taiwan fighter, the Thailand fighter, Pirapina, whatever his name is. He
I
fought him
remember
with
you were
one
telling
hand
me
too.
150.
Yeah, he been
But
hurt,
see,
man.
this is the thing
Loma
about
been having
injuries, bro.
injuries. He been
This is the
having
thing about
injuries,
bro. Yeah, and I feel you. This is the thing about injuries. It doesn't matter if you sign a contract.
Yep.
It doesn't matter.
That's true. It don't matter. You in there. You in there.
And they even give you a second chance on the pre-fight physical, like literally like a week away before the fight. Did you sustain any injuries in camp? If you mark no, that's on you.
That's true.
And Lomachenko mentioned a bunch of times in interviews that he can always go back to 130 if he wanted to.
I don't want to fuck with him at 130.
I want to see Shakur and Loma. Shit.
No, I want to, but I don't think, bro. Shakur is turning into a bad motherfucker, bro.
It's gonna happen. In my humble opinion, man, they're already trying to set it up.
Yeah, I got Shakur in that. I just think Shakur got the best defense in boxing.
The fight would be dynamite for sure.
I think it'd be a great fight. I think it'd be a great fight.
If Shakur doesn't fight Valdez, he might as well fight Ogawa for the IBF.
He should not fight Valdez. He should not fight Valdez.
We're Saturday night. We're gonna find out if, like we said, what fight? Oh shoot, what we was talking about, Crawford and Porter. We're gonna see if Father Time gonna play a big role. We're gonna see if Father Time gonna play a big role Saturday with Lomachenko.
And check this out, Jonathan. We're doing the same thing that we're telling Tio not to do and the fighters not to do. We're overlooking Comey. Let's wait till Loma wins, and then we can discuss what he does.
I'm not overlooking Comey.
No, I know you're not, but I'm just saying. You get what I'm saying?
Comey was a champion. He's proven it lightweight. He was a champion.
I know we're not. I know we're not.
Comey could punch now. You know, he ain't finna
I'm not. Shit. After what I saw these past weekend with Pitbull Cruz and Jojo Diaz, and Kambosos, no.
Yeah, you can't overlook nobody.
And Comey was a champion. Comey ain't no slouch. He ain't no slouch.
Yeah, I remember Comey. I was a big fan of Comey in the past.
I don't think Father Time plays a role in this fight. He came out the best win of his career, and it's not like Loma was inactive. You know, he just recently fought, so I don't think Father Time plays a role. If anything, if he loses to Comey's skill. If Loma loses, it's because Comey just beat him. I don't think Father Time plays a role at all.
Check this out, though, 150. I just thought of this. Is Loma as motivated for this fight as he was when Tio was still the champion? Because remember, he was trying to beat all the guys that Tio beat, but better to get a chance at Tio again. So does he still have the same motivation for this Comey fight?
I mean, shit.
I think he does, man.
If he want to get those belts back and have a chance to fight a Charles Kambosos, why wouldn't he?
Yeah, I think he's more hungry now.
You pull out this fight and just challenge Kambosos now.
Yeah, now that Tio's at the picture, I think he's more hungry now.
You can't pull out
Dillian White just did that. That's why I'm saying it.
Well, you could pull out and then just challenge.
Dillian White just did it. They're about to negotiate Fury versus Dillian White, bro.
Yeah, Dillian White, man.
That'd be real messed up unless it's an injury. A couple of days going into a fight, and I'm gonna pull out because I want to fight another guy.
I think at this point it's too late. But I'm just saying. I mean, like he could have done that.
Dillian White didn't have no injury, man. I think he just ducked Otto. I'm just be honest.
Yeah, right. I don't like calling the fighters ducks, but hey, man, a spade's a spade.
Probably
because he's not beating Tyson Fury, man. He's not here to win, man. I think he's just here for a payday, bro. Yeah, he just want a payday, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I got Lomachenko, of course, the favorite, but I'm not ruling out Comey. I'm not ruling him out.
Me neither.
You know, I got Loma as the favorite. He's the more talented, more skillful fighter and stuff like that. But like they say in boxing, you always have a puncher's chance.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not ruling it. I'm not ruling it. And who's to say how motivated is a Richard Comey knowing that I lost to Teofimo Lopez and said this is my second chance at the big times because I'm in the ring with a big time fighter Saturday.
It ain't the skill of the man, it's the will of the man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, shit.
Yeah, I can see that for sure. I agree.
Fought a good boxer in Marines. You know, he's probably learned a lot from losing to T.O. So,
but his chances to win more so than his punch. If he allowed Lomachenko to be Lomachenko and dictate the terms of the fight, it ain't gonna bode well for him. You know what I'm saying?
Lomachenko moves.
Haney, you got to choose the power to have the power. Man.
His best chance is to pressure Loma, to be honest.
Because the thing about it with Tio and Comey, what they do have in common, they both have pop, and they are both the natural bigger fighter. They both are the natural lightweights.
But I don't know. To me, I always pick the boxer. I don't care. That's why I think Haney's the best guy. To me, personally, I just always pick the boxer in every. You know, when it comes to fights, the styles, to me, I feel like the boxer normally wins, but you know that's shown to not always be true.
Yeah, I see what you're saying with that. I don't do that no more. Comey, he's got a puncher's chance, man. That's all I see. He just doesn't have the skill to box with Lomachenko. You know, I think Loma's just gonna keep spinning him around, just pressuring him.
If he like I say, if he allow Lomachenko to dictate the terms, especially with his feet. Lomachenko got good footwork. If he allowed him, that's what Tio took away from him earlier, his footwork.
Loma always tries to get to the side, push you so he can get a cheap shot. That's what Loma's technique is about.
Loma wasn't able to reset, go in and out, and do the things that he's great at doing with Teofimo. He took that away from him early and stuff like that.
Check this out, Jonathan. Comey's human, so what Tio did, he can do too. He can take away his feet as well.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just
Loma gonna stretch his ass.
But Loma never really committed to any punches for 6 rounds. It's just I don't know. Something about that is like you can't win like that. It's not possible. You know?
And when
Tio can spin to the side.
When Comey got knocked out, it was exchange of shots that Tio called him first. It was an exchange.
That's the thing with Comey. Either you're going to knock me out or I'm going to knock you out. That's his mentality. Either you're going to get me first or I'm going to get you first.
Taco, I'm thinking this is a 50-50 fight now, to be perfectly honest.
I would say 60-40.
Yeah, I think it's 60-40, man.
60-40.
I can see that one. I can see 60-40. It's going to be a good fight. Can't wait.
He can crack, man. I don't know.
He got a strong right hand. And you know, the right hand.
Yeah, he got a good right hand, but that's what he hit. He can't box with Loma. I don't think he can.
Comey gonna watch.
No, we'll see. You want to bet on that?
Can't stand there.
It ain't like Loma ain't been down before.
Big facts.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
I do.
I know when he's straight right. Wasn't it a straight right? Knocked him out of blood, or was it a straight left?
Of T.O. power, and I think Comey got some of that same power.
Hey, T.O. didn't drop Loma though. Lenard's
because Loma wasn't putting himself in a position to get dropped. That nigga was playing it safe like a motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying.
What about later in the fight, though?
I brought up earlier. Is he going to do the same thing with Comey?
He did his thing.
What about later in the fight, though? T.O. caught him later in the fight. He still didn't get dropped. So what that mean?
Yeah, that is true. That's what I say.
That's what I'm saying. That shit don't matter. I don't know.
But getting dropped and getting hurt are two different things, man. Ryan got dropped and he got back up and he wasn't hurt. Loma was fucking hurt.
No. Ryan was hurt, bro.
Not hurt.
Ryan was hurt, bro. Niggas don't.
Was not hurt at all. He popped back up and went back to work.
No, bro. Look, first of all, look at the way he fell.
I don't think they both hurt.
Wait. Look at the way he fell. Then look at how he was not the same. When he got up, he took time to recover, but he looked game. You know, fighters have a good way of masking this shit. Luke was just being cautious Luke was, trying to pick the right shot. He should have been. Ryan was hurt, bro. Trust me. You don't fall.
No, I see where you're coming from. Actually, when he got up, yes, he was hurt. In the 8 count, he got all the cobwebs out. He recovered very quickly.
He recovered.
Okay, I see where you're coming from.
I think they both recovered quickly.
Hey, that person probably didn't have he probably who was that? Luke Skywalker. He ain't really been known for having a lot of power either. So you gotta look at that too.
Nah, but it's like, bro, if you get dropped with your arm and your arm fall behind your back, you're hurt, bro. Trust me.
I don't agree with that one though.
Trying to help all these guys
But
go
Luke,
to not go to the dark side. That's what I'm saying.
Getting hit by Luke Skywalker and getting hit by Tank or T.O. is totally two different things. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, because of punch placement. But I don't
Luke
know. That
hurt.
was a pretty clean shot. That nigga got hit right on his chin, bro. Any nigga hit you with some 8-ounce gloves that knows how to punch. He is a boxer. I mean, that shit can hurt you. It's a difference though, because the top guys.
Luke Skywalker had Loma hurt at one point in that fight.
Yeah, he did. He did.
He did.
Linares dropped
I remember.
fucking Loma.
That's true.
But
That's what I'm
all
saying.
of a sudden, Haney got a glass chin because Linares hurt him.
I think Loma.
I thought that initially, but nah, he's got a good chin, Devin.
I think Loma and Ryan, when they both got dropped, I think it was both flash knockdowns. I don't think they was really that hurt because y'all got to remember, man, they got up and they stopped both of their opponents. So what does that tell you?
I mean, he stopped them how many rounds later? And I'm trying to tell you, bro. I watched that.
Loma stopped him in the 10th. Loma stopped Linares in the 10th, and Ryan stopped Campbell in the 7th. That's both early, to be honest.
With the body shot, not many people doing that. Not many people are doing that.
Later is.
He set it up beautifully. Set it up beautifully.
With the body shot, he'd never been knocked down before.
He was hurt, bro. You could
Campbell.
Look at what happened when he got up. He was being cautious. Campbell just gave him time to recover. It didn't take him that long, but he gave him time to recover.
He didn't give him anything, in my personal opinion, bro. He attacked him. He didn't give him a chance.
Luke Campbell said when he dropped Ryan Garcia, he said the reason why he didn't jump on him because he knew he wasn't hurt when he got up. That's what he said out of his own mouth.
Yeah, there is that.
I remember that. Yeah. Okay.
Like Callum Johnson and Berbetiev. Remember when he knocked him down?
Uncle Luke is man, he's irrelevant. All I'm saying is
he is irrelevant.
Comey gonna stretch Loma ass. That's all I'm saying. I want him, and the only reason why I'm going for it because I just don't want that Kambosos shit to come up. And if Comey stretches ass, then that's another mark that we don't got to worry about. So that's the really reason why I want Comey to stretch his ass. I'm gonna keep it real.
Taco, you said Cruz was gonna beat Tank, bro. What happened?
Hey,
bet, man. You probably make a lot of money on that.
Hey, was I far-fetched though? No, it wasn't.
No, because I've been saying Cruz was gonna give him a fight since the get.
Hey, Andy had him lightweight running in that 10th round because I called the 10th round knockout. Andy had, if Cruz would have kept going to the body in the 5th, 6th, and 7th more, if he would have kept going to the body that whole time, hey, he might have slowed Tank down in the later rounds a little bit more than what he was.
Check this out, Taco. In the words of one of my favorite fighters, a star was born that night.
Yeah.
He's hard as fuck. Hard as fuck.
Next fight though, and then we just gonna have to see after his next fight. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Who he gonna fight, how he look, because he might look good right then, and he might get in his next fight and get knocked out. Then it's like, fuck, what the hell happened?
I feel the same way about Kambosos, Taco. We don't know if he can repeat that performance. You get what I'm saying?
Right. That's why how I judge fighters by fight because
I like
you
to
ain't
do that
go
too.
like, you know what I mean? You might not do the same performance. You might not look the same. You might try to change something in your game. So you feel me? It could have been a bad night. I don't know what's going on. You feel me? But I know it's only a certain fighters going to fight the same way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he gonna for sure.
That's why there's that saying on his day he's that good, but they don't have that day every day, if you get me. I know what you mean.
And then the competition, who he fight? Who he gonna fight? Is he gonna get up? And then look, he got that fight late too. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Like what about a full camp? You gotta really focus. Is he gonna be focused? Is he gonna do it? Like you don't know.
Taco, let me ask you a question. Were you going for Cruz because you wanted Tank to lose, or you thought Cruz was the real deal?
I just felt it, bro. I just felt something. That was gonna happen.
Have you watched the fight before the Tank fight?
Yeah, that's how everything was going on. Underdog, you know what I'm saying? Like I just felt like, you feel me, people was disrespecting him too much, way too much. You know what I'm saying? And I thought he was gonna come in there and do his thing, and he did though. I swear, like if he could have made them the round 5, 6, and 7, if he could have made those a little close, he could have popped.
Taco, check it out. This is what let me spit this real quick. Taco, this is what I thought. If Cruz respected Tank's power a lot, in a rematch, it'd be very interesting to see how that fight would play out.
You said what? I'm sorry.
I said Cruz. The difference was between Cruz winning or he looking better is that he respected Tank's power, and it's power to be respected in my opinion. I think at least in my opinion, Cruz feels he could take Tank's power, and it'd be interesting to see a rematch.
I think Tank would knock him out next time.
Yeah,
that's a possibility too.
I think Tank would get him out of there.
Because Cruz,
adjustments and
talking about Cruz seemed like the nigga that's gonna fight the same every fight.
Right.
I think he should change his name
How
to.
did you have the squad? How did you
From
score
Tank to Money Banks. That's what I think.
Around
7-5. All fucked up.
7-5.
Sir, yes, sir.
7-5.
Yo, Piro, you right about these translators, bro. They don't say what the fighters actually say. Because Isaac Cruz said, hold on, bro. Isaac Cruz said, he said now y'all see there's a 135 star is born named Pitbull Cruz, and he said Pitbull Cruz, my style made Tank Davis look bad. He said that, and the fucking translator didn't say none of that shit.
I know it.
Hey,
you know what I was, y'all know what I was thinking about in the fight.
He not scared of Tank Davis, bro.
You know what I was thinking about in the fight. I was thinking about in the fight with him and Tank. I knew it'd have been a hard fight because I had been seeing Pitbull Cruz fight. I say if he had some of what ability Leo Santa Cruz have with his style and aggression, I think it would have been I don't know if Tank would have come out that fight victorious.
Well, I'll tell you, the dude that's gonna expose Tank is a guy who can box but has pop but can punch a little. That's who's gonna expose Tank. Is the dude who can box but can punch a little. I'm trying to tell you.
Because the thing when I seen he knocked out Leo Santa Cruz, but Tank was getting out boxed. Leo Santa Cruz just not as strong as Isaac Cruz, Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, that's true.
Isaac Cruz has a very good head movement.
Fight. He fought on the Pac Ugas card. That's the first time I seen him fight.
I mean, shit. Look, Mario Barrios was
He'd be a loss without a hurt hand. You know, if he would went in there with a good hand and would try to throw down with him, he may get knocked out.
Nah, I don't know, man.
How did you score that fight?
He got power in both hands, man. That's what I'm saying.
But if he run away, may have saved his butt, man.
Pitbull Cruz was kind of roughing up Tank too, man.
He was, bro.
When he got up to the ropes, I agree.
How did you score the fight, Puro?
I gotta see it again. I gotta wait till Saturday because I went to the fight, so I couldn't tell you. But when I was at the fight, I was a little bit clouded though because I was so pissed at Tank. But I had it a draw initially, but 7-5 either or I wouldn't have been mad at.
Well,
yeah,
I've been intrigued to find out your decision, to be honest. But like you went to it, etc. I said it on the night, on the live. I had it a draw. So that's what it is.
That's what I had it too. That's
all.
Yeah, I agree
back
with that.
No, that's what I said on the live, and that's what it is.
There it is.
I had all the real shots for Isaac Cruz, all the fake
Isaac
shots for Tank.
At the start, Tank won the middle, but then Isaac won the end. Forget me. So
get you.
So he wins like the 6 in the middle, and then one wins the 3s at the ends.
You know what this fight reminded me of? Not exactly how it played out, but just the way it scored. Castillo Mayweather won. That fight is so hard to fucking score, man. This fight as well is very hard to score.
It's very hard. So subjective.
The only way I would see if Cruz could have won on, like, if he would have won on points, if he would have won that 4th round. The 4th round, I think that could be a toss-up round for any judge. It don't even matter wherever he at because Tank came alive late in that round, in that 4th round. So
Isaac wins it just at the end.
But we'll wait with that, that's where I'm getting at. Round 4 is pivotal because I got Cruz winning 1, 2, and 3. If he wins 4, then the 11th and the 12th, that would have kind of like maybe pushed him to the edge. You see what I mean? But that 4th round, like you would have to judge that 4th round and see like, okay, in this 4th round, who won this 4th round? If you give that 4th round to me to Cruz, then I could see an argument. But
yeah, there's a few flip ones. Yeah, Isaac's 10 round 10 was big though.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, his round.
He
10.
was considering it was at the end. I know it was
Mm-hmm.
Javante had to box because of his hand and whatever you could say.
Mm-hmm.
But Isaac came strong at the end. He came with a big 10, and then 11, and then 12 is debatable.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. See, so if he wins 4, if you say if we was to go back and look at round 4 and see who won that round, then you would basically that tell you who didn't run the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Let's keep it a buck though. A close fight. I don't think Cruz wins. They don't give Cruz a close fight.
No, they not gonna. Yeah, of course not.
Tank is a super duper star, man.
We're just talking about amongst ourselves. Of course we.
Oh yeah, I feel
yeah, close fight.
Lose 5 rounds and win that fight.
Yeah, that's just the way it is.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I was talking to Piro this morning about that shit. At the end of the fight, Isaac Cruz was fucking laughing because he knew what's up. He knew they was gonna give it to Tank, man. He know that. He not stupid.
He's fan friendly though. That Isaac Cruz. At the end of the day, he knows he's got to deal with the crowd.
Hey,
he won the crowd.
But
he's gonna get
you gotta
fights
beat
everywhere
the shit out the champ, bro. Like if you really want to take the champ's belt, at the end of the day, we gotta remember that you really gotta do it convincingly. Like it can't be close. That's just real.
That's what I said. Yeah, that's
Tank
what I
gotta
was
be gargling to lose.
Hey, look at because
there ain't no way Tank's losing no fucking decision.
Even look at Kambosos and Tio. Like you feel me? Like he did do that convincingly, and they then they're still was trying to.
Yeah.
Hey, if he was on ESPN, man, you already know they was finna. The fix was here. You feel me? So,
check this out, fellas. Though, like I thought Devin lost a fight, but he really won. I thought Tank underwhelmed, but this is a key aspect too. If they learn from this fight what they did wrong, and then improve the next fight, that's gonna show you. That's gonna go a long way to show you where they're gonna be headed, in what direction they're headed. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, you said you thought Tank lost too, right?
No, I had a draw. But if Tank would have lost, I wouldn't have been mad. I would have been mad at Tank because literally all the stuff that he did in the Mario Barras fight, like head movement, body punching, his defense, all that went out the window this fight. I don't know why. All I know is you can't blame the hand because literally the hand doesn't stop you from moving your head. The hand don't stop you from preventing Isaac Cruz of cutting off the ring or dictating the pace of the fight. You get what I'm saying?
But Isaac,
hold on. Wait a minute. I'm just trying to say how would you say Tank Davis and Isaac Cruz is a draw and Devin Haney lost?
Yeah, that's just...
like I don't like in this like I don't really get that.
Because Devin got outboxed more rounds.
Like the argument. Wait a minute. Let me finish. The argument for the Cruz. That's a better argument for a win. Isaac Cruz and Tank. Then but you're gonna have Devin losing to JoJo. Like I can't. Like
he clearly won, bro.
I had Haney winning.
Fight next week.
I was at my boy's channel. He had a survey of oh no wait, that's the wrong. Never mind. I'm sorry. That's wrong. But I like I said, it's just my opinion. You get what I'm saying? I thought JoJo, excuse me, Devin's defense was very bad in the fight. To be perfectly honest, I thought JoJo dictated the pace of the fight the whole fight. Devin fought well. In that he was throwing a lot of combinations that made JoJo tentative to really get in there and mix it up with him on the inside. I just like literally I'm not mad that Devin won the fight. I just thought JoJo won because I thought he outboxed Devin in more rounds than Devin outboxed JoJo. That's just the way I saw it. And I showed my scorecard on camera right now. I had it.
Yeah, I seen it.
Did you rewatch it? I think you should rewatch it.
No, I'm definitely gonna rewatch it because it was that close.
Hey, I just don't see how you can have JoJo winning all those rounds and you don't even have Cruz winning because your argument was aggressiveness for the JoJo fight. And in my opinion, in the Tank fight, Isaac Cruz was way more aggressive than Tank. So by your definition of the JoJo Diaz fight and Haney fight, then Isaac Cruz should have freaking won. Like I don't know how you can say that that's a draw.
But that's the thing. He didn't win though, because I'm not a judge. I could just give my opinion. The judges say who wins.
Talk about your opinion. I understand that. I'm talking
Mm-hmm.
about your opinion on judging the fight. You said that JoJo won because he was more aggressive. He was landing. He was landing flush shots, something like that. But Isaac Cruz do the same thing, and you saying that that's a draw. By your definition of you judging the JoJo Diaz fight, then Tank should have lost.
No, because Tank used his feet a lot better than Devin did, because Devin literally could not keep JoJo off of him. So literally
Tank
remember
a lot of
Tank
good
was like
punches.
pivoting and getting out the way. He did that he did that more than Devin did. Devin to me didn't do it at all.
Devin pivoted. Devin always.
No, but the thing is that everything he tried to do couldn't get JoJo off of him.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. You giving Devin Haney the loss because he did not pivot out the way.
No. I'm saying that Tank used his legs, and it didn't work all the time, and sometimes he actually didn't do it. But he used his legs to get out to when Cruz was cutting off the ring, and he got him on the ropes. There was times in that fight that he used his legs to move out of the way so he doesn't get cornered in the ring.
I credit that to JoJo being a better pressure fighter than Cruz. That's if anything, that's what.
But it doesn't matter how he did it. Is that he did it consistently throughout the fight, and I think he did it throughout the whole fight.
But did he land though? He was coming in at a high guard. He was coming in at a high guard, but no, he did not land more than Devin Haney in any round. Maybe
that doesn't matter, bro. That doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. So wait a minute. So then, how did Isaac Cruz get a draw? You still not you just said that
because he won 6 rounds and Tank won 6 rounds. That's a draw.
Tank was getting hit. Tank was basically a lot of times running. So you giving Tank credit for running.
You got to get 4 rounds.
That's called
Mayweather Promotions.
That's part of the game. Yes, that's part of the game. And to me, he didn't run.
So if Devin Haney
he used his legs to take the fight back to the middle of the ring.
So if Devin Haney would have ran, you would have gave him the win.
No, if Devin Haney would have effectively kept JoJo off of him at least a little bit in that fight, then he would have won, in my opinion.
Well, regardless, when he was fighting on the inside with JoJo, he was winning a lot of the exchanges they were having.
And JoJo thought he lost.
JoJo himself.
That's JoJo's opinion, brother. I'm giving mine. Devin won the fight, bro. Devin won the fight. Devin won the fight, bro.
We're just trying to see where your logic.
I'm not trying to take away Devin's win because I can't. I don't care. I can literally say a bunch of bullshit. They're not going to take away Devin's win, and I'm not trying to. I'm giving my opinion.
We just trying to see where your logic's at.
And
I think I've explained myself very well. I mean, at least in my opinion.
To me, I'm just saying. To me, it doesn't like if you would have came and said Isaac Cruz won, I wouldn't be even saying that to you right now, bro. But when you sit up here and say that's a draw. It's like, bro.
So if I agree with your opinion, you wouldn't give me any flack, is what you're saying.
Tank was running 11th to 12th. He was running.
Hey, Taco. So if I agree with you, you're cool with it, is what you're telling me.
Wait a minute. So by him running, you gave Tank credit for running 11th to 12th round because he hardly threw any punches in those 2 rounds. He was running for his life to try to get out of there because his hand was hurt. So you giving Tank credit for basically running around, not even being effective with his punches, running from a guy.
I watched it the second time.
The logic that you use for Devin Haney, you should have used that same thing with Tank, and then you would have had Isaac Cruz winning because by your definition, he should have won the 11th and the 12th because he was more aggressive and Tank was running around like a scaredy cat. Period. Point out.
I never had Tank running. You're calling it running. I'm calling it using his legs to take the fight back to the center of the ring.
No, in 11th to 12th, he was not running. Come on, keep it real.
Bro, it's using your legs to take it back to the center of the ring. Because this is how it.
His hand was hurt. He wasn't even trying to throw no more punches, bro. Like go back and look at. He was running.
He was throwing punches, bro.
He was
Tank was
with
throwing
the left.
punches.
He was throwing with the left, running around, bro. Trying not to get
Hold
hit.
on, but
Okay, well, you call it running, I call it boxing, bro.
well, hold on. Paulo's about to say something. What you about to say, Paulo?
Yeah, when I watched the fight, I did Haney winning it by 6-3. The next day, I watched it again with my son. He thinks he can score 5, so we watched it together, and we came to a conclusion. We gave it 9-3 to Haney. So call it what you will.
Yeah, me too. That's why I had 9-3.
No, seriously,
and I respect your guys'
I
opinion.
watch it. No,
I
it's
respect your
just the
guys'
way
I had
it is.
9-3 Haney. Me too.
It's just, I think he had by accumulation of punches, if you get me, and the boxing for Haney. But what's his name? He had the better telling shots, harder shots, so to speak, like the sort of the aggression. But the overall boxing, an accumulation of punches and like combinations, it was Haney, if you get me.
And Paulo, let me ask you a question. Why did you think Devin had the more telling shots? How did you guys come to that conclusion?
And I didn't think he had the most telling shots, not him.
Oh no, I think Jojo had the most telling shots, right?
Yeah, Joe. No, he did. He had like sort of telling shots, one shot, but then Haney would have an accumulation of shots, like it would do him with a combination, and get out sort of thing.
In his shots, Paulo? Who was more effective in his shots, Devin or Jojo? Which punches were more effective?
As far as hardness, like a one shot, I would say Jojo. But then accumulation, more punches, and not necessarily as hard. It was Haney with sort of boxing sort of thing.
Okay, who had? Let me rephrase. Who had the more clean, effective punching?
I say Devin.
Overall, it was Devin. But okay. Like I said, Jojo did
had the better
have
defense,
hard
Paulo,
shots.
in your opinion?
Overall, better defense. No, I thought Haney had overall better everything.
So the only thing Jojo had, you had Devin an advantage.
The only thing Jojo had is more sort of like aggression, but that doesn't mean you winning the round or anything.
Moments in a round, you can't win.
So in ring generalship, you thought it was Devin Haney?
Yeah, ring generalship, yes.
Wow.
I mean,
every
Jojo,
time
the only thing
Jojo landed
was
one punch, Devin hit him with 3.
And I respect you, fellow. So
I'm just saying, Jojo was the aggressor. If you get me.
Yeah, I know, but that's the thing. It's like you
you'd have you.
Well, you do. Okay, all right. Okay, there you go. There's the other category. I'm sorry. So you thought effective aggression was definitely JoJo.
No, ineffective. That was ineffective aggression.
No.
I wouldn't say effective. I would say there's aggression, but I wouldn't say overall it was all
the
effective.
Aggression was Devin then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Overall.
And then I could see how your scorecard went higher on the second rewatch then, because I saw it differently than you. That's the thing. That's why I have 7-5 and yours went up to 9-3. I need to rewatch it again.
You had 7-5 too.
To JoJo.
Oh right.
Effective aggressiveness was to me. I think it was very clear. It's JoJo.
Who do you think landed the overall punches?
The clean punching. I think that was JoJo as well. So defense, I think it was JoJo as well. And then what's the other category that they judge in? So there's clean, effective punching, defense, effective aggressiveness. Oh, ring generalship. Ring generalship. And I thought that was JoJo as well.
That is mad. I mean, what can you say? I don't know. I mean, if it's not like that's I don't know. I can't. I mean, I just saw it differently. I did.
I mean, no, you did, and I respect you. You know that's like
we got two people. We got
like I said to you, it was a weird one to score because Jojo had 2 things over Haney, as in the aggression, as in when I say aggression, it's in he would come forward. He was the one coming forward, attacking.
But it wasn't effective though.
But not necessarily constantly effective, as in getting combinations in, bang, bang, bang. So Haney would throw
So he was just
combinations in,
moving
sort of thing, to
forward
keep it.
and not being effective. Like literally,
Not consistently effective. No, like I said,
what would
you
you tell
get the
JoJo to make it effective?
more shot. Definitely get more shots in.
And I can respect that because I think he should have thrown more. I agree.
Yeah, throw more, and that's what I'm trying to say. Haney won by accumulation of punches, not overall, not all the subject matter, but that's what they're in there to do, is to hit each other
So you
effectively. I
don't.
know
So
it's
you
to
don't.
dodge each other, but they are there to hit each other with boxing gloves. So Haney did that on the overall consistently more, if you get me.
I got you. So you don't score the fights like the judges score the fights.
He did. He did.
Well, I do because they
No,
all they change it every fight, and the
no.
judges
They
are
don't.
different. Yeah,
They
they
don't.
all.
Not for championship fights.
You reckon?
No. They use the unified rules of the Association of Boxing Commissions. That
But I
means
wasn't.
no standing 8 count, or I believe no standing 8 count. They got to score the fight by a 10-point must system using the 4 categories that I just explained. And there's some few other rules. But I've always tried to, because there was one point when I was younger where I scored the fight by my criteria, what I think the fighter did well. But the judges don't score the fight like that. They're specifically instructed to score the fight using those 4 criteria. And ever since I learned that, that's how I score my fights.
Yeah, I see. I definitely see what you mean. With the Haney fight, they scored. Hold on a minute. They scored it like I scored it, more or less. They had it 8-4 on average.
And for sure. So like maybe I'm wrong. I gotta watch it again.
Do you get what I'm saying? So they scored it like me,
Totally
really.
understand. I totally understand.
It was 8-4. They gave it.
What was you finna say, Taco?
I said then Tank lost because JoJo was Cruz was a more effective. He was he was hitting him with the more aggressive, probably outlanded him with the power shots. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't looked at the copy box. I'm just saying what I think, because he was hitting with some thudding shots to the body. So I mean, he was the one that was pushing him back the whole fight. Like I don't even think I seen Tank push him back none. At least we seen Devin Haney at times push JoJo back. Like we didn't see none of that. We didn't see Tank Davis push him back. Nothing. No times. He was on a bike. He was boxing, but he was on a bike. That's all being on the bike.
You
all day.
Well, you can still be the ring general on the back foot. You don't have to necessarily be aggressive.
He wasn't really landing on the back foot though. He was not landing on the back foot though. He was not doing that. He was not landing on the back foot. He was landing like when he pivoted and turned, but he wasn't like running off the back foot like a Bud Crawford or something, or Floyd Mayweather off the back foot. He was not doing that. Don't say he was doing that, but
I mean, I saw him landing counters and pivoting.
He was turning, pivoting, but I'm talking about like fighting off the back foot. He wasn't.
Yeah, I mean that's part of fighting at the back foot. You land your shots and then you move out the way. That's part of, in my opinion, ring generalship.
Yeah.
I agree.
I feel it though, but I like I say, Cruz came out and came out 3-0 to me.
I mean, based off what? Effective,
aggressive. He was landing more, and he was the most aggressive. The first 3 rounds. The first 3 rounds, you didn't give Isaac Cruz the first 3 rounds.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing. That he was the aggressor, Isaac Bura, for instance, but then he was landing more accumulation. Whereas with JoJo, I don't think he was landing more.
He was landing.
More.
He was landing a lot though.
JoJo,
but not overall more.
One shot at the top.
Not overall more, but
that's
like
the thing.
The
rounds were very close.
I think you're basing it off the effective, like the more noticeable punches. Maybe you're giving that to JoJo.
But that's what the judges are supposed to base it on, and that's why I got my scorecard the way I got it, brother.
But
that's one shot though.
That's one shot. I can't win you a whole round. You know that can't win you the whole round. You have to base
That's the thing. Like JoJo, I wish he would have thrown more. But also, Devin took lapses where he didn't throw as well. And those rounds, Like that's why I want to watch it again because maybe I
They
got
were
it wrong.
super
Maybe
tight,
Devin
super
threw
tight
more than I
rounds.
thought he did, and maybe maybe I scored it wrong. That's what I'm saying.
And that's
But
what
also,
I'm.
Taco, I wanted
That's
to
why.
ask you, bro. If I agree with you, you wouldn't challenge me, right? That's what you told me.
No, Cruz. I'm just saying Cruz threw more. Cruz, like you said with JoJo, you wish JoJo would have did that. Cruz did that. Cruz threw more.
I
Like
understand, but you didn't. But you said if I would have said Cruz won, you wouldn't have been
no,
even challenging
I
me.
mean, at your criterias of like I said, for your criterias, you were saying why Devin Haney lost. I thought you would have had the same criteria for the Tank because he like what you said that night. We didn't even see the Tank Davis fight. You said that you like you just said you wish JoJo would let his hands go a little bit more. But Cruz did that though. You see what I mean? He was
but there's two different fights, bro, that played out, but they were very similar, by the way.
He landed more. You see what I mean? So
he only landed 20 more, bro.
Let me tell you. So when you like I'm not saying you is. I'm now. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying. I'm not saying you is. But when you sit up there and say Devin Haney lost, and then you think Tank Davis got a draw, it almost seems like you capping for Tank Davis. Like you extra critiquing Tank and giving him points, but like you taking away from Dev. That's lightweight what it would seem like. You see what I mean? By what you said the other night.
But check this out, Taco. You know what that's called? That's called an assumption, bro. That's called an assumption. You think you're assuming I'm capping. I try to be as objective as possible. Everybody in boxing, the judges and even us as fans, could be susceptible to the commentators, to the fighter that we want us to win. In my case, me being pissed off at Tank so much, you get what I'm saying? I actually want to give it to Cruz. How much Tank? I was pissed off at Tank by not doing the basic stuff that he showed against Barrios, against Leo. You get what I'm saying?
I got a question. Do you feel like you were being highly critical of Devin because you have said you felt like he's pillow fisted. You haven't been impressed by him recently. Like do you feel like you're being highly critical of him?
That's definitely a factor. That's why when Paulo said I should watch it again, yeah, maybe I should watch it again. And maybe I should watch it with a buddy of mine that's a big Devin Haney fan, so he can tell me if I'm tripping or not. Because I'm human. You get what I'm saying? I'm human. And like I've been critical of Devin because I want him to be the best he can be. You get what I'm saying? Because literally, when they become the best it can be and they fight each other, we get like freaking Hagler Hearns. We get fucking Chavez Taylor. You get what I'm saying? We get Diego Corrales versus Castillo. That's what I want. That's for me as a fan, not a fan of a boxer, but a fan of boxing. That's what I want to see. The best Devin fight the best Tank, and let's get it on.
But
you get what I'm saying?
Are you going to be highly critical? In that case, I feel like you should be highly critical of every top fighter you see.
I am, but I'm an extra bit more critical of the especially of elite fighters or who I perceive to be elite or my favorite fighters. You get what I'm saying? But it's tough, especially when it comes to me, because I always have to ask myself these questions. But like I think most people have to ask themselves these questions because there's truly fans that don't not have a favorite fighter. I've not met one fan ever in my life that did not have a favorite fighter. So they have to ask themselves these questions, but a lot of them don't. You get what I'm saying?
That's why boxing is so much of a unique sport, because you have fighters, they are made for each other, and you got fighters that know how to offset other fighters and bring out a lot of their flaws they bring to the table. That's what makes boxing so unique.
Makes it beautiful, in my opinion. Makes it the best sport in the world.
Because like Mickey Ward and the Turagati was made for each other. It was made for each other. The styles was made for each other, and it was made for entertainment. But you put those guys with elite technical fighters, they're like fish out of water.
Facts.
Right now, to me, Devin and Loma have the best skill set to beat Kambosos and become undisputed.
I can't argue with it.
Right now, we talking about the lightweight division. Since
why did you say that? The boxing skills.
That's why I say when it comes down, when they're gonna come down, if they ever fight Devin and Tank, I think they both have attributes that are gonna offset each other. I still think, in my opinion, Tank would always have problems with pure boxers.
Yep, I said that earlier in the show, but that's what I'm saying because Kambosos, you see, Kambosos uses a lot of angles. Uses a lot of angles. He's really tricky. He checks. He knows when to punch. He moves around a lot. I feel like in order to beat Kambosos, you're gonna have to be able to box. You're gonna have
He's
to be able
bringing
and
that
use a
Manny
jab because I
Pacquiao
didn't really see Tio use his
footwork
jab.
or Kambosos.
And Devin
And that's why I
uses
think
his
that
jab a lot.
that's why they're not gonna make that fight. And that's why they're gonna stick to fighting Mexican fighters that come for it. You know what I'm saying? And right now with that hand injury, I seen on the video they said it doesn't need surgery, but it looked like he did to me though. I don't know if they capping or not. But then he gonna get a nice little layoff though, so that probably will give it some time for another come for a fighter come along, or they could do the Isaac Cruz again for more big money, and then he gonna end up knocking him out. So, I mean, I don't think that they're going to go after Kambosos, bro. I really don't. I really think that they're going to stick to their game plan of what they're doing. Keep them fighting.
They're not gonna put a boxer in front of Tank.
Nah,
I promise y'all this.
They already know, bro. Kambosos is. I got Tank knocking him out, but I think that would be a hard fight for Tank though too, because I think he can match Tank with hand speed and foot quickness. I just think Tank will end up catching him. You feel me? You know what I'm saying, and just end up catching him maybe late, and then knocking him out.
Well,
but
the thing with Tank Davis, hope he don't start having Floyd Mayweather type of hand problems. Maybe it was a fluke.
Hold on. Real quick, Taco, you said that about you said that about Kambosos and Tank.
Yeah. I just think I think Kambosos' foot and hand speed can match Tank. I just think Tank got the power in that aspect. I would give Tank slightly.
But you don't like Kambosos having a good chin, being able to take that punch. Maybe
I think he got a good chin, but just because you got a good chin doesn't mean that a person can't get you out of there. You feel me? And T.O. did put him down, and I think I would say Tank got a little bit more power than T.O. in my opinion. I think Tank got a little bit more power than T.O. So I would say that that's why I think he would get him out late. I ain't saying that he would dominate the fight and he would just be beating Kambosos' ass and nothing like that. I'm saying that I think that he can catch him and then end up it could be a stop. Something like that, not just knock him out cold, clean cock, nothing like that, but maybe a referee stoppage or something like that. Can't get up.
As far as the power, has Tank dropped the caliber of fighters? I feel like Tank's never fought or dropped the caliber of fighters that Tio has dropped.
Ricky.
I feel you on that, but
good question.
Only thing we could go off of is the people he was in there with. I feel you though, but the only thing I could do is go off of when he in the ring, and majority of the time he in the ring, he knocked in somebody out. I mean, Mario Barrios was a good competitor. You feel me? But he ended up knocking him out.
Look how many times he but no, of course, but look how many times he hurt Gamboa. He did stop Gamboa eventually, but Gamboa, was in there.
He almost did he almost didn't. Well, he dropped him in the 12. He knocked him out in the 12th, right? Wasn't it in the 12th?
In the 12, yeah.
Or the left, yeah.
Yeah, it was. But I'm just saying, I feel like we can't bet it on the power. To me, skills is always gonna pay the bills, and
Tank showed he got skills though. Tank got skills though. That's what I'm saying. I think I don't think him and Kambosos is that far off with hand speed and foot speed. I don't think that it's far off, and that's why I say I think it's gonna be a good fight. But I think Tank get him in a late round. I think Tank just finds something and just boop. You know what I'm saying? Just like Tio dropped him, and then I think Tank will have the endurance to finish him off than T.O. Because T.O. dropped him, but T.O. couldn't finish him off the rest of the round. I think he had a minute or something left, or maybe maybe 40 seconds or a minute or something left to drop him, but he couldn't finish him. I think Tank could finish him. So it's not like Kambosos haven't been down because T.O. put him down. So
he's susceptible to certain punches.
Yeah, he can go down. So that's why I think he stopped him late. Not in a thriller fight, though. I think Kambosos give him give him hell for all the whole time until he knocked him out.
At the end of the day,
know.
Taco,
I feel like
Kambosos had his best day, and Tio had his worst day with the worst tactics ever in the history of boxing, my friend. Simple as that. When you level those things out, I think you'd have a different outcome. A bit like Lyndon Arthur and Yard. There was a different outcome, a major different outcome on the rematch, which would happen.
5 times.
Simple as.
I think if they fight 5 times, I think Tio beat him the rest of the 4.
Well, you were definitely good at maths. You were at school.
Like if they would have
I agree. I
think Tio
that's
would
how
give
it goes sometimes.
I think Kambosos, he's a great fighter. He proved a lot, but I just feel like I don't think he's going to be able to replicate that type of performance his next fight. That's why if Devin does get that fight, which I think he will, I think he wins. I think he does.
I don't think so because it was a split on shit tactics and attitude and arrogance and lack of respect on a split. If you capitalize on respect, arrogance, application, and tactics, you should be getting the win next time round. That's how I see it. It was a split, for fuck's sake. It wasn't an annihilation. Knockdown
No, of course,
each.
How do you have Haney and Kambosos going, Paulo? How you have it going? Or what do you see?
Sorry?
How do you have Haney and Kambosos if it were to play out? What do you see going on in that fight, or comparing skill sets?
I have Haney being clever, smart, and boxing, and not being stupid and trying to engage too much, and just boxing him. I think he would do that. I think Haney showed also some good energy levels. He's a 12-round fighter. That's important to have that.
Do you think he wins?
Yeah, I do. Unanimous decision. I think he would, if it went to a tight decision, I don't want to say, and I will say, he would get looked after, so to speak, better than Tio did. But I think he wouldn't need that. I think he would win, like, say, 7-5, 6-3, unanimous decision.
I think with a fighter like George Kambosos,
that's where my money would be at, definitely. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think you really need a great game plan to beat a guy like a George Kambosos, who's a real good fighter. I think your mental approach going into the fight,
a real good fighter, but not a great thing. Not a great.
I think if your mental approach is up to par and stuff like that, he's highly beatable.
Yeah, and be sensible, not fucking. Just go gung ho or anything. Yeah, do your thing, but you need those skills, and Haney has got those skills. He can box well on the outside. He's got good energy levels himself, and try not to get too silly and engage stupidly with Kambosos, because obviously we know he can hit. I've got him as the better boxer, so to speak, Haney overall.
And George Kambosos
tight. It's tight.
And George Kambosos in the fight, the build up, lead up to the fight, pulled Tio into a situation that he didn't need to go into. He pulled him into it.
Yeah, he certainly did. But
inside and outside the ring, he pulled Tio into a situation he didn't need to be in going into that fight.
Yeah. I don't have Kambosos beating any of the top guys like Tank, Loma, any of the 135s, the top boys, that is. Tank, Haney, Loma. Even Akome, to be honest. Don't like that. Do you have him? Do any of you have him winning?
With Haney?
With any of them, Kambosos with any of them?
Oh shit! I'd have Kambosos a tough fight with Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, there you go.
I think that's where it's at. I'd love to see something like that.
Because the thing about it, he's proven that he can take a punch and give it. If you ain't got the skills and parts into the fight where you have to outbox him and stuff like that,
I would win that, to be honest. A bit of Isaac Cruz and Kambosos.
It would be a barn burner.
It would, wouldn't it? I don't know who would win that, to be honest. It's a tight one, that one. Would be lovely to see fights like that, wouldn't it? It doesn't have to sometimes be the top dog boys, but a match like that would be awesome. Now we know a bit more about Pitbull.
It wouldn't be. No, it wouldn't be a surprise to me. A lot of people would be like, and I'm not selling him short. And George Kambosos
Who
could probably beat Isaac Cruz too. But like I said, styles make fights. But it wouldn't surprise me just his style and his aggression and stuff like that. That Cruz will knock out Kambosos.
Yeah, I mean, possibly.
Like jump on him early, break him down early, and then catch him with something in between or later on in the fight and stuff like that.
Yeah, the only thing about Isaac, the only thing that I got criticism of, he was a bit wild with his shots.
And he's short, and he's strong, and he's hard.
You know, he was like wild with his looping shots. That's what Tank was
Well,
scared
the one thing I can say that everybody needs to take a lesson from the Tank fight: don't hit him in his head.
You break your hand. Yeah, he's got a hard head. He has.
You probably break or dislocate some arm or shoulder or elbow or something. And that dude is tough, man, and he's young and he's strong and the one thing, he's hungry. Pitbull Cruz is a hungry fighter.
That plays a big part. That does. Them guys are dangerous, aren't they? A hungry dog.
And that's the thing I didn't see with Teo. Going into Comey and Lomachenko, I seen the hunger. He had that Isaac Pitbull Cruz hunger that he had for Tank. I didn't see that hunger. I seen somebody, let me get this guy out the way and move on to whatever's going to be next. I didn't see that in Teo. I didn't see that hunger.
Yeah, he wasn't up for the levels. He couldn't get up for it.
Yeah.
Whatever reason. I know exactly the focus. You can see there was no focus.
And like I said, I know a lot of us a lot of pundits gonna make excuses. He did catch the COVID and stuff. He did catch the COVID.
He's the one who's got that. He was always having the same saying: "The eyes don't lie. The eyes don't lie." Well, the eyes didn't lie when we looked at him. Do you get me? His eyes wasn't a focused fighter.
And it's just something, like I said, something that I felt didn't seem right with that fight with Jojo Diaz and Haney and Pitbull Cruz and thing. You know, we knew who the favorites, but we felt somewhere is going to be some good entertaining fights. With the Teo and Kambosos, I don't know, because I seen Kambosos fight Mickey Bay. I seen him fight before. I just didn't have that same feel that I had with the other two fights. I didn't have that same feel. That's why I couldn't get like an accurate prediction. I say that Teo is the more talented fighter, the more skillful fighter, but I couldn't get a prediction because I kept getting like a funny vibe with him going into that fight.
So how you guys got the Loma fight, or you spoke about it? How it will go?
I kept saying it's not something wrong with the fight. I said something is not right with Teo, and I couldn't put my finger on what it was. It just something right with him going into that fight. I just couldn't put my finger on it. I didn't know what it was. And then reports afterwards, all the stuff that he had going on in his personal life and stuff like that. I remember, I think the first fight was canceled because he contracted COVID and stuff like that.
look, if you look back, Jonathan, Kambosos told us what he said was all right. Your life is this. You've been struggling with the weight. You've been doing films and whatever, and your eyes not being on the ball. He said all these things, and it all unfolded like a film.
Yeah.
If anything, he told us all these things, so he knew. These fighters, they know, don't they? It's easier now to know what your opponent's been up to. In the old days, it was a bit harder. It was like with Tyson,
I
they
think
knew what.
he didn't want to admit it, but paid
Yeah.
attention to the press conference. Tank had somewhat a letdown too because of what happened with the Rolly fight. I think he was more up to because it became personal and stuff like that. Because when he pushed Isaac Cruz at the weigh-in, I'm like, he's trying to find something. So whereas we'd have had that animosity with Rolly. I don't have this animosity, so I gotta find some kind of juice. I gotta find some kind of energy. And when he pushed Isaac Cruz at the win, I knew that wasn't real because it wasn't no bad blood. It's like Tank was like, I gotta find something because this wasn't the guy that I was scheduled to fight. The Rolly fight would have been more of a high profile fight, even though what we think of Rolly, he's more of in the mainstream and in the eyes where you from YouTube or whatever than a Pitbull Cruz. And I think Tank was a little up for that fight more so than he knew that Cruz was probably a tougher fight, but mentally he was pretty much engaged and up for the Rolly fight. Because all the trash talk, the back and forth, the personal history they had between the two of them at the Mayweather gym for years and stuff like that. He didn't have that with Cruz. So he had to find something to jolt. Like, I got to find something because this guy...
To rev him up. I know
Yeah.
exactly what you're saying, and that's a very good point. Because this change of opponent thing, it can have a big detriment on all levels. Yes, motivations, preparation, all that shit, and that's fact. I mean, look at AJ. AJ went from Miller to Ruiz, to a guy like Ruiz with very fast hands. So all that sort of thing, it can send you off. Yes.
Yeah,
I agree with that. Because Rowley did get him going, didn't he? And then with Isaac Cruz, it's a totally different guy.
And then like I said too, they personally got history because they know each other from being in the gym, being around each other in the gym, having this disdain and dislike towards each other and stuff like that. To whereas I know who Isaac Cruz is. He's a contender, but I don't know him.
He came with a different hunger also, Isaac Cruz.
I know he's a fighter. He's a strong, tough fighter, but I know Rolly more. I know Rolly.
Yeah, I will cut Tank some sort of slack for like his performance, perhaps, or even though on the book or whatever, it was a winning performance. All the change of opponent and all that stuff.
I think all the fights, and we're gonna have another one this weekend. All the fights at lightweight. I think a lot of those fighters, the winners, the losers, gonna take a lot from this fight and use it as fuel to get better and go back to the drawing board. Even the winners, Devin and Tank and Josh Kambosos. In those fights, they learned a lot about themselves. They learned a lot about their opponent and stuff like that, and what they need to do to move on and because they all three of them won, but it wasn't walk in the park wins for him. Even Devin Haney, he won. It wasn't a walk in the park. A lot of people felt Tank loss or draw. It wasn't a walk in the park.
No, all favourites going forward, i.e. Loma, everything, have all been warned. And everyone's on red alert. The underdogs are fucking coming, are bringing it, definitely.
Coleman and Lomachenko, they got a chance to change the standard and stuff like that. And put their stamp on. We had the best lightweight fight of the year, and I stood out as the best lightweight fight to finish this year. The best lightweight fighter in Comey, Lomachenko, whoever they be, Victoria Saturday. Who's to say that fight could end up a draw?
For which fight? Loma.
I'm not saying it will, but you never know. What we've been seeing, you never know what can happen.
Yeah, well, no. I mean, I've got that going to a decision, so
you know what I'm saying.
We're 3 ways. We're halfway there. Loma by decision, I think. What do you guys think?
I think Lomachenko, with all his great skills and talent and experience and stuff like that, I don't think, no, he's not going to bypass. He's not overlooking Richard Coleman. He's been a champion too long. He's been at the top for so long and stuff like that. He has a true, he has a true understanding. He had his loss with a young Teofimo Lopez and stuff like that, and he bounced back and stuff like that. And I think his approach and stuff like that, even and Richard Coleman has experience too, so it's gonna be a good fight. Loma's the favorite. I'm gonna give him the edge because I think he's more dimensional than Richard Coleman. Richard Coleman probably might be a better puncher, but Lomachenko is all around a better fighter.
Yeah, definitely. He's a better fighter. I've got him by unanimous decision.
And then you can't sleep on his punching either. He can punch. Lomachenko can hurt you. Lomachenko can he might not do it with one punch, but he puts you in so many different positions to where he'll hit you with punches that you don't expect coming that'll hurt you.
Yeah,
That's the thing with him. He'll put you in positions with his technical ability and his footwork to where I can hit you with a punch that you don't expect coming. Whether it's a punch to the head or a punch to the body that you're not gonna see coming, and it's gonna do some damage to you.
Yeah, he's boxing wise, everything he's gonna. I think he's gonna school Comey, but Comey's dangerous. If the only thing, I mean, Comey could. He's a puncher, isn't he? I think. I mean, if Comey wins, it would be like a knockout. I mean, he can with a puncher, you can catch a guy, can't you? I mean,
Lomachenko can get hit with the right
can,
hand too. He got dropped by right hand before. He got hurt by Luke Campbell with a right hand. He got dropped by Linares.
There you
and
go.
Stuff like that.
Whether you can finish him is another thing, because he's clever, Loma. He'll be clever. He'll know how to use how many seconds, the count, and he knows how to get out of a hole. He's a clever dude, and he's had all those experienced fights, etc. So you'd have to finish him good, but that's the only way out to Comey.
I was telling Pablo, I was telling somebody the other day that I visit on another channel. I said, can you remember ever or in a long time where we probably gonna have excellent fights in one weight class in consecutive weekends? We went from Kambosos to Tio to Devin to JoJo to Tank to Pitbull Cruz, now Lomachenko and Comey, all in the lightweight division.
It's
that's good for boxing.
It is. It's stacked though. That let's say the one from 130 right up to 147.
Like I said, we might have, like I said, they used to have HBO and stuff like that, and Showtime rivaled HBO and vice versa. We probably had excellent fights, alternate weekends, but to say we have all these top fights in the same weight class and back to back to back weekends, I don't remember seeing that or even ever. A lot of top fights at that division with the only fighter is Ryan Garcia. You got Tank. You had Tio. You got Lomachenko. You had Comey. George Kambosos came on the scene. You had JoJo. You got
It's
Isaac
incredible.
Cruz that came on the scene. All lightweights in one weight class and stuff like that. The only guy that's on the outside looking in is Ryan Garcia. He's the only one.
And I'm telling you now, he's the most dangerous one. If he gets everything sorted,
yeah,
he's a dangerous operator. That guy going forward, he's got time on his side also.
Yeah.
If he can knuckle down, depends if he wants to do the soap opera lifestyle or the boxing lifestyle. But if he goes for the boxing lifestyle, which is going to be hard because he can be a movie star, that kid.
Yeah, he can. He has the looks. He has the charisma.
Yeah,
and everything.
he's got all that. He can, and I think that will always take a little bit away from him. I think.
Yeah.
It just does sometimes. I don't know if he can get a bit of haggler in him.
Oh shit! Or something like
Do you know what I'm saying?
or even some like before Oscar started getting up in age and everything and this and that and all the personal stuff.
That
Man,
real drive.
Oscar was a fighter, man.
No, he was. Yeah, he was bred.
Oscar was a fighter, man, and Oscar wasn't shy about getting in the ring with nobody. If you top in my weight class or you top in around my weight class, and everybody wanted to fight Oscar because he was the cash cow, Oscar was gonna fight you.
Yeah, he was definitely.
Regardless of what the weight class was, he was gonna fight you. He was gonna do his best to make a fight. And I'm like, I don't know, Ryan is young and everything and stuff like that. He still has a lot to learn.
But those divisions, even though some fighters will avoid each other and companies will want to fight each other, and whatever all the politics of it all, I think we'll still probably get good fights. We'll still get good fights around there because it's sort of like the stacked division.
Yep.
Do you get me? 130 right up to 147. It's got depth, hasn't it? The old guys are good.
Well, like I said,
And there's
all those
youth,
guys,
and there's youth. There's youth. There's a lot of youth.
Yeah, I think Lomachenko might be the older one, the oldest one in that weight class.
Yeah, and he's not about to operate himself, is he? So that's the standard is set. That alone is a high standard, isn't it? Really?
Yeah,
definitely. Even though I'm thinking he's not as good as at 135, he's better lower, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
His best is 130, isn't it?
Yeah, like I said, he said that in a before the Tio fight, before that fight camp, and they interviewed him, and he did the interview mostly in English, and he was like, I can still go down and fight at 130, which is more of my natural weight class.
No, it is definitely from strength, everything. It's like with Comey. I mean, Comey's a big dude, also.
Yeah, man, he's a big lightweight.
That's what I'm saying. It'd be interesting to see when I'm intrigued to see that when come round one, see what they're looking like, both of them physically. Because Comey can box a little bit.
Yeah.
He's not completely fat for. He's a puncher boxer sort of thing, isn't he? Got good punch knockout rate.
Yeah.
But he can punch a bit, and also with size. I'm interested to see how he deals with him. But Loma's got a lot of. He's got all his movement, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He'll pick Comey off, but it's going to be awkward for him.
Mm-hmm.
That size, Comey can box a little bit. He's got a decent jab, Comey.
Yeah.
And Loma will be fearful of the power. He will.
Mm-hmm. But once Lomachenko feels that he can disarm you and stuff like that, as the fight goes, he's gradually going to break you down and stuff. He's going to figure something out.
it's an operation with him, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's a gradual process, gradual breakdown, definitely.
Yep. Yep. He has the IQ and everything and stuff like that. I just think with the T.O. fight, he started off a little too late and stuff like that. You know, because I remember going into the fight when they asked him, and he spoke in English, like, "Who is this T.O. guy?" and stuff like that. Who is this T.O. guy? All of a sudden, and it was like once the fight was made and the fight started, and T.O. went up early in the fight, he was like, "Okay, this is what everybody was talking about." And stuff like that, and half the fight was gone.
And it seems like it perhaps it's easier to make those adjustments, and it's proven it in recent cases that say if you lose the fight, but say you finish the fight better, that in the rematch you can perhaps just carry on where you left off.
Yeah,
like Fury did.
That's why they say a lot of fights,
and Loma
that was
perhaps in the
close
rematch.
or maybe controversial. The fighter a lot of times that finished the first fight a lot better and stronger than his opponent. A lot of times,
Psychologically, it's a win, isn't it?
yeah, yep. Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I think probably Tia knew that for the rematch, etc. Because Loma, definitely in the rematch, you could see he would come bringing the heat more, wouldn't
he? Yeah,
definitely. We know he would make that adjustment, so it'd be interesting. So we never know who would win that one. But I just saw a little bit of it's like when Tio fought Comey actually started that fight better.
Mm-hmm.
He actually did start the fight better, even though it was a short fight. He started the fight better. I think he had the better engagement. But obviously then he gets caught with a honey punch, doesn't he? But the guy that he actually started better was actually Comey.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get me? He established his jab better. He connected sort of better in the initial exchanges with Tio. But then, and if anything, he got a bit too confident because he started well. And then obviously he got caught with that punch. See you later.
Mm-hmm.
That's all she wrote.
Yep.
So, but that, I did
And
come
I
away.
think
I came away from that fight feeling that I thought, yeah, a knockout, amazing. Well, but I did come away thinking we didn't start great. So that's what I'm saying. It gave with the Loma Coma fight. It gave me encouragement on Coma's side that he will be able to. He's got some boxing in him, which he definitely has, and the power to last.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the size.
And I know Lomachenko I know Lomachenko done studied, done prepared, and stuff like that. And a lot of them guys, I would assume, a lot of them like, now I don't pay attention and stuff like that to this guy and that guy and stuff. I would, especially if you're in my weight class. Yeah, I'm paying attention to you.
Everybody.
Like you were saying earlier, a lot of the other lightweights and stuff like that. Trust me, I know they probably laughed and joked and ridiculed, but they paid attention to George Kambosos. So, and any one of them, whoever is next for him in 2022 and stuff like that, they're gonna go into a full camp and with preparation and prepared to go up against him in the ring. They ain't gonna take no shortcuts or whatever in their preparations going up to whoever get to fight with him in the new year, whoever that be. You know what I'm saying? We can assume who it's gonna be, but you never know. But whoever gonna get in that ring with him, they're gonna be prepared.
Yeah, they're strictly professional, aren't they? They're not mossing about.
Mm-hmm.
That's the crying shame sometimes when you got talent that's what the wasted with just the wrong preparation, tactics, everything. When they have got the tools to win, that's the most crushing thing. I mean, when you haven't got the tools, fair enough. But when you do, and because of lack of preparation and tactics or whatever, then you lose. That's the crying shame,
Yeah.
and that shit goes on.
Like I said, whoever Jaws Kambosos chooses and stuff like that, you're gonna have to go in there fully prepared because a lot of these guys are the Tank Davises and the Lomachenkos and the Comeys and the Devin Haneys and stuff like that. All their styles are different. And he wouldn't be able to go into that fight thinking, well, I fought Teofimo Lopez. They all fight different. They all got their own unique style.
It's interesting to see who he does fight, though, Kambosos. Let's face it, it's one of the most anticipated.
He said in the interview, I don't know if I'm going, but wherever he's going to be at, whether it's in the States or back home, if he left, I don't know. He said he's going to be watching that Lomachenko fight, most likely from TV. He's not going to be there live. But he said, I'm paying attention to that fight, too. He said, I'm paying attention to everything in the lightweight division. So he's going to be looking at that fight this weekend, too. Even though he might not be there presently, but he's going to be watching that fight. He's going to be, and he should.
That's the
Tank
point.
Davis and Devin Haney, all of them should be watching that fight also, because that's two more lightweights in the division.
That fight's in New York, isn't it?
I think so. I don't think it's in Vegas. I think it's in New York.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think it is in New York. It's not in. I don't think that fight is in Vegas.
Yeah, it should be. Should be a good one. That. So.
Yeah, it should be. Like I said, it should be a good fight and stuff like that. It should be a good fight. I hope it's a competitive and not a one-sided fight on either side and stuff like that. I want to see a good fight. Oh, and I forgot, Paulo. Nonito Donaire fighting this weekend too.
Yeah, just seeing here, it's
he fighting that undefeated guy, Gallo.
Where is it here? I think it's in the mid. It's
it's
midweek. I think
it's on Showtime. That fight is this weekend too.
Yeah, it is. Yes. Oh, here it is. Here it is. It's in Carson.
Yeah, Carson, California.
Carson, California. Showtime.
I don't know who fights earlier. I think that fight might be earlier, and because I know Top Rank normally they fight an hour later from another network that got fights, so that fight might be at 9-10 o'clock Eastern Time, Standard Time. The Top Rank fight. I think the Showtime fight might be a little earlier, an hour earlier.
Yeah, so one's in California.
I kept saying I know they got another fight. Who and I seen the Wayne today. Donaire fight.
Here it is. Look, Jonathan. So it's in one. Donaire's fighting on the west coast, California, and Loma's fighting on the east. So there'll be a time overlap, so you can watch both.
That guy, Donaire's fighting. He's pretty good. He's undefeated.
Raymart Caballo.
He's good.
I don't know much about him, to be honest. Do you know him?
Yeah. I just know he's undefeated. I heard some channels speak about him. I don't know if he's a puncher and stuff like that.
I'm gonna look into, check him out.
I think what I might do, I might YouTube him and watch him and watch it. Go and box rec and who was his last fight? What's his rankings?
That's right. Yeah, I'll have
and all that and stuff like that, because like we see, guys we don't think that's gonna show up,
lately been showing up.
Yeah, and sometimes these guys are fighting in another hemisphere. So Kambosos was out there in. I know he came to America, whatever. And sometimes you underestimate. You don't know what's going on. So in Asia or South America or whatever, there might be a diamond there. You don't know. Don't underestimate.
And then Donnell got that incentive too. He won that rematch with Inoue.
I'll tell you what though. So you got Donnell, and then there's Abdukarov. Abdukarov fighting against Cody Crowley, Brandon Lee versus John. But the Loma card is a good card actually. You got Calvin Davis, my favorite young prospect, teenager. We had the coach on last week, Javier Santino. Xander Yavas. He's fighting this weekend.
I was telling somebody I gotta start. Instead of paying attention to the top guys, the pom names in boxing, and just I gotta start expanding myself and start watching all boxes and all weight classes. And I gotta start paying attention to the lighter weight classes. The Canelos, the Crawfords, the Spence, the Wilders, the Furies, the Joshuas. That's fine. But you got a lot of excellent fighters at the lower weight class that bring out that makes outstanding and entertaining fights and stuff like that.
What's great about this Loma card is it's clearly a card with youth. So you've got Loma and Come, which isn't youth. We know that. But then you've got Jared Anderson, the heavyweight. That's that youth. Keyshawn Davis, youth.
Yeah.
You've got the son of the greatest fighter of all time. Not the son, the grandson.
Yeah.
Who's that, Jonathan?
You talking about Ali grandson?
Yeah, Nico.
Man, that little guy been fighting a lot, man.
I know, they're chucking him in, aren't they? So he's going to be on. And then you've got this teenage guy that I'm on about, Xander Yavas.
That's why I tell people
he's
all the
a good
time.
Fighter, that guy, Jonathan. You're going to check him out.
Yeah, that's why I tell people all the time. We're always going to appreciate the Mayweathers and the Pacquiaos and stuff like that. But them moving on with their life, retiring and going into the next stage was the best thing for boxing. The best thing for boxing. Because boxing, finally, you still have few fighters that's getting up there in age, but it's finally becoming youthful again. It's finally becoming young again and stuff like that. And you don't have these older fighters and stuff like that. I'm not saying that they're holding up the sport, but you got these older fighters and stuff like that, and they hanging around for a specific payday and stuff like that. And then we losing sight of the next generation, the Boots Ennis, the Virgil Ortiz, Montana Love, and stuff like that. The David Morales, David Benavidez is young and stuff like that. You got a lot of those fighters and stuff like that that's young, up and coming, and our future. And that's why when I hear the Boo Boo Andrades and the Charlos and all these guys and stuff that's getting older.
Yeah, they're in their 30s,
they're getting older and stuff like that. And we never got the fights 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years ago and stuff like that.
They didn't have any big fights, and none of them fought GGs or this or that. Nothing. None of them fought each other.
Might as well start paying attention to the prospects and stuff like that. I don't know how old Pitbull Cruz is. Jojo Diaz is still young, even though he was a champion. A little. Pay attention to those guys and stuff like that. These guys that's under 30 years old and stuff like that. As opposed to these older guys that we still discussing and talking about. This guy ducking, why this fight was made. I'm beyond that. When I hear people about, when I heard a guy earlier in the panel, I listened to him. Until I see it, I'm kind of beyond the Crawford Spence situation. I'm kind of beyond that. I don't even really like to discuss it and stuff because both those guys are in their 30s. Bud is in his mid 30s and stuff. I rather pay attention to these younger guys. You know what I'm saying? I rather pay. I pay, even though I'm not a fan of Rolly, I pay attention to Rolly because he's young and
Yeah.
they can probably make the fights like a Tank Davis and Rolly and stuff like that, regardless of what we think of them. That fight was made, regardless of what happened and why it didn't end up happening. It was actually made. All these other guys that been fighting, they've been champion, and move on and win championships at multiple divisions, and still not fighting the fights we want to see. So they become irrelevant to me. They're irrelevant to me, Paulo. When I hear Charlo and Boo Boo, I was like, can you change the subject?
Charlo and Boo Boo, yeah, it's just,
You know what I'm saying? Can you
yeah,
change the subject and stuff
it's
like that? If you want
absolute.
to talk about a Devin Haney, maybe a Tank, Devin Haney and a Ryan Garcia or Teal, because those guys are still young and there's really makeable fights. You know, I pay attention to when you start hearing these other guys that's 30 plus and they hadn't fought and they could have fought in their 20s. I don't even want to discuss it. That's why I'll be telling a lot of guys, say, I can't control your channels and I can't control your content and stuff like that. But when it comes to those scenarios, I have no comment because those fights should have happened a long time ago. I'm gonna start paying attention to the younger crop of fighters. I was asking H Money, they got this guy, I think he fought on the undercard of Crawford and Spence. He's a undefeated middleweight. He was a silver medalist in the 2012 Olympics. He's from Brazil.
All right.
I think his last name is Falcao, Falcao. Falco. He's undefeated. He's like 26-0 and 20 knockout. I think he got a technical draw. He was on the undercard of Crawford or Porter and stuff like that. And I asked him his money. His money was like, who is that guy? I said he won a silver medal in the 2012 Olympics and stuff. He's a good young undefeated fighter and stuff like that that's climbing the middleweight landscape and stuff like that. I said I'm gonna start looking at guys like that, man.
He's young.
Yeah, I'm gonna start looking at guys
no,
like
he's not.
him.
He's not young. He's old, actually. Older.
Yeah, he's older, but I say, he's under the
30,
radar and stuff like
I
that.
know.
I say I'm gonna start paying attention. I think he's like 27. I think he's 27 years old.
31.
Huh? He's 31.
Yeah, but he's unbeaten. He's unbeaten.
Yeah, I say I gotta start giving those guys a look and stuff like that.
Southpaw.
Mm-hmm.
He beat Patrick Volney. I just put his box record.
Because I know sooner or later he's going to get his crack at one of those championships.
Yeah, you never know, do you? So what weight is he then?
I see he's one of the guys that can upset the apple cart if the Andrades and the Charlos are not paying attention to what they're supposed to. He's a fighter that can change things.
Esquiva Falcão.